Welcome, once again, to Sit Here and See DIY. The Electronic Dojo. See, I don't think that's loud enough. Bump it. Oh wait, did I turn it down where... Konnichiwa, Mr. X, Anvar, Microman, I believe they are ootin' a boot at this very moment, but you know what I mean. I might have to run off. I'm expecting I'm expecting someone to drop off some stuff to work on. It's actually it's a projector. Not exactly, I'm not sure what's wrong, but we'll take a look. Projectors are fun, despite their names. Despite what the name implies. Whew. Dojo with the most mojo, that's for sure. Shit. Yeah, I just realized I forgot when Mr. X popped in, I realized like, oh crap, I never did fix that M.R thing. I totally forgot all about it. No, just a regular projector. It's like it's a 6,000 lumen projector. Good for like 7-foot, 8-foot screens, maybe 10, but then it really starts to get washed out and it's just kind of blah. Oh, there was a joke there? My bad. I'm not sure what it'd be. Sorry, Velvet. I try to be a good comedic wingman. Failed. Hey! Oh, Mecroman's back. Alright. I don't know, I still don't get the jokes, so I feel bad. Like, man. I should get this. I'm comedically in tune. Or I like to think so, anyways. Makes me feel better about myself. I got this wax that got stuck on the end of my thumb, and I cannot get it off. I think I gotta do the old alcohol trick. Ha ha ha. That's gonna be my new bit. I'm just gonna bring out that bottle of tequila every time I bring up alcohol. Of course, I'll be referring to isopropic alcohol, but good to have that thing there. Just in case. I want to be very confusing. All right. Straight, no chaser. Pretty much. You're all over the place with the references. I like it. Yeah, actually, I do like tequila straight. I got into it like a year ago, and up until this weekend, I was feeling pretty good about it. But my Mrs. Heresy and I, we celebrated our 6-year wedding anniversary, and kind of was reminded that neither of us can really hold our liquor anymore very well. Like basically, we went to this one place. It's where I proposed and everything, and they have this really cool little after hours thing. So we were hanging out, having some drinks and some food, and then like I remembered they were about to close, and it was like midnight, and I'm like, well, we could go somewhere else, and we're like, oh, maybe we should just go to the barcade. It's open, it's nearby, it's So I remember I got up to leave, and that was my clue, and I totally ignored it. I was walking to go out, but I noticed that the wall to my right just kept coming closer and closer to me, and I'm like, what? And then I'm like, oh shit, am I stumbling? Oh man, that's not good. And then when we left that restaurant, I remember we had to walk a little bit to get to the car, the Waymo, the pickup where the car was going to pick us up. We didn't drive. And I remembered, I was like, I have to look down at the sidewalk. If I look up, I'm just going to start coasting along like some ship on the breeze. I got to bring up my heads up telemetry thing and be like, yes, straight line, look at straight line, you keep line even line. So that was my clue. I probably should have had a water or something when I got to the bar, but I didn't. I just kept going. And I think it was like 5 or 6 tequilas, I think is what I had for the night, in like 4 hours, which is just way, way too fast. Way too much. Bad idea. In fact, when I say it out loud, I'm like, duh. It wasn't even that long either. It's probably less than that. It's probably like 3 hours. So anyways, we get home, and I just don't feel good. And fast forward, I get sick. And then as soon as that's over, I just like go straight to bed. I'm like, oh, I feel so gross. I hate everything. And I passed out. And then I wake up the next day, and I have like a little bit of a headache, but it wasn't too bad. Mrs. Heresy felt a little bit more hungover, but she didn't get sick, and you know, she gamed, I think, afterwards. She played some video games, so she was doing way better than me. But yeah, 6 sheets to the wind, indeed. That was literally the case. Like, I think the wind was blowing, and that was like moving me from side to side as I was trying to walk. It's like catching my shirt and just totally offsetting my equilibrium. But yeah, so Sunday we prepped for that, and because we're old, we like make sure we napped and everything so we could stay out late and not be tired. And then so that's pretty much all we did. You know, I really got much accomplished. I got some little stuff, and then the next day, it took a little while, but Mrs. Heresy started feeling a little bit better, and we went and ran some errands that we didn't get all of them done, but we got some done. And one of them is we got a new refrigerator, like a little mini fridge, because I wanted one for chemicals and stuff. But, you know, also it would be nice to have, you know, put little beverages in there. So I set it. We got one, and we set it up and everything, and it's actually pretty nice. It's really, really cold. And it gets cold fast. I saw a video like a few years back from Technology Connection, the YouTuber, and he went over like all different types of refrigeration systems and so forth, and refrigerators particularly, and like I know it sounds boring as shit, but I highly recommend it. Most of that guy's videos, the topic sounds boring as shit. But then, of course, you find out that it's way more fascinating than that. And he just always does that. And he did it with refrigeration, with you know, coolers and so forth. It's why I'll never get a Peltier in here. I have like a little Peltier fridge, but it's so hot in here, it's only going to get it down to like 60 degrees. That's not cold for beverages. So yeah, it's pretty cool. But the mini fridges, I always thought those were like really inefficient and expensive to run. Quite the opposite. They're about as efficient as you can get for a refrigerator. Oh, I'll be right back. We got our stuff. So I'll be a BRB and 2 shakes. We got a lot to do, but we got a Oberheim in, so I've never seen inside an Oberheim before. I don't even think I've ever really, I think I might have been at a keyboard store, you know, and twinkled it for a couple minutes. Oh shit, just a second here, I fucked up my green screen. How will we do Star Wars now? All right. Well, that's sorry about that. I had to. There's a delivery and a dedication. No wait, that's a song, isn't it? Oh damn! I forgot it. So if you saw, we got an Oberheim to fix. Apparently, the voices are wonky. So that sounds like a fun challenge. And then the I'll have to look up. There was like a little Arturia keyboard thing, like a controller thing. I don't know what the hell that. I don't remember that part, but not a big deal. Plenty of time to get to that. And then we also have this projector that I kind of would like to get to first. We've got some soldering I wouldn't mind doing. I don't know. We'll figure this out. But it's like one of these little prosumer meeting pro hectors. That one's 6,000 lumens. Oh, and it's kind of nice. It has the built-in little keystone deals, which change the aim of the lens, so you can move it up and down and side to side. It's really nice. And that one's mechanical, which I kind of prefer. They have the electronic ones, but it's always like you're like trying to fight the lag, and it's awful. I kind of want to finish up this soldering first. We have a project that we're working on. I think we got all the resistors done, and we just had the caps, and and then a shit ton of transistors. A shit ton. I forgot. How much is a shit ton, you might ask? Well, it's more than 4. It's 2, 4, 6, 8. Wait, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. 13. That sounds about right. That's approximately a shit ton. I know it doesn't sound like a shit ton, but trust me, a shit ton scale very easily. Very easily. Very erotically. But that's for another time. On Sexy Circuitry After Dark. That's another channel getting ready to start up. Sexy Circuitry. It's pretty much a lot of fanfic, mostly my own. About sexualizing circuitry. It's pretty dark at times, very dark, very gruesome. Definitely a lot of very adult themes. But, you know, if I'm sure there's definitely a market out there for it, you know. Banging a toroidal transformer, I think that's hot. I think that deserves a place. Especially if I could pronounce the damn word. That would be even cool. Hey, Mr. Frog, welcome in. Which is bigger, a shit ton or a metric ass load? I don't know. I know a buttload is technically an actual unit of measurement. It's used in, like, beer. So you can get a buttload of beer, which is good to know. If I'm ever in that situation. How much beer do you want? I don't know. I'm thinking. You have a buttload? And don't break contact with them. Just keep it right there. Buttload? Buttload, sir? Keep driving it. Don't let them escape your gaze. Do you have a buttload of beer? That's my other channel, Karen 101. Where I teach people to be Karens. Men and women, they can all be Karens. I feel bad for people whose names are actually Karen because that's gotta suck. Oh, that was interesting. Let's see. Yeah, let's finish up our soldering first, and then we'll once we're done with that, that way I don't have like two projects run in parallel, and I only have so much fucking space on this desk. Although the board isn't going to eat up that much, let's just have a teeny tiny semblance of focus. Just tiniest. It's not even has to be real. It could be totally a meme. Totally a meme. Actually, I think that's the only way it's going to work. Focused. Sounds like something they tell honey bears. Jesus. Looks like my eyes match my shirt. It's kind of cool. You know, matchy-matchy. My eyes aren't gray though, but you know, with the light rolling off and the colors and it works. It works. Oh, Mr. Microscope seems to think so. Oh my gosh, you bitch! You son of a bitch! I ordered my gallon jug of Kester 951. Now this is just 2 fluid ounces. This is 2. How many ounces are in a gallon? I'm just ounces to gallon or whatever. Yeah, 128 ounces, of course. Why wouldn't ounces be in binary? That makes total fucking sense. Anyways, yeah, so it's 128, so 64? 64x. We should be good for like a couple, literally, not joking, I should probably last us like 2 years. And I have a buddy here in town who, he was like, are you seriously gonna get like a gallon of that? I'm like, why not, man? I go through like, I've already gone through 12 ounces this year alone. Oh shit. Yeah, it is only 12 ounces. Whatever. That's why I got the fridge. It'll last a bajillion years. 3D lasers, welcome in. Oh, shit. Got poked out. Oh. Yeah, I tried to order. Hey, by the way, welcome in, Dave's. The place I ordered from, I can't remember the name of it, but I was trying to like pad my shopping cart because I'm like, well, I'm just buying this jug. It's, you know, it's $60. Let me see if there's anything else I want. And I looked at like desoldering braid. I looked at some other types of fluxes. I looked at soldering stations. I looked at all this stuff, trying to just find an excuse to put something in my shopping cart. And I found like they did carry Deoxit D100. And I was like, oh shit, well, I'll just get that because I've been meaning to buy some D100. I bet it's really cheap. Oh yeah, here it is, $38. That's kind of pricey. Let me just check on Amazon. Or no, yes. It was $32, and I was like, oh, let me check on Amazon. And I'm like, oh, Amazon is a little bit cheaper. It's $29. And then I realized like, oh no, this is for a bottle that's twice as big. So it was like for an 8-ounce bottle, it was $29, and these guys were selling a 4-ounce for like $32. And then I found the same one on Amazon, the same size, the 4-ounce one, and they were selling it for like $17. And I'm like, I'm just gonna buy it from Amazon. That's unfortunate. And like everything I looked at, I'm like, oh, is this a good deal? And it was like wildly a bad deal. The only thing that was a good deal was being able to buy that gallon of flux. So figure that one out. Help me with it. By shop selling what? Flux? Oh, Deox? What's the... Wait a minute. I don't understand. Really? What? They selling fake deoxit or something on Amazon? I haven't tried that. I mean, I bought my can from a brick and mortar store like 15 years ago, but I've learned that that stuff doesn't really work for small applications, and the D100 works better. And they also have like different applicators. Like there's like a nail polish kind of applicator, and I was like, ooh, I might get that because that looks that'd be more useful. Yeah. Well, this was Fry's Electronics back in the day, so I think I probably paid like 18 bucks for the can if I paid for it. That implies I stole it, didn't it? That's not what I meant. Meaning someone else might have paid for it, which implies that I'm a prostitute, doesn't it? Someone that I did not have a sexual relationship in any sort of way, or even well, okay, they were a friend, possibly. Either way, they bought it with absolutely no intent for reciprocation, simply an item that was purchased at a store and given to me, and I didn't have to do anything for a long time. I have a spray can, and I guess it's deoxit and WD-49 mixed. Oh, interesting. I haven't tried the other WDs. Like lately, I've been seeing like WD-50 and like some other water displacement values or whatever, and I'm like, what? But in electronics, WD-40 is not good, in my experience. Maybe in like automotive, it might. No, because then it just collects dirt. It's just a dirt maker, or not maker so much as hoarder. Anyways, we're listening to the sweet jams of Jay Nothing. Now they are live right now, but we're listening to a VOD. I like to do that because I can skip around, and he does have like the night patches, which go late into the night, just like me. But you know, you got to skip past it. It's like the same thing for 8 hours. Let's see, where is the stuff that I will need? Oh yeah, okay, so caps. Jesus. I was looking at it and I'm like, oh, it's not that bad. 333 picofarads, 5 100, 2 2.2, 110, and I'm like, well, where's the 100 nanofarad? Because that's usually where it gets interesting. Oh well, before I even get to it, there's 6, by the way. There's 22 nanofarads. Yeah, there's 31, 32, 3, 5, 40. Yeah, there's 41 capacitors on here. Yeah, this is a lot of stuff. It is the phaser flanger. I haven't changed anything yet. That's why I wanted to. We have a repair in, but I wanna get to the stopping point on this first. I think the only thing we're missing is the TLO 72s, but I think there's some weird shite on here too. I don't think, although I can't see it, so maybe I'm wrong. Because I'm looking at the board. I might have to get some more of those goofy trimmers. I don't think I have enough of those like tripod trimmers. I hate those things. I know they're great and all. But they make me feel sad. Oh, we're in an ads. All right, while we're doing the ads, let's do the dabs. Or not the dabs, but the, well, can it be both? It's insane. No trivia. Good luck. Okay, from Bolivia. Hip hop will rock and shock the nation. You know, Liquid Death's getting rid of their tall boy cans. I'm not a fan of that. I don't know how much longer I can. Because now it's just 12-ounce cans. I never really liked that. It felt like a weird amount of water to drink. I have like a whole bunch stockpiled, so I'm just going to try to get through all of it. And then I guess I'll move on to the next beverage quest. Beverage quest. Is your mouth ready? Is your mouth ready? Yes, for the beverage quest. How about instead of is your mouth ready, we could change it to is your taste buds ready? Too many syllables. Oh, okay. Next question. These weren't really questions. I was just discussing. Too bad. All right, that was 15. Sorry, that was it. Thank you. Turning Japanese, turning Japanese, I really think so. Yeah, I even looked at trying to buy alcohol from that place. IPA, not tequila. See, the joke is working good. Got that bottle ready. I should put it in a holster so I can just pull it up, the joke holster. Where's that joke you have? Oh, it's holstered right now, but I can pull it out at any time. The joke. The joke. What about how accessible is Mauser and DigiKey in Finland? Because those guys carry it too. May not be the best option, but just tossing it out there in the ether. So I know those companies typically carry it. Deoxit is by Keg Laboratories. All right, yeah, I hear you. It's probably more intrusive to go that route. Well, yeah, I mean, it's Keg Laboratories. sometimes it's, I don't know. That's too bad. I wonder if they have like a distributor list. That's probably where you found yours, though. Because, you know, like some of those things, they'll have like a distribution list, and you can just go and be like, oh, I'm in Canada, I go get it here. In Mexico here, you know, so on and so forth. You know, but I don't see Finland too often, or really any, like, I don't notice it. Maybe it's just a noticing thing. I don't notice the whole Scandinavian region. Yeah, I don't blame you, mate. It's getting worse. That reminds me, I made a post about it on the Discord, but and we honestly need to do some of that today, or at least get it started. But the tariffs are gonna possibly go back into effect. They're expected to go back to effect. Let me use that terminology. That feels better. So expect to go back into effect in Australia, and like the minimum thing is gone too. It's going to be really kind of expensive to order PCBs and panels direct from Andrew, which is how I'd like to do that. The selection is perfect, and it is really, really fast. Cake. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Oh. Yeah, I'm sorry. I should have brought that up, too, that it's C-A-I-G. I wasn't even thinking about that. I was trying to, like, pronounce it funny, thinking that would help better. But yeah, it's going to be expensive, and he gave, like, a cutoff date of, like, get your stuff in by this day, and I will try to get it out in the mail beforehand. He goes, you're going to be a lot better if you do it sooner. Don't put it off. So I'm going to follow that advice. And I think, what's today? Today's the 12th. So I think I'm going to try to put an order together by the 15th. 15th, yeah. And it's going to be really large, because I need it to go through for the next 6 months. So that'll be fun. This one was like 23, 24 modules, something like that. So we're probably going to get another 20 plus module panels. Somewhere in that range, like 20, 25. I still don't know if I want to go... I think I want to fill out my I don't want to get doubles. I don't want to do multiples of anything. So like the FM operator. Hey, Leo, welcome in, mate. The FM operator and stuff like that. I want to buy those, but I want to get like a lot. And I'm like, nah, now's not the time. Let me get quality over quantity? I don't know if that's the right one. Let me get more. Let me get quantity? No, whatever. I'm at my desk and Sid is on. I tune in. Oh, mate. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. Always glad when you guys come and chill. And I am very honored to be on your tab. Or mobile device, or whatever the hell you're watching on. Oh, wait. Yeah. I totally got sidetracked here, because I'm all over the place. Yeah, Keg Laboratories is the name. This is D5. This is really good for just regular contact cleaner, like jacks and like For example, this is something that happens all the time. So this interconnect here for my headphones, you've got a female in this, in this. It, every now and then, I just did it recently, so I don't hear it anymore, but it'll get all scratchy, scratchy, nasty, nasty. So I spray a little bit of this, just like, not even a double tap, just a single, and then you just like, you simulate, well, you don't simulate, actually, you just take it in, you put it in and you take it out, and put it in and you take it out. You do that a lot, like for like as much as you can for like 30 seconds or a minute, and then wipe off the excess, and you're G2G, baby. So it's good for that, or, you know, things of that nature. It's not good for teeth cleaning. Hey, Go Fast, welcome in. By more than this, yeah. Well, you know, the way things, you know, the way from my point of view, especially with electronics, with certain things like component level stuff, you know, not new tech, but just like off the shelf tech, you're better at buying bulk now than you are buying bulk later, or in a period. You know, like if you buy 5,000 widgets and you get them for $10 today in 2025, versus if you just kept like buying at 100 widgets at a time for whatever that price is, it's going to be probably like $10, you know, or, you know, it's very inefficient. But if you wait until 2035 and you want to buy 5,000 widgets, whatever that first number, I think it was 5,000, it's not going to be $20 anymore. It's going to be $35 or 40, or maybe widget manufacturing has gone chaotic in widget land, and now widgets are over $1,000 for, you never know, but there's like very little chance it's going to go down in price. And even then, you know, ebb and flow. But I've thought about it for a while, and I'm like, there is really very little loss in investing in components. Like, you really don't lose a lot of money if you're using them. If you never use them, then yeah, you're schmuck. But if you're like us and we're constantly building stuff, we're going to need a lot of 100 nanofarad caps. Why not buy them by the thousands? Save some of that paper. Hey, Lawn Dog. Rita's Norm McDonald. Yeah, well, you know. Just, you know. Just to see, yeah. Hey, Lawn Dog, welcome in. We're supposed to be doing adulting. Oh, yeah, it's silly. It's overrated. Cheers for to resemble adult. Oh, good old Callie, given a certificate for nose picking. I don't know. It's a very bureaucratic scenario there. It's comical to me. I don't think it's good or bad. I think it's funny. Lurk away, Mr. X, lurk away. Although, I will need your assistance, Mr. X, with picking nonlinear circuits modules. I don't know if you caught that, but we got to buy like a lot. And we need to do it in like a couple days. So, you know, chew on that. Automotive repair would give me 13. Sure, sure. Anyways. Let's see. I guess we could just start plopping these rude boys on. Getting that cooking. Check something really fast. Yeah, I hear you, Lawn Dog. I live in Phoenix. We have really bad pollution here. It's pretty wild. It's not like Mexico City in the 90s or something like that, but it sucks. I haven't gone hiking in a long time, but there's this area that you can hike here in Phoenix. It's actually one of the largest city parks. I think it's bigger than Central Park and whatever the big park is in LA combined. And you're kind of up on this mountain, and you're on the edge of the valley. And it's really cool because you can get to kind of this, you get to these certain points where you can just look and you kind of can see the entire valley. I mean, it starts to get really difficult to really make out North Phoenix and whatever, but you can see pretty deep into, you know, you can see all the way to downtown, and that's like about a third of the way, and then you can see like some certain big structures that are further out. And then, like, after that, you're kind of relying on the mountains to kind of carve out the rest of it. But you could still, like, even though it's, you know, can't make out anything, you can still tell that it's a city, that it's civilization and everything. And it's really amazing. It's really beautiful. There's so many points like that in this Phoenix, in the valley here that are just absolutely mind-bogglingly beautiful. But the whole reason I bring it up is in relating to what you're saying. The part that kind of just sucks is, and it's not all the time, but you get up and you look out at Phoenix and you just see this fucking yellow bar that just sits like 200, 500, whatever it is, feet above, and it's just this yellow bar of you know, smog. Super bummer. But bummer's gone now that we got Sleepy Developer coming in with those minutens. Well, not minutens, months. I forgot how you say months in German, but there's 5 of them. Matthew, no, South Mountain. South Mountain has the biggest park, or at least that's what someone told me. I've never been able to independently verify it, but if they're wrong, it's a lot of other people. Yeah, you can hike South Mountain, and you're along the edge, and you can just kind of see the whole valley really well. It's really pretty. Oh, that's what you're talking about? Yeah, I was going to say I didn't recognize the name. Dobbins Lookout. Yeah, that might be it, actually. That might be it. You know, the one place I never hiked, always wanted to, is up where the radio towers and everything are. Someone told me you can get pretty close there. You have to go on, like, the west side of it, which is, like, completely... It's about as far away as I can get to South Mountain. It's like, oh, yeah, the west side. That's perfect. But, I've been told it's a cool hike because you can get up. I mean, it's steep, but you can get up pretty close to the radio towers and everything like that. And I mean, the fact that I can see those radio towers, you know, from the streets and, you know, from Tempe and Mesa and even downtown Phoenix, I'm like, well, shit, you should be able to see everything from up there. Get a nice view. Nah, just sights. It's really pretty. I've been meaning to kind of get back into hiking, but it's so hard. Any outdoor sport here in Phoenix just kind of sucks. Because as soon as the summer hits, it's like, fuck no. And I tried for like a very large amount of my 30s. I tried my entire fucking 30s to just like suck it up buttercup and go out there in the heat. And now, in my 40s, I'm like, I'm not doing that. I'll get kidney stones or something. I don't want that again. That was worse than, I think, dying. I don't want either of those. So I'm not going out in the frickin' heat. So it's just kind of, you know, you can do it during the cooler times of the year, but, you know, if you're trying to stay active in a particular activity or, you know, something like, you know, some sort of active thing like hiking or biking or running or whatever, when the weather gets in the way, it's just like, and then you just lose all your mojo. Hey, Lasers, question if I may. I got an electric project on my hands right now. I need to swap a SMD SIM card holder. Most likely, where should I start looking for one? Recommendations, eBay. What do you mean, like, you need to replace an SMD, oh God, I have them. Or are you used to? I might have given them away or something. I have it like on an old project. I don't even know where that thing is. So it'd be nice if I had it because kind of explain what you're up against with it. Oh, does this have a... Yeah! Okay. So... So wait, you said it. Oh wait, did you say sim? Oh, a SIM card, like a cell phone SIM card. Damn it. Well, whatever. This is gonna be kind of similar. So if you're gonna remove and put one on, you're gonna have to work hard not to melt it, and that's gonna, if it has any plastic bits, that's gonna be the hardest part. Otherwise, heat from underneath. If you can get it indirect heat, so that it's not blasting that hot on there, you're less likely to melt it. But that's always kind of an issue that I run into with SIM card, or like these are SD card. They both start with S. But I think it's going to be a similar mechanism, as they have like the little spring latch inside and all that kind of shit. So, you thinking that too, Anvar? I was debating that, because I'm like, but I don't know. That's a good point. I was thinking that too, and now someone else says it. I'm like, oh, God damn it. Well, you know, we could just do it all at once too. There's nothing stopping us from just dropping those transistors in and just popping down and doing them. The only thing that sucks though is the way that I want to do it would be to 90 it for the transistors and then keep it this orientation for the capacitors. So I'm gonna get shit on it because I have to whip it away. Oh, really? So as far as sourcing it, I'm not too sure what they're called. So you'll have to find out exactly what that type of... it may be sim reader, but you should be able to get like... you should be able to get like a data sheet and verify that it's right. Because I don't know how their pens are. I don't know how many variances. I'm sure someone that does phone work, like cell phone work, would know this more than me. But yeah, I mean, that's about the best advice I have, is like, be sure not to hit it with the direct heat or it'll just blow. Yeah, donor. That's actually another option, is a donor board if you can find find that particular device in like a as-is state that's cheap. Sometimes you can even just get the boards themselves, like everything's been ripped out, but they just have the motherboards, especially for cell phones. You know, there's a lot of that kind of salvage market. Yeah, that's a good point too. Dave's bringing up on YouTube. I don't know if you... yeah, you should be able to see it. That the donor would also offer you a little bit of practice as well, so you can kind of get comfortable with it. Yeah, I don't think those sims are going to be too wild. The only thing is, since you are working on a phone, the likelihood that the other side of the board isn't populated is going to be kind of... But, just, obviously you won't hold it with your hand, you'll hold it with something else, some sort of board holding clamp, but you'll just basically take the heat and just run it underneath. Try to keep it moving so you don't burn any section of the board. If you do have components on the other side, if you turn the juice down on it really low, your hot air, then, what the fuck just happened? Oh, that light just went out. That's not good. I'll fix that in a minute. So yeah, if you turn the power down, you should be okay, but still, it's... Ideally, there's nothing on the other side. All right, let me figure out why this guy went off. I should rehead all this USB shit. I am lost. If you have to replace the socket for a SIM card, that is very delicate work and requires good skills, specific equipment. You can't even maybe take it to a local electronics guy and his options. Yeah, and I agree with you, Londog. It's definitely something that I would say kind of last resort if you can't get a local repair service or someone, you know, to do it for you. But as long as you have plenty of flux, anything's possible. Anything. Also, you got to be willing to clean up that flux too, which some people don't seem to get that part, but whatever. What? Lawn dog? I think Lasers already has the gear. They already have the tools. They want to get good. They just want to get gooder with them. And doing a SIM card slot replacement sounds like a decent place to start. I mean, you always run the risk of just making things absolute shit. So, you know, beware. But, I don't know, man. How else are you gonna get there? It's so this is so okay. So 3D lasers is clarifying too. It is a last resort, Hail Mary, whatever. Let's just give it a go. That's perfect. Those are perfect scenarios to get gooder at soldering. At the worst, you learn a bunch of things not to do. That's the worst thing that could happen, is that you learn a bunch of things not to do. You learn to approach it totally different. That's the worst thing that could happen. Or you don't learn shit and everything catches on fire, and I guess that would be worse. But I don't know. I mean, just like optimistically, the worst is that you learn something from it, you know. The best is that you're able to pull off the repair and you actually discover you have kind of a knack for it, for that type of repair or that type of replacement. There's a lot of things, you know, people just don't mess with, like reballing. There's a lot of repair people that don't want to reball or do anything like that. And then there's plenty of people out there that just love it and they do it effortlessly. So You know, try everything. Figure out which one you're best at. Yeah, exactly, Porter. I don't think this is like, you know, got to get this working, or or the or the jobs aren't coming. I'm not getting a paycheck. You know, it's not a life or death. It's like. I think I'm gonna do the caps first. I'm gonna regret this. Maybe. You know what I could? I could just do what I said. You know, let's put all the caps on, and then I'm gonna pop the transistors out, and then we'll just kind of do them all together. We'll see which one's better. I gotta figure this out. Yeah, there are certain things that are just difficult to fix. That's for sure. I don't know. Like recently, there's a record store here, and they put out the call for repair people because they want to like offer, I guess, like turntables and stereos. And a friend tagged me in it, and I've been debating it because I really don't like repairing vintage gear. It's just a nightmare. You know, I mean, the only benefit is that you'll have a schematic, and that's it. That's the only benefit that I can find, is you'll most likely be able to get the schematics for it. Like if you're working on newer stuff, good fucking luck. But looks like maybe surgery. There you go. Shaky hands under pressure. Well, you know, it's sometimes, yeah, there's a lot of things that can cause your hands to shake and so forth. I've mentioned a lot of times I'm not doing anything special. I'm taking my hand and just resting it on the deal and using all my little fingers to support it. So, you know, it's like holding a pool cue. You know, if you hold it up off the table and try to make your shot, you're going to have a bad time. But if you stabilize your hand and you line up your pool cue with your, you know, with your shot and everything, you're going to have some success. And it's the exact same thing with holding your tweezers and this shit. It's just getting your hand nice and stabilized. Or your medication stabilized. Whichever comes first. Whichever is tastier. If you have tasty medication, that's what they should do. They should really focus on making medicines taste like gummy bears and stuff. Hey, teleport's massive. Teleport massive. I like that. I like that a lot. I'm watching all the names for these little characters on the screen and how their names move over the way of each other when they cross paths. Did they create this application? Welcome in, mate. Oh shoot, there's gonna be an ad here in a minute. You might have to sit through an ad here. My apologies. You came in right at the right time. This is Pool Shark. Man, it said it was going to do an ad, and now I'm just like, we'll start already. All right, I'm going to try to get into it before it gets into the ad. So welcome in, Teleport, Massive. We're an electronics channel. This is a circuit board under a microscope. And we're doing PCB assembly. Eurorack synth module. Ah, there it goes. There it is. There it is. It was nice while it lasted. Nice while it lasted. Weird. Either I have the wrong amount, or I counted wrong, or all those things. I might have made a mistake. Let's see. There's 2, there's 4, there's 6, there's 8. Wait, shit. God damn me. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Oh, wait a minute. That's what's wrong. These are 20. Nah, this is the wrong value. Stupid. Click on Joy Division shirt. I know. I was like, I remember I found that meme, and it wasn't too long ago, and I was like, oh man, did I already post this? And I looked in the history, and I was like, I don't think so. All right, I'm going to post it. I mean, if I post it again, you know, I'm allowed to make a few mistakes. Because, yeah, that one's so funny. You have not heard Joy Division until you heard it in the original Klingon. It's one of my favorite Star Treks. Like the movies, anyways. Like, I don't know. I could go on a tangent about it. I'm not going to bore you guys with that. That is for another day. Should we put the transistors on? I feel like we should, but we shouldn't tell anybody that we did. No, I'm kidding. We're going to tell everybody. Worf will tear us apart. Worf will tear us apart again. Do you have solar on your house? Actually, are you a homeowner or a renter? These are very advertiser-friendly questions here, Lawn Dog. I owned my house. I own it outright. I paid it off a long time ago. Well, during COVID, but that seems like a long time ago. I don't have any solar on it because the house is surrounded by trees. So trees make it to put solar panels on the roof a very bad plan. There's really not any area on my roof that would be optimal for solar panels. Like the south-facing portion is just, it's already got stuff on it. There's like there's a chimney. So the chimney blocks a lot of light through a good portion of the day because it's bizarrely tall. I don't know why, but there's like always a big shadow. And then there's the HVAC unit, which here in Phoenix, for some butthole reason, they put them on the roof. So that creates a bunch of shadows that would kind of F it up. And then the rest of it is my neighbor's tree. We had a tree, but it finally died, and they cut it down, and everybody had to get it cut down and so forth. And I thought it gave us like a little bit, but it's like, well, if I'm going to go into a solar system, here in Phoenix. And plus, too, your battery farm, you need to actually keep it like either in a climate-controlled closet or inside your house. And so that's kind of a butt in the pain because this isn't a very big house. So I wouldn't really have anywhere to put my battery farm without it being this big fucking rack. I guess that's really it. There's a big cost involved with the electrical parts of it as well, which because of where the breaker box is in relationship to where it would be wonderful is as far away as you can get. It's like they went, oh, let's make sure that never can get solar power into this fucking shithole. So I think that's all the reasons. I think that's all of them. My father-in-law is really big into solar. He has a really cool little solar rig. And even has his house wired funny. Like the top outlets are solar, and the bottom outlets of a duplex socket are mains. He has it wired in weird things like that. I think that's that one. I didn't even. Yeah. Anyways, I'd like to do it, but I can't do it with this house. We need a bigger home, and we kind of need it to geographically have some better benefits. First pet's name. What's your favorite color in first pet's name? What was your mom's name before she got married to your dad? Like her last name, you know? Like, what was that before she, met your dad? Hey, tough quiz. What about Graham? Maternal and paternal, please. Hold on. How do you spell that? With a J? Ooh, wonderful. Okay. Honestly, Lawn Dog, I don't pay for it. The tree that I was talking about, it actually created a bunch of shade and lowered the electric bills quite a bit. So I pay hundreds of dollars less than all my neighbors. And honestly, if you look at the price of installing solar and that cost, and you absolutely have to have a battery system in a solar system. You can't go direct. You need like a supercapacitor or something, but even then you need constant current voltage, and cells do not provide that. You have to have battery farms to do it. There's no way around it. A lot of people don't realize that about solar systems you have to have a big battery farm. Where does it store it? How does it work at night? How does it work on a cloudy day? How does it work on intermittent? Your voltage would go down and up, down and up, down and up. But if you're just charging batteries, you have a charge controller, then the battery, and then your inverter to dump it back to delicious AC. The same AC that killed Abraham Lincoln and Johnny Walker. Let me catch up on the Twitch chat. No, you don't. You don't need a battery system. I don't think you are familiar with solar panels then. Do you repair modules as a service? I've got a handful of modules that are just taking up space in my rack. Possibly. I try to get people to go to like local repair shops if they're available. I know some places that, where your town is, it's like, nah, or it's kind of shady. You're like, I don't know if those guys are going to fix it, or they're just going to charge me $80 to say it can't get fixed. Yeah, I mean, I'm open to it. I tell everybody you can't be in a big hurry with me. So, if it sounds like, they're not doing you any good right now, so it wouldn't be the worst if it took a few months to get back. But yeah, we could look into it, mate. I wouldn't be against it. You can get to me on our Discord, !Discord, if you want to join that, or you could whisper here on Twitch or any other social media. Just remind me who you are and so forth. If you have a different screen name, so I can organize in my brain. Along with the line of fixing vintage equipment for the store, can it be problematic to fix vintage modules? No, well, it's like vintage scents. I mean, we have this old Oberheim here, and, if I spill grape juice on it, I'm kind of fucked. Don't really want to. Not gonna put that situation, but yeah, that would be the word. $500. Oh yeah. I pay under $2. I think this month, because these are the bad months, I pay like $220. Rest of the time I pay under $100. We're really efficient here. We run a tight ship here at the Heresy compound. And despite it being relatively comfy, we keep it pretty nice and chill in here. But yeah, we're really efficient. I'm like mildly obsessed with the concept, and then like I pay the electric bill and our family, it's how the bills are divvied up. So I'm like, it's my responsibility to save money. Like the missus, I'm not going to impose anything on her unless, it seems really worth it. But otherwise, it's my responsibility kind of thing. And I have a lot of other stuff that that's my responsibility. So it all kind of correlates. Like we got this little mini fridge. And I did a ton of research on mini fridges and so forth. I was talking earlier about Technology Connection, did this really brilliant video on the topic. And I learned those things are about as efficient as you can get for a refrigeration system. And yeah, that's absolutely correct. We just got a new refrigerator, like a full-size one, and it's smaller than our old one. And then we got this mini fridge, and it took hours and hours and hours to cool the full-size fridge, like 10 or 12 hours. It took a really long time. The mini fridge took about an hour and a half. And then within like 4 hours, it was getting like ice cold. I was trying to figure out the thermostat on there because it's just a dial. Shit, there's a lot of chat. Let me read it really fast. Teleport Massive, thank you for the follow, by the way. I think I got distracted. I was trying to not let the thing go out of my head. Symbios, this is a Glomex web host, Link 4G. Take it out. Up and it's an effing joke. Good news is that there's no SMD sim holder. It's just a cable. That's hilarious, 3D lasers. That's hilarious. Well, hey, there you go. Expect the worst and hope for the best. Oh, you're fine, Lawn Dog. It's cool. Well, I got a Noise Reap Bermuda oscillator that failed at some point. Like the pitch is just a warbling. Oh, weird. Yeah, 70. Well, when the missus is gone, I'll bump it up to 79 for the thermostat. But I used to do like 82 and 85 when I was single. When it was just me living here, Because you know, turn enough fans on, it doesn't really, it's not bad. It's like when you're not in the fan, you're like, ugh, this kind of sucks. So uh, I think on that, so on those mini fridges, that was one thing Technology Connection brought up, is that the oil is like you don't have to change it or anything like that. And I'm glad I watched the video, because like when we brought it, we had to put it on its side, and it doesn't say anywhere on there, but he brought up that like because of how the compressor is designed to also pump the oil, it has to flow down into this pan, and if you put it on its side, it kind of flows into the area. So I was like, well, we need to have it sit upright for like a half hour or something before we plug it in, so that, you know, we don't over, you know, let it get cooled and everything. And but yeah, anyways, issue comes with the energy credits. Yeah, I don't think we could do that in Arizona. I think somebody stopped that, ruined that party. And also, yeah, it's like the other part about solar here in Arizona is that you can't. There's a bunch of like obviously rules written by someone else scenario where you can't like go full off grid. If you do, you have to pay. There's something weird like that. I haven't looked at it in a while, but the other half of it is that you don't go full off grid. You have to go 70-30, but you don't. I don't think you have to prove it. But they'll look at the households within your area and base it upon you. I don't know if they could do anything to you. I never got that far, but I know you have to have like a certain ratio. Otherwise, you have to pay the electric company for unused utilities, something like that. It's absolutely barbaric and stupid, and I'm not a fan of it, but you know, as the great Alex of Northridge Fix has been known to say, what are you gonna do? And that's kind of how I feel, defeated. What are you going to do? I got the magic bike too. Hey, Mr. Chainsaw, welcome in, by the way. Yeah. Well, it's funny, like there's incentives, like they give you incentives, but they don't want you to go, or they don't seem too keen on going full off grid, which is weird. But no, we have like oh shit, I need to buy more of these. All right, noted. We have a there's two electric companies here. There's SRP and ARP. Yeah, and they actually have, the acronyms don't have anything to do with each other. SRP is Salt River Project, and ARP is, oh fuck, Arizona. I can't remember, but it's not river. Just a second here. Let me pull up parts. Wait, where's our parts list? Oh, there it is. Mauser parts. We need BCM 847. I've heard that from Spain too. If I'm wrong, please correct me. But the story is that so much solar panels that it started to hurt e-company business so much. Yeah, exactly. Right. That classic fucking corruption, mate. Fucking corruption. Well, no, we don't. There's no solar contributing to the grid. Not at least not through SRP. I don't know. I don't really want to talk about it anymore if you don't mind, because it's like it's some. I've lived here for 20 years, and when I moved out here, I was like, I'm on a solar, and over 20 plus years, I've just had that whole dream just kind of slowly extinguished and turned into a tiny, nasty nothingness. And who knows, things might have changed since the last time I looked, but I am financially and physically just not in a position to mess with it. When we get a new place, that's on the plan. We'll probably build a solar system that does all the wall outlets, and so that all our walls are on a solar, and then all our range, oven, HVAC, all those big high current dogs that kick on, and we absolutely cannot not have. I cannot not have HVAC. We'll put that on the mains, and that's been my plan for a while, because that'll still be expensive, but it'll be a reasonable expense, or I guess reasonable. It'll be a permissible expense by me. That's the plan, but that's like planning what color I'm gonna make my Lamborghini, man. It's like, what color do I want the interior of my Lamborghini to be? It's like we're talking about that. Yeah, you can. Well, you can build them. Like I said, my father-in-law, he's very knowledgeable on the topic, and I've spoken to him a lot about it. And he's a very DIY. I don't know how to put it. I don't know how to convey it without giving the wrong impressions. Can't think of a good way to do it. But he's very no nonsense. I'll put it that. I think that'll. Oh, fuck you. He's he is the Twisted Sister song, We're Not Gonna Take It, in physical form. Ooh, you know what? Let's do a little test here. We can flip this guy 90 and solder this on and see how bad it is with these two ladies right here. And if it sucks, then we know that we don't want to do that. But I have the tiniest feeling it'll be all right. Tiny feeling. Although, turning this 90 is going to not be fun. I don't know if I'm in focus. I didn't think so. So hard to focus with that tiny multi-view. Metallic purple. You know me well, Lawn Dog. That's exactly what I'd fucking go for. If I had some dumbass vehicle like that, and also had, like, no soul, I don't think I'd ever want a Lambo. I mean, what was it? There's that episode of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, and, like, it gets Dennis a Lamborghini Countach. And I was like, you know, when I was a kid, I was like 8 or whatever, I had that poster on my wall, and I thought that was cool as hell. And as a full grown-ass adult, I think I had really good taste back then. Oh man, that was cool. I stabbed the Oh, these things are great. They, like, they're actually cool. I like them in the way. All right, well, underneath the bridge. All right, well, now I'm going to solder these senoritas in here, and then we'll do the transistorias. Suppose you'll want the senorita sisters. Oh, wait, what was the Chimichanga sisters, I think? Oh, I can't remember. We had, like, a whole fucking lore. Well, it's just a regular lore. I don't think there was actually fucking going on. Oh, wait, I was supposed to say that in a Norm Macdonald voice. Well, it wasn't, you know, it's just normal. They weren't, having sex or anything. God. I'm serious, metallic purple color that I painted my toolbox. Kudos. Kudos. Get over here. Perfect. Yes, he will be much like the tenants of Stonehenge. I think this looks fine. I don't know why people hate on this. Oh, God. Oh my God, that was pretty wild. Buy one of these curved tips. Oh, you got it. Yeah, you got to try the bent conical J tip. If it's a Hacko, that's the model. It's a J tip. But yeah, they're the best. It's all the benefits of a regular fucking tip, but you still get all the little conical, like, or not, yeah, you get like the little conical benefits, like conical visits. That's where you're allowed to make out with the components. Oh, they videotape the whole thing though, and God knows what they do with that. There's a cool mod that you can theoretically do to this sort of filter topology that turns it into a very interesting low pass. Oh, really? Ah, so it has like a really sharp cutoff, like decibel-wise. I'm intrigued by that fact because I'm always quietly on the search for the sharpest high pass, low pass. Able to cut eggs, cantaloupe, even bone and sinew, like butter. Butter as well. It can also cut butter. I should mention that. I hate being, I don't know if you're behind the times. I'm just doing this because it's insane. Like most of the soldering shit I'm doing is because it's insane, and I'm loving it. Wildness is fun. But ooh, I wonder if there are desirable wonky effects. I do like wonk. Yeah, potentially neat. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, Well, who knows? Maybe we can tinker with this in Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. Could have been a burp though, so I guess consider yourself lucky. Daniel, the best purchase of 2025 so far is the tip cleaner. The robotic tip cleaner. That thing is, I have zero regrets. I don't even care how much it cost. I don't even remember. All I know is that it was worth every single tiny penny because it's way easier than using the brass brush, which is what I've done forever, and I love it. Big fan of the brush. Bigger fan of the robo brush. Sounds dirty. Latui, it is. It is. It typically will be. I mean, if it weren't for the fears of demonetization, I would just put 18 and up all the time on everywhere. But then I feel like that's rude to the kids. You know, it's kind of condescending. Like, for one, I remember when I was under 18 and there was a big sign that said 18 and up, and it had absolutely no one guarding it because it was the internet, and I just went, okay. So I feel like they're smart enough to figure that one out too, but what do I know? It's soldering iron pencil. It pretty much is. We've already done it, but we'll do it again. Check this out. We're gonna get it set up so every time so when you put it in, it sets the motor off. Has a little sensor here. So you take yours and watch this. This is pretty cool. Ooh woo. Mm-hmm. Thought it was a fluke. Watch. Ooh woo. Thank you. I'll see myself out. It's been great. It's been great streaming with y'all. I'm out. Later. Oh wait, I don't have the button to make me go away. I'm stuck here. Never mind. Fuck. That's embarrassing. Anyways. Dabs. There we go. It was funny. Oh, I don't even know if I should tell you guys because it's kind of stupid, embarrassing. Whatever. Humility is for the weak. I think it was last night. So I've kind of decided to shift away from the vapes for a little bit, take a vape break, and go back to what I know, the Dab Master 9000. And so I got a bunch of those, and I was enjoying that last night, you know, working on stuff. And I didn't go through with it. But I was sitting there in the chair, you know, it's dark, got the laptop going. Hit the old Dab Master. Put it down. Proceeded to kind of fix myself so I could do this. There's no one there, man. I'm by myself. I didn't need to do that. But that's what happened. Anyways. I did it with a Moog ladder module, and it actually sounds pretty cool. Well, I'm fascinated by just the schematics aesthetic. Like, or I guess you'd say the topology, but just whatever. I'm into it for that alone. I'm like, this looks like some sort of Mandelbrot thing. I love it. Question from the mishmash of parts I have on hand. 0 op amps. I'm trying to convert plus minus 5 volt eurorack CV to 3.3 ADC input. I seem to have enough parts to make 2 Vactral low with a Zener diode. Lol. Oh man. We were talking about this the other day. There's ways to do it. I don't know where you look that up though. Like I've seen it, but I don't know where I've seen it. I guess a better way to put it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like you could divide it down and get it to that voltage. But, and you could maybe, I mean, if you have a Zener laying around that's 3.3, or somewhere in that range, you could use that as protection. The Vactral's gonna suck. I'm just gonna warn you. Like, I don't know if you need it to be linear or logarithmic or have like any range whatsoever before it goes on and off. Yeah, like a Vactral, I thought they were kind of, I tried to use Vactrals, but they have very, very specific applications where they will work reliably. There's a ton of other ones where it's like, oh, put 100K in series, maybe it'll fix that. It's just annoying. Accuracy doesn't need to be okay, well, I guess you could do it that way, because that would create a barrier. Do you have a transistor to drive the diode or the LED? Let me catch up here. Londario. I've been looking for last. Oh no! All your punk rock jams. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like you can turn Zeners into voltage kind of regulators that, you know, you'd have that protection, but you just have voltage. I guess if you're just doing it with a Vactral, you don't have to worry about current. Yeah, so as long as you have the transistors to drive the LED, I think you would be able to do it. Or not drive, but you know. I guess drive. Technically, it's just driving it into the ground, but that's still a drive, is it not? That's still a journey. Oh, that's right. You have the, I forgot that you had the ±5. Zener's a reference. Use a resistor divider to the yeah. I like that idea too. I think without an op amp, that'd be the way to get it. It just, I don't know. It should work. I don't think you have problems. I'm wondering about like the current, but. I just thought of something. I just had an idea of, you know how we have our sound effects here on the channel? Like whenever someone subscribes, we have the donk donk from Law and Order. Well, it just reminded me, and some of you are probably too young to remember this, but I just had the idea. I was like, oh man, you know, it was a cool sound? That sound from the opening of the show, A Current Affair. It was like a news thing, like a TMZ. What TMZ would later be. It's kind of like that. And they had this like cool synth sound that had like a it actually, honestly, I think it was the fucking orc hit from a Mellotron. I think that's what it is. Either way, I'm gonna go hunt it down and put that in our library if I ever remember to do it later. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes. Schottky, yeah. Well, the Vactral is, yeah, it's gonna be loggy, super loggy. Hey, what Vactral is it, by the way? Is it an X-Vive? Or is it an NSL32? shit, ads. Son of a bitch. I think I know that one, Londa. Ah, you rolled your own Vactrol. Well, in that case, you do have a lot of control over that, depending on what kind of LDR you used. Because, like, different LDRs have, I mean, well, you know, you could get one with a higher resistance, and you might have a little bit more. I don't know how it trades off, actually. I did this experiment like a while back because we were trying to find the best LDRs for the dual low pass gate from nonlinear circuits, because that's a roll your own Vactrol. And the issue, or I can't remember. I'd have to look at the notes. He kind of explains like, oh well, this one you get this, and this one, you know, he kind of goes through what the different LDR responses are, and then like different colored LEDs will get you different reactions as well. The encephalo adjuster, that thing has a RGB inside of it. There's like a red, a green, a blue LED, and they're just surrounded by LDRs. It's quite beautiful. Yeah, Dr. Demi. Yeah, I remember that, Dr. If, well, the really common ones, I think, are 10Ks. They're 10 or 50K. With them like full dark. So, try that out. LDRs are fun. Nonlinear circuit stuff has a lot of LDR in them. Like, it's super, super common. The 5520, I have to go look them up. I have like a little box of, I bought like this little kit of different ones off of Amazon of all places. Oh, I finally bought one of those, I can't remember the name of the company. But they're the little component hobby boxes. They have like little doors inside, and they fold up kind of like a suitcase. And it's all ESD safe. What's his face? Northridge Fix. He sells his USB, his 500 USB kit in one of those like packs. They're pretty inexpensive, and yeah, I forgot the name, and I think I closed the tab out. It's like A-Tech, or I think, yeah, you know what? I think that is the name. It's like A-Tech. Let's see, purchase 46 to, yeah, A-Tech, AIDETEK. I bought a 96 compartment and then a 144 compartment. And hopefully I like it. We'll see. It's only like $50, so actually I think the shipping was free, so what a bad deal. That's a lot of compartments. That's what she said. That's what she said. Oh yeah, that. Um. Hmm. Yeah, lawn dog is your. Is that the command change to fireworks? I thought it was just fireworks. Here, we'll just. I just remembered we could just mass it. See what this does. Ah, there we go. All right, there we go. I think he's invincible. Look at that. He's. Look at that. Nothing. Just bouncing around. All right, I think that blew it up. It should respawn. We're getting some. Okay, at least it's moving. That would have been the best. Dude, he literally went like thousands of virtual feet up in the air. It tracked it. I wish I had my CPU usage up. That was so funny. I thought it was gone. I'm like looking and then plop. Like a minute later. It wasn't that bad, but that I feel better now. Yeah, it got him unstuck. Dude, that was really funny. Oh. Now I'm all worried he's stuck again, so I just keep looking. Paranoid. Fearful. Come on. Oops. Ah, beautiful. Yeah, it's getting better. Yeah. It's looking nice. Gonna just use some of my plugs. Still. Oh yeah, I want to see your little something you have here. Oh. Interesting. I don't. God bloody hell. Bloody hell, mate. What we tell you about? Oh, go. So we got 3, 5, and then that. What did I set? 3, 3 with 3 micro. Oops. Huh. I wish I could understand that. Oh, yeah, we got Marzipanda in the house. Seven, not contemplating some audio questions to give you, of course, seeking your opinion. Well, whatever, lawn dog. I don't know if I have your answer. You know, people always have like really. They'll have like a question. I'm like, I don't know. But oops. But if you want to do like time alignment, stuff like that, that'll I can do that. I can talk about that. I'm pretty good at that one. I know a little bit. Take a CD and convert it to. Well, I think there's just one codec that everyone uses right now for that. I don't know about WMA, but for MP3, I think it's the FM or FMPEG or whatever the fuck. I don't really know of a good one because I had that problem a while back with like trying to tag files and stuff like that. Yeah, lame MP3 is suggested. That might be the way to roll. But yeah, I have trouble with it. Like, I don't do too much conversion anymore. I did that like way back, and I don't want to go back and redo the ones into FLAC. But my buddy did. He nuked his whole library into FLAC. VLC has a good batch converter. Well, there you go. Velvet, are you serious? Aw, you're too cool for school, mate. I mean, seriously, they told us get them out of this school. All right, let me turn down so the volume doesn't blast us. Let's see if it's the right sound. Fuck yeah! All right. Oh shit, that's sustain. That sounds like a. Oh my god, is that a Korg? Is that a Korg wave station? Dude, that sounds like the Korg wave station. Now I gotta figure out what that sound is made from. I think that's a Korg wave station. I can't remember if they're around at the same time though. I think that show was before it, so it might be something. It might be something like a Fairlight for all I know. It really reminded me of the Wave Station. But anyways, you're avoiding work. Well, I'm glad I could contribute to that. Yeah, the only thing is, like, the Wave Station has this cool, so it's it's a wavetable synth, and you would hear these like kind of like you can hear it in there, the like modulation, and it's the waves, like they always had this kind of like silly little modulation with their volume. And it sounds like a phase of two sounds at once, but they're like, timed out slightly. Maybe not. It's obviously supposed to be a piano, but it sounds like dog butt. Well, thank you very much, mate. I'm gonna utilize that for some. I don't know what. We kind of have the dorky sounds for like YouTube subscribes and things like that, so maybe we could make that a sound. It would make sense, it'd be a good parallel. Scheisse. Okay, so we're gonna flip this 90, and then we're gonna clean our boo-boos. And then, watch. Oh, shoot. Londa, guys. That's not again. Oh, the different. Not really. I'd have to read about it, to be honest, Lawn Dog. I kind of got tired of compressed formats. Like I'm like, ever since ALAC and things, or lossless, that I like that. But I don't know. It's always been fascinating to me. There's like a really cool example of it, like the person who developed MP3. I think it was like they used a Suzanne Vega song, and there's like an example of it, and there's some other ones too, where it's just a song, but it's all the stuff that was taken out of the for the MP3. And so it's all these really interesting things, like a lot of like with the Suzanne Vega thing, it's a lot of like these breathtaking in sounds, like all these really, really tiny, subtle noises that, and like a lot of phasing effects, like there's all this weird verb that's happening, but it's not, it's out of phase or something, and so it sounds like it's the wrong kind of reverb. I don't know how else to describe it. It doesn't sound right, but it's still, to me, like they're really cool songs. They sound really pretty and in their own right. Like the beats are gone. All the beats are not in there. It's just funny to me. You hear like hats or like little double taps or something, but they're totally out of nowhere. It doesn't make any sense. They're like, it's cool. Anyways, I'm sorry, I'm rambling again, didn't I? Yeah, I don't know about that, Londa, to be honest. I'm not too. In the past I've read up on it. The wave synth, the wave station from Korg. It was Korg's wavetable synth that they kind of put out. It's honestly, it's one of my favorite keyboards. I had one for a little while. This guy like loaned it to me and my friend, and I got super deep into it. And Arturia does make a replica of it, like a software replica, and it is pretty much 1-to-1. Like, it has all the weird bugs that the original one has. That are actually kind of neat. I noticed my Z1. I was thinking about that. I was thinking about getting rid of the Z1, and because I was thinking about, like, even if I were to overcome the audio problem with it, I'm always going to have the issue of it. It has this weird bug where you'll hear the last voice or the last notes played. Like, it's weird. So the easiest way to hear it is if you put it in arpeggio mode, which is part of the Korg Z1, is its arpeggiator. It's really, really fucking cool arpeggiator. I wish it got I wish they put it on more keyboards. It's so much fun to mess with that thing. And so if you put it on a note that's just dun 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 dun, so it's not moving up an octave, it's just staying in one spot. You don't get the notes display. It's just going dun 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 dun. And so you'll do that, and then you can lift up, and then play 3 keys, something like that, and then go back to where you were, or hold any key. It doesn't matter. And it'll play those notes again. Like, it has some weird memory problem where they're not loud. They're super soft. And I think it has something to do with how the DSP chip that generates everything is doing it. And I think there's got to be some sort of bug in it. But I haven't really delved into it in a long time. I was remembering it the other day, and I'm like, oh yeah, that bug sucks so hard. Maybe I should just sell it. Get something different. I could sell it probably with a case and everything. Probably get an okay price for it. It'd just be hard to ship though. Anyways. 56 MP. Oh God. I remember where I lived, we had to do dial-up internet, and like I had this friend who was going to college and everything. He lived near the campus, and he had whatever it was, ADSL or DSL or whatever it was. And I remembered every time we'd go over, it was like the coolest experience in the world. Because, like, not only did they have like a really fast internet, they were, term of endearment, just a house of nerds. So they were like, hey, look at this thing that nobody really knows about unless you follow IRC channels. And, people aren't doing that, but those dudes were. And they were like, we figured out a way to hack DirecTV. I'm sorry, what? Yeah, we got this computer that runs the code that keeps guessing the thing for DirecTV. Oh, cool. Yeah, but we get all the channels. All the channels? Yeah, like, we get local news in other cities. Oh, that's fucking weird. It's super weird. But now we know about the weather in Chicago. You have an ICQ? I still have mine, but I haven't logged in over 10 years, so pretty sure it's dead. Hey, Mr. X. So, I don't know if you you heard or saw or caught it, but we're gonna need to make another sizable order from nonlinear circuits. Because the window to get it at a cheaper rate is about to vamos. And exactly. So I'm looking to get like probably another 20 modules, maybe more if we can kind of finagle it. Get some, a few modules that might be a little cheaper, like 4 HP size ones. But I plan to make that order very soon, like within the next, by Friday is when I want to put it in. And I put the call out to my buddy who we've been building stuff for, like, hey man, I'm gonna order from Andrew. It's gonna be a big order. I'm gonna tell him, like, you don't have to pay me right now. You just need to tell me what you want so I can get it and put it in. And get that going so I can get a nice size order from him. Sade cover band. Logistics operator. Logistics. I can't do it now. Hold on. Let me get my Sade voice on. Logistics operator. Logistics operator. Moving shipping carts across the land. Anyways. I don't think I can sing anymore. I think I need to toss in the singing hat.
Are you not entertained?
All right. This guy gets it. Fit Russell Crowe. So that's purely a tariff on how big of a hit. So like the minimum thing was gone, so like anything is gonna cost $80 flat out of the gate. So there was that, plus just the cost. So that's the tariff, and then I don't remember the percentage. I think it's like 10 or something like that. It's not too outrageous. But it's like, it's I don't quite understand because it just causes me to make larger orders from, that's what's happening here, because I'm like, well, I got to pay this $80 and all this other shit, so I might as well, bite off a big chunk so it's not, so much of the order. And it's supposed to happen before the end of the month, so. Yeah, I know. It's a thing, I don't, we don't really try to avoid discussion on that kind of stuff, just because that, you know, it's not what we do here. And then at the same time, I just feel like we're not really accomplishing anything, you know. It always just feels futile at the end, and I get frustrated. So, but it is impeding our electronic awesomeness, so got to bring it up every now and then. General or DC? What the hell is DC? Oh, at Discord. Oh, no way, not or. It's at. Yeah, you could put it in general. You could put it in I want my DIY. Troubleshooting shooters can work too. It doesn't, you know, they're all good. Yeah, I know. I got stupid there for a minute. Yeah, exactly, poor fry. Yeah, exactly. For my personal mental health, I just try to avoid it as much as I can. It kind of works. This is his first shareholder. I want to reach out to him. I don't know. I'm such a nervous guy. You know, I was realizing that I'm like, man, I'm just such a dorky, nervous person. And I don't know. I didn't used to be. I think just as time's gone on, I'm become a wuss. But I'll reach out on this order and be like, hey man, really love your stuff, really love making your stuff. I'm trying to make it all. You probably have plenty of trusted builders here in the US, but if not, or you're looking for more, or the supply is, the demand is not keeping up with the supply, then I would be more than happy to do that, you know, and then offer credentials of, honestly, it's not that hard, because now I can just be like, just go to the YouTube and just, you know, you can watch, and you can, I mean, it may not be the judgment I want, but I mean, it's going to be honest. You look at all the streams, you'll see how I solder, you see how I test, you see my methods. It may take 40 hours to get there, but that's what that playback speed thing is for. Yeah, me too, Porphyry. I keep saying that wrong. Honestly, I think it's just my eyesight. I need to get new glasses. I think these are starting to already eat shit. It's been like a little over a year, and they were crappy to begin with. I'm not happy with them at all. So, I blame my old man eyes for not memorizing. I bought a bunch of Davy clones from Love My Switches on Saturday, and them shipped are already in my hands. Right? I'm telling you, those kids are fast. That's why I always like to recommend them. They're fast, and they've got some of the best prices. And they're a cool, brick and mortar mom and pop sort of business, which, you know, I always want to try to deal with them first, you know. I'm not a fan of capitalism, but this part I'll play ball with. I'll play ball with it all day. Yeah, like so I use a PO box, obviously, for, you know, if you guys want to send something to me or something like that. I have this PO box, and the company I've been going through, they were a little weird. Like, something happened like about a year ago where I wasn't getting billed, and like, so I just let it go. And then I'm still getting packages, and everything was still working, so I couldn't understand. And I'm just like, all right, and I brought it up to the business, and they're like, yeah, there's these weird problems. So that was like maybe a year or so ago. And then I went to go get a package today or yesterday, and they were like, are you, you know, I showed them the app, and, you know, I was like, you know, I got one of the packages. And she's like, did you get an email from us? And I'm like, well, I got an email from the app, but not specifically from you guys. And they were like, well, we're trying to, we're going to leave this company, and we're trying to get in touch with all the customers so they know we're no longer going to do business with them. And I was like, oh, okay. And she's like, we'll be more than happy to provide you the same service, but we can't work with this company more because they haven't paid us in over a year. And I'm like, that's a legit problem. And I was like, hey, I'm more than happy to go direct with you guys. You've been a great business here, and yeah, as long as the service is about the same price, you know, and I can get notified, hey, you got a package. You guys just let me know when something lands in that mailbox. That'd be great. I'll do it. So I don't know why I told you that story. I just realized, what was the fucking point of that? That's embarrassing. Something about corporate and small businesses. Yeah, but it really didn't land. It actually sounded like a story I was just trying to tell. That's stupid. Scheisse. What the fuck? What the fuck? Sometimes there's rocks just rattling around in there, looking for some place to roll. Yeah, P.O. boxes are cool. It's your favorite bedtime story, Akin? And then he went up to the clerk, and he held up his phone and waved the screen and said, I got a thing. The number is 9696. And the woman looked at him confusingly, and then he remembered, no, wait, it's 696. You guys don't put the 9 in there. And then immediately the clerk's eyes lit up as she realized, yes, I remember now. Quickly, she disappeared into the back. You could hear the sound of boxes, riffraff, debris moving about. A radio played in the distance. A song by Pusha T. The air was stale, but breathable. After some time had passed, I felt it was important to give a description of the package, for that had not been accurately conveyed. Excuse me. It was in a white bubble wrap. At least that's how it looked on the picture. The clerk's eyes lit up. She said, oh, that package. Quickly she scurried away, as if to go deeper into the confines of the office. She emerged with a white package and a smile on her face. Here you go, sir. And then she asked about the email. Join me for part 2, where I bring up whether or not I got the email. No, 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 no. I've been thinking of really weird, dumb content like that lately, so. Like, I don't know if I was high. I still don't know if it's a bad idea. But I was like, what if I were to make a channel of me just reacting to cat videos? Would that hit? Would that go viral, as the kids say? I don't know, but I love cat videos, and I think if you could, you know, concatenate them into like a string of like a minute or whatever, or like 5 minutes or 10, and you got me just going, look at that cute little guy. Oh my God, look at that. Oh, he looks so angry. Oh, who's gonna show him? Who's gonna show him? Oh, he fell. Oh, poor little guy. Oh, he doesn't care. It was a good video. Yeah, that's what basically it would be. I don't know. Sometimes I just think. Yeah, like, well, I don't know how I'm going to find all these cat videos on my own. Let's see, in the Discord. Oh, it's, so it's on a flex ribbon. Kind of sucks. Well, maybe. So the issue is like for flex ribbon. Oh, you know, well, hold up. Give me just a second here. Let me put it in a browser so I can look at this closer. I think you're okay actually. I just realized something. Copy link. Put in browser. Run away. Poop in trousers. What? Oh, you dumbass. Oh, is that as big as it gets? Alright, whatever. I guess I wasted my time. So, yeah, actually, you're golden. So, I think... Oh, wait, this one... I don't know where these go. I think it touches just the ground. Those would be the hard ones, but I think you can... Oh, wait a minute. Never mind. I'm dumb. So what you'll do is, to remove this, you'll need to get some desoldering braid and like desolder these corners as best as you can. And then you're gonna flip this flex cable upside down, and you should be able to see these points and how long they go. And you're gonna rub, preferably put some solder on your iron, but you'll rub it and you'll transfer the heat to the other side, and you should be able to pull the flex cable up slowly, and you should be good. Reattachment is going to be not the reverse. You'll basically line it up and tack these corners and then flip it around. Or actually, you can hit this spot here. You'll need to pre-tin this ribbon. But yeah, you'll just heat it and it'll melt in. Oh, it does have a little board under there? Oh, I didn't read that part. If it's a hinge mechanism, you may be able to get in there with like a, some magnifying glasses and bend that thing back into place or push it back into the spot. And, it may fall back out depending on what it is, but eh. I don't know. That does look a little more. That's not what I was expecting. That's better. I wasn't expecting that. Man, this is a lot. And I'm gonna do this for you. There you go. There's the end. That's a lot of transistors. There's got to be a joke there somewhere. There's some low-hanging dumb fruit, but I feel like we could do better. I could do better. And I did. By forgetting it. Yeah, the flex ribbon cables, you don't want to leave your iron in one spot. So that's why I say like put some solder on your iron and move it around. But if you move it, oops, God, I keep fucking forgetting to go back to this screen. But if you move it kind of quickly and you don't leave it anywhere, you shouldn't really affect it where the cable's going to start to deform and so forth. And the heat will transfer and the pads will they'll get hot enough pretty easily. So you may not even need your iron to be too hot. You could probably go down to like 320 or something like that for it. You could also just maybe Google some videos on flex ribbon cable soldering to get to watch some people do it if you're not already familiar. I don't know, but I would. It's a weird. It feels wrong, but it's right. All right, I think it's about dab time. I think it's about dab o'clock, probably. Let me check the dab here. Oh, have you seen Merv yet? I don't know what that is, Doey. Merv? Like Merv Griffin? The game show? Merv the cat? No, is it a real cat? There's one guy I like, Ivar the blind cat. He's really funny. There we go. Let me get some liquor. Hey, Doey, I got a new fridge, like a little mini fridge, and I bought a 1 gallon jug of Kester, $2.90 or $9.51. I mean, giant jug of it. All right, let's see this video. problem is, like, it's always so fucking loud.
Merv, can you fold your underpants for me?
Oh.
Merv, you just literally pick it up and fold it and put it away. Merv, that's sarcastic. No, it's sarcastic. Look at Mama's perfect pile. Merv, I see you.
Oh my God, doing the sidewalk.
You're wispy. No, don't say that. Merv, Merv, can you fold your underpants for me? Merv, you just literally pick it up and fold it and put it away.
That's so funny. Oh, no, I can't get off. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, I like the cats that make the clicking noises. Those are fun. Like, those are great. I never had a cat that did that. Like, Chompers kind of did that, but not really. And usually he just looked frustrated. He'd just be mad, like he's Boss Hog, and he's like, "Give Duke boys." He's kind of like that. Go them Duke. Oh shoot, am I out of? No, I'm not. So a long time ago, this friend of mine had this cat, and like I stayed at her. I slept in my friend's brother's old bedroom, and so she lived with her parents. We were like teenagers or something at the time. I don't remember exactly when it was. I just remember one day I was asleep, and I think it was when I was working like 2 jobs, and so I was sleeping there because we'd finished our job or something. Like we were working at Walmart or something. Anyways, like I remembered I fell asleep, and I was dead asleep, and I just heard this sound, and it was this thing going, "Let me out! Let me out! Let me out!" And I open the hallway door, and there's like the bathroom, and I just hear that voice, "Let me out!" And then like the scratch, and then the light's off in there, so you can't tell if there's anything in there. You just hear this, you know, that when the cats will like scratch their nails on the door, and I don't think I knew that they were having their cat live inside. They had outside cats, but they didn't have inside cats, so I didn't know where this fucking cat really was from. And I later learned that cat. I later became very good friends with that kitty. But yeah, the cat would be saying, "Let me out! Let me out!" And I later figured out what it was. My friend's like, "Oh, that's our cat, Mel." We don't know how she learned to say that. We never taught her. Like, and they would put her in the bathroom because she would go places, so they just had to put her litter box in the same spot. It was this ridiculous thing. That same cat would do the weirdest stuff, like you'd snap on the right side and she'd look to the left. Like, she had all these neurological issues. Obviously, she would, what was it? She would like stare at her own reflection in the dishwasher for hours. Like, one time she was staring at the dishwasher in her reflection, and I was like, I don't think she's gonna move. And so I put like a little ribbon on top of her, just like a little ribbon, and I'm like, well, you know, when she goes to the bathroom or goes to eat, it'll fall off, you know, and we'll see it on the ground. Come back from a full 8-hour day at the grind, and she's still there, and the ribbon's still there and everything. She was so crazy. I miss that kitty. That was a long time ago. And she was kind of old, I think, at that time. But she was a tuxedo cat, which are, I think they're good luck. I think they're good luck cats. I don't have anything to base it off of, but I keep running into them, and actually, no real good luck follows. I might be just saying that to say it, the good luck cat thing. Yeah, she was taken care of. She was cared for. So, I mean, yeah, she had some goofy problems, but she was never anything bad. Like, I think at the time we had this other cat, and he was kind of a little punk, and he would give her a hard time and stuff. But they also would play, and she never really played with any of the other cats or anything. So, you know, a little give, a little take, I guess. And puppy videos. Puppies are good. I don't know. I've kind of gone crazy for cats over the last few years. I don't know why. Just it is what it is, man. I'm not going to fight it. I'll just embrace it. You fight drug addiction. You don't fight your love of kitties. You let that just wash over you and do its magic. Or its damage, whatever. It doesn't really matter. I'm going to make a little special little dab here. We're going to put a little bit of vitamin A in here and a little bit of vitamin B. There's some A. This is Wonka-bars? Yeah, that's literally what this is called. Man, they're running out of ideas. I don't know. I think that's the worst part about marijuana legalization is they're just going to run out of names eventually, and then we won't have any funny names anymore. I mean, I thought we reached peak when we had the diesel strains named after Vin Diesel. And I thought, hey, we can't get any weirder than that. That's perfect. And I was kind of right. Everything else is kind of odd. It's a hot take. All right, well, I'll tell you what, Doey. Maybe I'll put it together. I'll make it like I don't know if I'll make it a separate channel or if I should just keep it with everything else. I don't think people like that. But I also want to start from scratch, so I don't know. Tough one. There's this one game I kind of want to play. And I got it for me and the missus, so I can always play it. I just have to get around to it. But it's Little Kitty, Big City. It's a fun game. When you create your character, there's like body type, and it goes from like chunk to chunky to super chunk to oh lord he coming, something like that. It's ridiculous, but It's like I think it's like a sandbox sort of game. I'm not sure. Mrs. Heresy. I got it for her so she could play it and tell me what it's like, but God, she's not. All right. Let's get this dab rolling. Rolling. Get this dab rolling. Loosens up my colon. Roll hard. Roll what? What did you say? Can I pet that cat? Sounds like a what's his name? All right, let's put some transistors on before they catch us. The dab is weird. It tastes like a furniture store. I don't know how else to describe it. If furniture stores had a flavor, that's what that dab tasted like. I'm not sure if I liked it. I mean, I like furniture stores, don't get me wrong. I'm not a fucking pleb. But that's gone now. At least it doesn't last. I'd hate the taste of furniture store to be on my taste buds all night and day. So I drank some fucking orange juice or whatever. Oh, shit. Okay. This guy needs to go up a little bit, but he ain't gonna. We should do the middle. Just like the song. Safety dance. Or just fucking do that, you dumbass. In the couch where the Lord has all the water. In the couch where the change comes rolling free. These are classic classic songs sang generations ago. I don't know. Couldn't think of where the fuck I was going with that. It's available in Time Life's Listen to This. Like any Time Life series, it's all right. I mean, okay, cool. This is good. We got this guy in lockdown. The string. No, it's I forgot. I had the Wonka bars, and then this one is. I did a cocktail. I've been doing that lately. That's pretty yummy. Where you mix like a shatter and a butter, and the same rude boy. You get, unfortunately in this case, you get furniture store, which is not what I wanted. I'm really worried that the butter's just gonna taste like that the whole goddamn time. This says it is, what? Clean, cured. Wait, no, that's not it. What the? Where the fuck is its name? GMO Bubba? I guess that's the name. That's weird. Like I said, yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's GMO Bubba. They're just kind of running out. They're not even trying anymore. You know? When are they gonna come out with this strain that's like You know, that one night in Georgia, I saw you there. You know, it's like it's lyrics to a song, obviously, but it's a good song. All right, I'm tired of trying to do this the easy way. Let's do this the hard way. I think I need to get new brushes for my my tip cleaner. Oh my God, that's funny. All right. Okay, that just seems to get worse. Look at that big booty. I had someone like on a TikTok video that I posted be like, "Ah, that looks terrible," and I'm like, "What do you mean? There's just too much solder," and I'm like, "Well, that's kind of like saying there's too much connectivity." No, connectivity's fine, but that's just too much solder. What? Why? I don't know. I was like, I think I said something like, if you look at it from the side, they're actually pretty nice little uniform. They look bigger because they ball out slightly, but I think they're on there better than if they were just minimumed, you know, like with paste or just tinning the pads. But I don't know. Doesn't matter. It's all DIY. Ah, scheisse. The argument against excess solder, if I remember correctly, is that it can hide cold solder joints. I understand that. I understand that. But in order for me to get these things to stay on when I do the whip, both sides have to be in contact. So it won't do it right if I don't. Yeah, it's there's a lot of things that are making it worse. Like here, I'll show you guys. I mean, I don't know why you guys already know, but and these are pretty ridiculous how much extra solder I put on them. And oh well, okay, that one's embarrassing. But to me, it looks like the solder just comes up from the pads, and it's a nice, smooth, not except for that one. No, we'll touch it up. We got a lot of work to do. But it's all nice and smooth, and there's nothing to grab or hang or for anything to stick onto. And I think that's a good thing. I think that's a stronger weld. But yeah, I guess if you were doing it like with one tip at a time kind of thing, like you're supposed to, you could run into the cold joint problem. All right, let's give it We got a lot of these to do, and we still got to take apart a bloody projector. I don't know what's wrong with it. They said that it just has these like lights coming on, so we'll have to look up what the error code might be, and hopefully we can find out what that means, and then it's not something super general, and then we can kind of attack it appropriately. If we don't have any data, we don't know what we're doing, it'll be pretty obvious. We'll just find the power supply and go through and find out what voltages, it's putting out DC. See if there's any markings on what kind of voltage we're supposed to be seeing. Again, it's not going to be likely that we're going to find the schematics for this, but we could look. We'll look before the day is over. Well, we're going to have to. We'd be fools if we didn't. Dental mirror. I have one. Where is she? I really need to get... I need to fix this. This is sucking. I have it, but I don't see it. And that's the problem with this thing. I have all these tools, but they're just like a C, and I can't fucking figure it out. It's here somewhere. Maybe it's up here? No? I don't know. I have one too. Those little mirrors. Those things. Oh wait, there it is. These little rude boys. I don't think this one's in good shape though. I think I need to try to polish this mirror down a little bit better. And I guess oh yeah, I can see how this could work. Let me see if I can clean this lens off a little bit better. Yeah. This is on the top. Now, do you use it with magnification? Cause yeah, I'm not. My shit eyes aren't working. But let me try it with. Oh, well, hello there. That is kind of slick. Hello. I might be using this a lot more. Huh. No, well, I mean, look at this. At this, I can see, like, I start to get blurry. I mean, it's almost the same distance. Like, at this focal length, it works really well. Yeah, I might just adopt this. I might keep this on the mat. Because I've never tried it with the magnification. Because I didn't think about it looking very good. But, you know, it's not too shabby. There's some spots on here that are kind of jacked up, but that doesn't really affect the part we're looking at. Thanks for that tip. That's fucking rad. Now I'm worried I'm gonna mess this thing up though. Put it here. I'm gonna look for some other ones like this. Maybe I can find some with a flatter surface or something. That'd be cool. Yeah. Very cool. Let's see. Can we do this? Yeah, we can. No, scheisse. Just knocked all this shit over. Oh, man. Oh my God. Sure, why not? That's awful. Hold up. That's yeah, that's what we call it. I meant to think of a better name in the shower, but instead I was thinking about all the best scenes in the movie Footloose. Why did I do that? That was a bad move. That was foolishness. Oh my God, it's getting dumber. Okay. Hold on. Complete and utter insanity right now. And now calmness. Like that of the storm weasel who comes during the gentle rains during weasel season. Ooh, a hydrate and a stretch. Or as I like to call it, a hydro stretch. Accidentally just, like, yeah, the whole board's just wrapped around the tip. Like the tip has like 40 components, just like a glob of solder all around them. It's like Akira or something. Whoa! Whoa!
3 lasers gifted a tier 1 sub to World Turbo.
Lasers! Mate!
3 lasers gifted a tier 1 sub to World
Let's fucking go!
3 lasers gifted a tier 1 sub to Heavyweight Geek.
Oh no, your dog? Oh, I'm sorry.
3 lasers gifted a tier 1 sub to Dead Erics.
Last week of the holidays. Thank you so much, mate. Oh, and we got a little bit of a raid train going, so. I think there's only one thing we can do. Yeah. You know, I know, you know, so let's go. To what now? shit. I keep forgetting the wrong button. Hey, thank you for that. We still got that raid train going. Where are we? There we are. So I think we got to keep going. I think that's the rules. Let me see. Let's do something a little bit different here. Oh, yeah. Right. Let's go, let's go. We got that hype train. Legit awesome. Legit dope. Let's bring our jams back in from the, yeah, there we go. The good old J Nothing. Woo-wee! That's good stuff. Thank you again, 3D Laser, for that hype train. And the vibe that came with it. That was golden. The golden vibe. Join us. There's a man. There's a sky. Yeah, the way I have my buttons set up, I have 2 different pages, and I forget that. That's not one of them. Oh my goodness. All right. As soon as the brain comes back to the blood head, be good. Adequate. Phosphorus and dental board, but non-disclosed. Oh, scheiße. No, yeah, no, it I just noticed it was paused. No, I just looked down and noticed that the pause button was hit, so I don't think that was accurate. Because, yeah, there it is up at 77 there. Well, it was like at 80. I'm trying to stay calm. Oh, shit. The network connection got all wonky, too, I just noticed. Man, why does everything get weird when I'm dancing? Is that it? Is the dance interfere with the transmission? That makes sense. That would explain a lot, including what happened over Macho Grande. No, never be over Macho Grande. No. Pulled Striker's record. This looks worse than I thought. Polka all the time? Yes. No. Yep. 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 No. No. Nop, nop. Twitch guy, I have a tiny inkling of hope. Because I had one of my Facebook buddies who I will say he doesn't dislike a lot of movies. But if he dislikes something, he really, really does. But he's pretty open-minded. I don't know. Trying to weight this source for you so you can figure it out. But they went and it was a whole family thing. You know, mom and dad and the kids, and I think the kids are like teenagers, you know. Probably older than that by now. I don't even know. But either way, they all went, you know, it was a family thing. And he said he went into it expecting it to be pretty mediocre and to be a pretty soft imitation of the original. And you know, it's just going to be these stupid little edgy jokes and so forth that keeps it going. And he was like, I was so far off. He's like, he goes, everyone does a really good job. They're really, really funny. They've got their comedic time. You know, Liam Neeson is doing the straight guy perfectly. And you know, he you know, there was that one comedy thing he did with what's his name? I'm forgetting his name now. Oh, the British comedian. Oh, God damn it. Ricky Gervais. he did like a bit with him, and I'm forgetting the other guy, but either way, there was like a funny bit that he did that was, I kind of was like, oh wow, I didn't realize like Liam Neeson could do a really good like clueless straight guy. What are you guys talking about? This is a really good thing, you know. That whole bit, and seem completely sincere to where you're almost like, wait, is this like a bit, or did Liam Neeson actually come in and say this shit? I'm having a hard time discerning. So, I don't know. I told the missus about it, and I was like, yeah, I'm interested, but I'm not interested enough to go down to the movie theaters and go see it, you know. I'll just wait until it's until it's available on like some sort of streaming or whatever. I was like, I think I'm gonna have to wait till then. Am I just putting are these vias or are these? They're vias. Okay, good. Yeah, he also said Pamela Anderson was hilarious. She had a really good comic timing and so forth. And I'm like, all right, I've seen a lot of the previews, and it doesn't look that good. Or like the little bits that I've seen don't look that good. But to be fair, like a lot of Zucker style, you know, all of those, if you take those jokes completely out of context and you present them to someone, they're not very funny. But if you bookend them with two other jokes, you know, followed by some jokes there, like the barrage, it's almost like a meme. And I think that's what I'm kind of hoping for, is like, oh, you know what, I'll go see it, and it'll just be, you know, a joke cannon being fired nonstop, and I'll just be laughing my ass off at 80% of the shots fired, you know, and the other 20% I'll be like, it's kind of stupid, and keep going. Yeah, I'm starting to get a little bit, that universe is getting interesting. I thought they kind of looked like they were doing stuff, and then it kind of got boring, and then they took a break, and then I've been wanting to see Prey, because I haven't seen that one yet, and that looks like, you know, the really taking that universe, that franchise or whatever, into interesting, compelling worlds and whatnot, and concepts, and so. And the new one, yeah, just all this stuff coming out right now, I'm like, this looks like this is a good time for this universe. It'd probably be a good time to get into it and enjoy, you know, the different stuff they have, you know. I know the comics were pretty cool. I even thought about doing some of it, but it's like such crazy violence. Ever watch 30 Rock? I feel like 30 Rock is that way. They fire off a bunch of jokes at once. And yeah, no, I loved 30 Rock. I loved, I really enjoyed that show. I thought everyone was really, really, really funny. Like every character on that show was just hilarious. Yeah, and I suppose that, yeah, I would argue that the 80% shots hit kind of joke machine gun violent reference I made really works. You like, but yeah, I need to watch that one. I haven't seen that one yet, but it looked very interesting, very compelling, and I don't know. I always love stories where things are kind of flipped on their head a little bit. And, you know, the Predator series back in like the 90s and whatever, it kind of had that a bit. I haven't watched them in a long time. But it just kind of felt like it was redoing the same thing. And you don't really get too much of the why. Or you do, but it's so hints. And then you had the one where they come to like Iceland, or no, it wasn't Iceland, it was like Antarctica or whatever, and there's these giant structures and all this shit. And that was interesting. But the only problem with some of those is like I don't remember the acting and the casting being anything remarkable. I could be remembering it wrong. I haven't seen that one in a long time. You're killing me, dog. You're killing me. I'm just gonna put a ton of solder on here. There you go. Right, I'm not even gonna bother. Just gonna try to wipe this off. Shit. I think I need to clean this thing. So. I don't know why they keep jumping like that. Do they know something we don't? Have some sort of knowledge? That would steal a little bit of solder from that guy. And we'll use it. Solder that renew, reuse, recycle. There you go. That'll turn into a mighty oak one day. Probably not. Why am I doing this? What is wrong with me? There I go. Again, on my own. Going down the only road I've ever known. Like a drifter. I was born to walk alone. Alright, that's good. It's kind of crooked. It is a little crooked, isn't it? I mean, it's well connected. That part looks fine. It looks a little dark, but I think it's fine. I don't really want to hot air it. Just for that. You know what? Well, let's put the rest of the parts on. If I still want to, I'll hot air it then. Dude, this thing is like a skateboard. I should look into like turning these chips into skateboards. Do a sick kickflip with it. Why am I not using tweezers? I just realized I'm not using this solder. See, that guy's on, but I think he's a little crooked too. Let me get Tweezerton. Can you just... No, not that much. Just like, yeah. Oh, come on. I gave you everything. What are you doing? I'm putting way too much force down like a doofus. Ugh. Here, I'm gonna steal some solder from you. Yeah, fuck you. I'll give you the bill later. Here, I want some solder from you too. Huh? What are you looking at me for? Yeah, that's right. Just give me the damn solder, you piece of shit. Oh, solder my pins. Alright, that looks like garbage. I'm gonna... Oh man, there we go. I feel like this needs love. Oh, scheisse. Allergies to wheat. Well, it's not so much an allergy, it's just like a rash. Oh, I guess that is like an allergic rash. That's right. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Get these little dents in my fingers that take days and days to go away. Women no longer find me attractive when I have those little dents in my fingers. I can't have that, okay? So, you know. I just don't wear them. Same with helmets for motorcycles. It messes up my hair. People don't think I'm very cool looking. Of course, I look a lot cooler after I'm on the road with my hair blowing in the wind. That's how guys do their hair. Wait, 420 alert? Oh, scheisse. It's like 22 after, bruh. Or it's like 58 minutes for me. But I will observe your observance of the observing. Can you hear that one that's crooked screaming? Is that just me? It feels like it's probably just a me thing. It's like, ah, you know? Why is that number way up? There. Oh, I didn't spell it right. There we go. You had me pregame. Which is fine. Oh, we're almost done. Good Lord, this is taking... This is way longer than I was expecting. This is like a whole stream, this fucking thing. Where did this solder come from? Jesus, it just appeared out of nowhere. That's weird. Swear to God, I have no idea where that solder. How it got here. Oh. What's going on here? This is crazy. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, wow. That can't be good. It's like the second time that light just shut off on its own. Don't think it's supposed to do that. Why am I trying to melt the tweezers into it? This is not the work of a smart man. I should get the smaller solder because we're nearly done, so that'd be stupid. All right, that's pretty good. Oh, scheisse. Damn, this thing is big. Nope, don't want you to do that. No, it's worse. Technically worse. It's kind of cool looking though, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Done. Okay, so that was a lot of transistors. Like 8 or so. Man, that one is freaking me out though. Just there's like 2 of them that are screaming. They're like, "Ah, we're upside down. You could fix us." And I'm like, "Yeah, I probably should." But I'm wondering if I should just go ahead and put the rest of the parts on, then flow it. I'm thinking about just reflowing the whole thing. We have the reflow hot plate, and I kind of want to do it because we haven't done that method in a while, and most of these look fine. But bro, wouldn't it be nice just to like have them all like juicy juicy? That's not the right thing to say. It'd just be nice for them to be like all aligned, sort of better-ish. Hi Sid, what's the temperature on the soldering iron? I roll at 380 for leaded solder on my Hakko FX 888D. Your mileage may vary, but I like 380C. Some people recommend 360, 340, 320. Some people like 420, 440. I like to live in the kind of the middle of that. It seems to work with that conical tip. And but if you're using like a chisel tip, certain tips, you're gonna probably want to either lower or increase the temperature. Because you'll get like, you'll notice it too. It's with the scope you can really see it sometimes, but you'll have this like radiant heat from it where you could see like I'm melting. You can see this flux. I'm not touching it. It's just from the heat because you know the solder's heating up, all that. So and that amount that kind of comes from it works for me really well. But other people, it may be too much or not enough, and they may need more heat. So, yeah, take that with a grain of salt. 360 is what you do. That's probably just as good. Just as good. Because, yeah. Oh, there we go. What is that? JMSWTKNS. What? Jim's what? Thank you for the follow, mate. I don't know how to say that name, but I will come up with funnier and funnier ways to do it until I am completely out. And then I'll bring out the really funny stuff. Anyways, welcome in, mate. We're soldering a eurorack module. This is like a phaser flanger, but it's using like this crazy ladder, transistor ladder topology. So there's like a bunch of these match paired transistors here. They're 847s, I think is what they are. So they're BC 847s, and there's just a boatload of them. I think we need to swap out to the next, just keep going with the capacitors. I'm gonna put the component or the silicon, the one with the transistor and stuff, I'll just put it off to the side. It's not gonna hurt anybody. Is it? Yeah, sometimes you gotta be a little weird with that stuff. Get it to work right. Hello said, hi. Hey Leo, welcome in, mate. I'm doing really good. I can't complain anyways. Oh, boss battle, guys. Exclamation point, ranger, druid, bard, necromancer, priest, mage, warrior. You put that in the chat, you're going to be in the game of games, and you're going to thank me for it. It's a classic turn-based RPG where you face a boss. Each character, each one of those ones, they all have their archetypes. They have 3 moves that you can do with each one of them. You can have up to 7 people. So you got to get in there quick before the timer runs out or the slots are full. It's a ludicrous amount of fun, and I recommend it if you haven't haven't done it before. Let's see. Here, we'll do this backdrop so you can kind of see better. Do we have, we need a warrior. Oh yeah, we got a warrior. We've got 2 mages. We definitely need some healer action. A priest would be good. I think necromancer and druid, I think, have healing bits in them as well. But those are newer characters. That's I haven't gotten good at that. YouTube can join as well. You just got to remember. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I don't think I got my name in time. Oh, it's gonna be the 2 of you guys. Good fucking luck. All right, Leo. 1, 2, 3. I would go with a dose. That's my strategic recommendation, but you do you, baby. You do you. Good old Mortal Strike. Get hard, right? Well, not get hard, but hit them hard. Ekin. Honestly, anything will work. You can do any of those guys. They're going to be golden. All right. He's going to attack. I don't know what the hell that was. Oh, shit, 42 damage. That's not bueno. This isn't going to go too well since you guys don't have a healer. Yeah, I don't know. So demoralize will reduce their physical attack. And I think that's all this guy really has. He might have some magic attacks. Oh, I'm sorry I didn't join in time. I got totally lost in the sauce of the timer until I looked at it and I was like, 2-1? Oh no! You can also type in 1, 2, or 3, and that'll do it as well. The only exception, we don't have that in these two characters, but if you have a character that it'll have like the @ symbol and target, you would be, 3, then a space, and then @, and it would autofill that person. Of course, if you're playing on YouTube or you're trying to heal a character over on YouTube, you'll have to type their full name out from memory in the chat. So it's a little trickier, but just something to be aware of. There's no real way to join the chats. You guys aren't doing too bad. You got 50% on Leo. Ekken's got a full bar of health here. Already did some fireball, doing that DOT. Ooh, lightning, love it. Oh, nice, 28. Boom. Only 5 damage, nothing. All right, he's gonna attack. The hell? Okay. Nice. You got him like a third of the way down. You might just do as much damage as you can get away with. Go between fireball and lightning until you got a Highlander moment, and there's only one. That's what I'm told there can only be. More lightning, love it. Nothing, no damage. All right, here he comes. Oh, we got a little DOT there. 34, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Oh. And then there was 1. All right. I don't know, you might be able to have it. The problem is the boss now, it's like back and forth, so his damage is going to be more frequent. But I don't know, you're swinging pretty hard. You might be able to knock him out. 34 damage, that's not good. He's probably got, I don't know. I don't remember. I think these guys are like 800 is their total HP. Yeah, and he would be, I think he's in enrage mode. Oh no. Going, oh, nice. Lightning and no hit. Nice. All right, let's see what he does. He's got 5 damage. He's probably got, I don't know, probably like 100 left. You know, even though I've seen that so many times, it never gets easier. Nor should it. Nor should it. Oh well. There's not much of a cooldown. If you did it again, you can always have a rematch. Sorry. Sorry. What's going on? Bad bosses? Oh yeah, blame me. I had so much to do with it. I was the shot caller. Thought I heard somebody at the door. What are we doing again? I'm doing 100 nanofarads, right? Yeah. Here they all are. They're all here? Oh man, that's embarrassing. That is embarrassing. Alright, well. That's pretty far, though, with 2 players. Obviously, you would have split them like down the middle if you had like a full crew. It'd be over in like a minute, you know. Blah 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 blah. Just barrage the shit out of that guy. There's too many of them for him to even like try to be able to hit anybody. Just taunt him, calling him a little bitch. Little bitch diapers. Make fun of him. Hurt him. Inside. Because that's how you really win. A lot of people think it's through physical. That stuff heals easily. No, the only time that works is if you prolong it over and over to where it starts to mess with their mind. That's where the real playground lies. Oh, you're going to head out on... Well, damn it. Right. Fair enough. All right, mate. Well, take care. Stay guile. And, stay guile. That's all I got. I thought I was going to come up with something. That was what I was doing there. Biding time. Didn't buy much, did I? Turns out my card has been rejected, so I can't buy any time. I mean, look at this. This is definitely borrowed time. All right. We're going to cap this guy. Oh, shit. Let me grab this. Oh, yeah, we got to... I'm going to stash you to groom. That sounds like actually a really good idea. Not even remotely against that. A second here. I'm trying to grab this. I should put that mini fridge in here. Well, then it's just going to make it warm in here, maybe. Last thing I need is stuff that produces heat. Heat, man. Ella mercy. Runtings. Alright. Oh, we got the ads run. Let me let the ads run through, and then we'll do the mustachio to groom bit thing. Redeem. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. What was up with this light? Did I break it? Yeah. Let me try a different plug here. Maybe it's just doesn't like that plug. Sometimes that happens. Are we done with it? Ah, damn it, the ads are still going good. Fucking damn it! It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You know what's funny is I have googly eyes on the camera, but one of them fell off like a long time ago, and I couldn't find them for a while, and then I found them, but now I just don't even feel like putting it on there. It's almost funnier that it's just a Cyclops, kind of fitting for a camera. But every now and then, I feel like I should tell you guys that's what I'm looking at, a little Cyclops. I call him Little Cy. He's an alright guy, Little Cy. Sci-fi. All right. Let's get this mustache thing worked out here. Oh. Yeah. It's the last time you'll see that guy. Actually, that feels really good. Thank you. Thank you for the mustachio to groom. I am so glad we have that built in. Hey, Chaser, welcome in. No, he had two eyes. I don't even know where I want to put the other one, because like the one that's there is way off to the side. It doesn't make a hell of a lot of sense. Updating the fan wiki. Camera only has one googly eye. A present from Father Time. Its presence known, I stare at it as I stare right at you. It is not a coincidence, it is the same, yes? How dare I say it's not coincidental so much as destiny. So, Mr. Googly Eye, how was your day? Mine was fan-fucking-tastic. Can't wait to hear about yours. Do the thing that I do. So yeah, I've thought about doing a board layout to move my breadboard project to PCB. Oh yeah, sure. I've done. Hey, by the way, Bahamut, I didn't realize you were in here. Welcome in. Oh, there you are. Yeah, it made your name like I can't find the setting. Someone told me there's a setting where you can get it so that the colors are friendly to old people, but I can't find it, and so I have like dark blue name on a black background, and I'm like, but I also have the chat repeated in another screen where it made it randomly and apparently chose purple, which I can read, and that's how I figured out who killed Professor Booth. Oh, konnichiwa, Mr. X. Yeah, I've done a few board fabs. They're like, depending on what your program is, like I use KiCad, and that has a lot of, I mean, the error checking that's built into it basically is pretty decent. So I kind of rely on that. I think I'm gonna turn on the old coffee pot. Get uber tired. Galichiwa. Oh, Mr. X, last night I went and played. I went back and watched that video and tried to learn more of Konichiwa, just kind of watching his tutorial. I don't know if he's like trolling or what, but he's just like, you know, here this is what the, you know, it's based off of this progression, you know, which is kind of based on a, you know, on like an old disco riff, but like Latin disco. He goes, but you know, I did this and this, and he goes, it's very simple, and then he would play it, and then it would, you know, it's not simple, and then like he was, and he went to the there's like the breakdown parts. It's like you know, that one. So I'm trying to learn that part, and he just keeps saying it's really simple. First on 3, then on 5, and then back to 3, and then back to 5, and then it'll slide up. It's really easy. And every time he does it, I'm like, dude, you have to slow down, bro. I have no idea what those fingers, those little Aussie fingers, are doing. Thoughts on black holes? I don't know. I tend to side with Soundgarden. I tend to side with Soundgarden. I thought about making it a subboards where it's 40 pin headers each layer. No, the understatement. Yeah, he is. He is. He just is like, it's really quite simple. And then he proceeds to do something that is not quite simple at all. Dude, yeah, like I tried. I kind of was like, I need to go to bed. I'm you know, let me practice. I did though. The riff he does play, that Konichiwa is based off of, is actually like really fun as like a practice, because it's like 3 hits, so it has like this weird like waltzy thing, but you still have this like, you know, almost this 4/4, so it's kind of this weird polyrhythm, because it goes, I'm trying to remember now, boom doom doom boom doom doom boom doom doom boom doom or something like it. Nah, I can't remember how it goes now. I guess your 2 beats on the down, so it is a 4/4, but still, like, it's 3 notes, so it's kind of weird, and it's really fun just to practice that. I think as like a warm up. I think that's gonna be my new warm up thing. Jane's Addiction and that Latin bass line that Konnichiwa is sort of based on. I had to get a cup of coffee myself. Yeah. Let me lottery long or share the balako. Let me solder these on, and then I'll go turn the pot on. I already have the coffee ready and everything. I just have to turn on the heat, man. The heat, man. Yeah, man. Gotta turn on the heat. Get it all nice and fire. Let's just, I guess I'll just start at the top. I don't have enough points. Did you do other warm-ups? What? I don't know. I'm trying to get gooder at the bass. I have a nice bass. Although I'm really noticing I need to go get it set up because it's, I'm noticing more buzzes, and I don't think it's my fault. My other warm-up.
Brand new!
Yo, the great Ooga dang it. Wait, what? How's that? The great Ooga Dango. Like I said something weird. Hey, mate, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. Mr. J. Ray. Oh, thank you, mate. This method is absolutely ridiculous, and I don't recommend it, but I mean, I'll tell you how I do it. If you want to give it a shot. Really, it's. I think the microscope honestly kind of helps a little bit. And like normally, I wouldn't say like, oh, you need a microscope. Normally, I'm like, you might be good, but like really being able to pay attention to how much strain you have on the surface tension kind of helps. But yeah, you can get this flux called it's Kester 951, and it's a liquid flux. It's it's suspended in alcohol. So you put a bunch on the board. We'll do it right now. can see what I'm talking about. It doesn't hurt anything to add even more because I've got like layers. 'Cause I like that. So I'll put the alcohol in there, and you can see already, you can see this is all flux. And then this is an untouched part of the board. So this will like evaporate. We could throw a fan on it to make it evaporate quicker, but once it's done, it'll leave a layer of this behind. And that really, really helps. And honestly, if you're doing like just regular corner soldering where you're just soldering, like you're holding the end and you tin one of the pads and you grab your tweezers and you heat up that pad and you push it into the pad and you take the iron away and let it cool, and then you go and do the same thing on the other side, or you put solder on the other. That method can benefit from this stuff as well. I normally recommend this to people if they don't like to use flux for the messiness. This stuff cleans off so easy that I've kind of just adopted it for the last year. I bought like a gallon jug of it, and it's going to take me like 5 years to get through that stuff. Maybe 10. I don't know how. I'm going to use it more generously. Because before I was buying it in these little 2-ounce bottles, but I bought 128 ounces, so. It's 2 a.m. I have to sleep, but I can't miss out on soldering. Hey, mate. Awesome, mate. Well, thank you again for the follow. I know I stumbled through your name there. Yeah, we stream early in the morning, or not early in the morning. We stream, whatever, what time is it now? So 4.5 hours ago is kind of a late start, but it's kind of been the way it's done. We do Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. So whatever day it is now, minus 4 hours, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, if with this stuff, I don't even bother with that. Honestly, all I ever have to end up scrubbing is to get rid of the flux, the flux that's inside the solder. It's Kester 44. It's a rosin core, and so it'll leave like a residue. But for any of this through hole stuff, any of this stuff, I still use it because it's still way better. And these two fluxes play really nice together, but that's about all. And really, it's not even kind of hard to clean up the 44. It's not. If it's bad, I just let it soak for like a minute or so in alcohol, and then maybe hit it with the brush to break it apart, and it's gone. The rest of this stuff comes off with alcohol or water, like distilled water or alcohol or whatever. And I can't use water, it freaks me out, but I can use alcohol. And this stuff you just hit it with, I just pour alcohol down and it just comes right off. It's awesome. So, if cleaning has ever been an issue for you, ever kind of stuck in your craw, kind of made it, I bring you Kester 951. I need to send some to one of our mods, DJ Doey, because he's always using like just the flux that's in his solder and stuff like that. And I'm like, oh man, come on. Life is so much better if you just have the board bathed in flux. Like if I need more flux, I just rub the iron around on the fucking board. Boom. Now it gets all smoky and shiny. It's awesome. I cannot tell you how much I've become a fan of it. And it was like a friend's offhanded suggestion, and I'm like, I'll try it. Life-changing. And we ran out, and I did regular flux like I used to, but it was just such a mess. It took a while to clean off, like you're saying, like 7 passes or so. And it was fine. I mean, if I had like a hypersonic chamber, you know, if I wanted to dirty that water up really quick, I could throw it in there, I guess. Yeah, I'm that way too, Ekin. I know you can use water. You just have to dry it, and you know, you can use canned air. I have a little hand air controller thing, but it just feels weird. I don't like it, and the tap water here isn't very. I wouldn't trust it on electronics. No way in hell. All right, I'm going down the list here. We got 5 100 picofarad caps. We're gonna pop on this rude boy right now. Yeah, with the 951, just let it evaporate, then do it again. Let it evaporate, do it again. I suggest 3 layers, but I like to do 5 or 6. If it's like a really dense board, like there's a lot going on, I tend to go more. If it's not super dense, it doesn't make a lot of sense. I didn't realize that would rhyme every time with each line. Now it's fine. I'll learn to mime? Mime? What? Hey, let's go with them 10 bits. Cheer and go to. Hey, mate, thanks for the 10 bits. Stay Guile. Hope to see you in the future. And, you know, anything else I'm forgetting? I'm sure I'm forgetting something. Keep it, Guile. Never forget the Guile. Guile on the water. A guile in the sky. Wait a minute. We need 5 of these? All right. It says, yes, is what they said, which is a good sign. Normally they scream, no, which is terrifying. Man, we have so much repairs to do. I can't believe this thing. I thought this wasn't gonna, I didn't think it was gonna take so long. Whatever, we got the week. At the worst, we just crack that thing open, or we try to diagnose the problem. Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. Shut up. No. So we're looking for 101 or 100p. Ah, there we go. There's a 101. That's a 10U. No, there ain't. What the fuck is it? Yeah, Oh. It was hidden. Deep within the darkness, I found you. Eating my gummies. And not showing. Oh, okay. I just remembered I made a promise to turn the coffee thing on, so let me get that ball moving. Oh, Mr. Projector, I know. You stare at me and remind me. I said I would look at it. Well, I'll look at it tonight, though. We'll get it done. This isn't gonna take like 5 hours. It actually probably will even out perfectly, and I'm just being a big baby again. Well. Man, it smells yummy. I'll just go with the classic here. My favorite, an oatmeal cream pie. Wow, I feel a lot better. Not, well, maybe not a lot. What is this? Can this, like, go away? Oh, man. Yeah, that's gonna have to be slurped out with a de-slurper. Renegade class. Probably early dark type. Wait, Chaser, what was that? I cleaned electronics after fires, and we had a large ultrasonic cleaner unit. We would soak the electronics in water all the time. As long as you dry it completely, it's fine. Yeah, it still feels weird. I know. I mean, if I got an ultrasonic cleaner, yeah, you just, you fill it with water and cleaning solution. But still weird. Mr. X, you are vamoosing, my friend. Thank you so much for being as Guile. I'm sorry we didn't get a chance to gather your expertise on the nonlinear circuits modules, but I will defer to you before we put everything through. Because that's I gotta do something. I gotta act on that really fast, otherwise I'm gonna be really bummed out. Having to pay like $200 to get it here. Oh, come on. Order all the modules twice? What do you mean? Dupes of everything? That's so expensive. And kind of the goal was to just make everything, but I hear you, I hear you. Oh. You silly Billy. I think that was all the caps. No cap. Oh, thank you for that shout out for Mr. X. I totally spaced it. I was thinking of it. Guys, definitely go check out Mr. X. There in the Twitch chat is the link. They are they're a music maker, the dreamers of the dream, and they also are the streamers of the stream. They stream pretty regularly on Twitch, and they'll pop up on your following page quite often throughout the week with jams, instrumental beast masters. So if you like that stuff, I suggest you check it out. If you don't like that stuff, that's weird. What are you doing here? I guess you could not. It's just, like, it's not bad at all. It's pretty good. So, I don't know how to get people. Oh, shit, man, that freaks me out. Every time I smell the coffee, I think there's something burning. Or I've got some big problem, and then I'm like, right, the coffee. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Just give me a minute. All right. Got my mochaccino, or mocha espresso. There's not a cappuccino, it's espresso. But it's really just hot chocolate. With espresso used instead of water to turn it into hot chocolate. I'm a grown man. Let's see here. That looks good. I'm gonna do Where are we at here? We're 4 hours, 50 minutes. Oh, cool. We're at 1,202 subscribers on YouTube. That is neat. That is neat. Good stuff. All right. We shall pick our next capacitor candidate. I relish these times. Apparently, all we have left now are two. Well, that is not true at all. There are many more left, but the next ones are threes. 3 680 nanofarads, and then 3 10 microfarads. Naughty, yes, I know. I cannot control the excitement I feel announcing these values, but I digress. Ooh, this is still hot. I gotta wait a minute. I burn my mouth. It's a simple ribbing, or jibbing, or Jimmy jib. Oh shit! Are you kidding me? Dog. I thought so too. I was like, 680 nanofarads. What? That's I don't know about that. That doesn't seem like something I would have. And that is correct. All right, let me see if we have it in 603. Well, let me see if we have it in another size. Now, we can order it from corporate, but sometimes another size works just as good. Let's see what we got here. We're going into the, what was it again? 680 nanofarads. Oh, big boy numbers, big boy numbers. Oh, I can already see it glowing through the pages. Can you? There it is. Oh, it looks so nice and wonderful. Hello, 680 nanofarads. This has truly put us in a very difficult, very troubling position. Do we order and wait for the 805s? Or do we simply substitute them for 603s? Will fit. They're just for us. We're the only one that's going to use them. I know what you're thinking. What about current rating? Oh, Mr. Current Rating's all worried now, aren't you? Aren't you? The 805s are 12ths. I can't remember what 603s are. I think they're like 16ths. Or something like that. I don't remember. Probably some cool fraction I never knew existed. 70-30. But they are vicious now. I kind of like gonna skip it because we're just gonna order parts anyways. I'd rather add 805 680 nanofarads to my stock than chip away at the small amount of 603 ones I have. I mean, obviously it's not something that comes up very often, so maybe I'll just buy like 50 or, 25, that seems really small. 25 is just one strip. I think 50 would feel better. I think 25 made me feel really ill for days. All right, let's put it on the, give me a second here. I'm going to put this on the Mauser list. 680 nanofarads. Hi-yo! Man, this is like a $1,000 order from fucking Mauser. Like, I kept putting it off, and now it's just like, you're fucked, Sid. But, hey, whatever. We can get out of this. Oh, yeah, exactly. Well, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, I still have to wait on these TLO72s, which will be in the same order. Why not just do it all? Do it all correctly the first time, But yeah, I'm with you there. Like, if it was the only thing I was missing to get to the end, yeah, fuck it. Who cares? But it's probably not too smart to knee-jerk and just do it automatically. Which, oh yeah, I think we have 10 microfarads on order. Jeez Louise. Because I'm down to like one strip. We need tres, I believe. There's going to be 2 on the power rail, and then there's that one off to the side that I'm not exactly sure. It was the weird additional... Oh, that was not... What did I pull back? I hate these clear ones because I can't tell if I... Okay. That was way more difficult than I wanted it to be. It's a little warm in here. Oh, damn it, we missed 420 locally. Ah! I should set up like a timer or something. It wouldn't be very it'd be like something you could set up your fucking AI assistant to do. You're fucking, I don't want to say their names because then they're like, they come, but I'm talking about the Alexa, whenever you say them, and they come alive. Ask for your darkest secrets, your truths, your lies, your betrayals. They don't care, they're merely machine learning models. To them, it's just ones and zeros. Encoded. Absolutely weird that this is here. I can't remember. I think somebody figured it out, but There's no schematics, so you're kind of like, I don't know how they ascertain that, but people are smart. I'll give them that. Sorry, I was just thinking about the universe again. It's huge. Bigger than my hand. More than twice as bigger than my hand. So much bigger than my hand. No. I feel like this thing could go to red mode. That's really fine. I'm being a baby. I'm gonna put it on red mode though, so next time I use it. There we go. Okay. All right. Now now all massive here. Oh wait. I got a little solder on there. That's not good. Princess Retro. Welcome in. How you doing? Shot. No. This is just madman mechanics. There's no skill, just madmanness. Now, we were just talking about someone else was commenting on it. I'm like, it's just this flux makes it pretty easy, and it is a lot of surface tension though, playing with surface tension. So I don't know, whatever, man. I don't care. I'm just going for it like regular. But yeah, welcome in. We're working on this crazy phaser flange, but it uses this giant ladder, transistor ladder, to accomplish it, which is someone was commenting it in the chat earlier that was a little more familiar with it. I kind of want to see if I can learn a little bit more, because I didn't realize you had other configurations with like a ladder filter, and so I kind of want to explore that sometime when I'm able to. But we're just goofing around right now. We've got a repair we're gonna do as soon as we get finished with the majority of this. Well, all the SMD stuff. No, this looks like crap. Yeah. There's not much flux around here, so didn't really get here as much. There it goes. Fancy. Fancy pants. Fancy pants. Okay, so that was all the 10 microfarads. Straight from Russia. The microfarads, they are the best. Yeah. They have special powers. All right, that was pretty good, right? It's better than John Malkovich, I'll tell you that much. Pay the man his money. You know, that's fucking terrible, dude. I don't know what the hell. It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. And I've seen a lot of weird things. Mostly overpaid for those weird things, though. That's what I've been told. Like, you saw a flea circus do what, and you paid how much? You know, that's usually how those conversations go. That and who are you and what are you doing inside my house? But later the flea thing comes up. Every time. Every time. Boink, boink. That's 2 of these guys. We gotta do these all one at a time. It's super, super lame. I blame hip hop. Not sure exactly how, but I'm just gonna do that. Sounds like an easy. Nah, I'm kidding. I don't really know how to blame that at all. Here we go. I remember moments ago, hours ago, days ago, when we almost soldered 220 nanofarads on here. Oh, wow. Oh, the times they are changing. Yes, my Uber chocolate milk. Or there's not even milk in it. But there is an enormous amount of whipping cream. Or whipped cream, I mean. It's not in the process of being whipped. It is whipped. It's actually cool whipped, if we want to get more specific. Cool whip, Soul Train, same thing. Not really. Good try, Sid. Good try. All right, that was pretty cool. I mean, if you're a fan of paint drying, that was probably pretty wild. I know I am. I love paint drying. Love my paint drying videos. Watch that actually be a thing I'm totally ignorant of. Oh no, man, there's tons of these videos. There's people just video paint drying. It's pretty popular. This Video Vinny, he's really good with that. He loves to do the reveals. All right, I'm gonna break my own rule. I'm gonna put 2 in here because I don't know. I really don't have an excuse. Sometimes I think that. Oh. Actually, now I do have an excuse. We've got another Where Are They Now capacitor value, and that is none other than 33 picofarad. That's right, folks. 33 picofarad is not in the 805 book. Let's see if it's in the 603, just to be naughty. Well, that's what they call an original no bueno. And I'm going to put that on the shopping cart list. Wow. 33 picofarad 0805. That is kind of stupid. I don't already have it. I don't know what I'm doing, man. I keep doing silly stuff. I don't get it. All right, let's stick with the 10 nanofarad that we do have, which I kind of remember where that guy is. What is this, dude? Oh yeah, it's that 680 we don't have. That's that other 680. Oh my God, they teamed up. There's a third one. What the? Well, there's 33. Are we just gonna look at all the ones we don't have? Oh. There you are, face to face. I'm a burning fall. Embrace. I better know, but baby, baby's on the phone. So I can't really reveal the song I'm mimicking due to various legal reasons. So I'm just gonna butcher it in my own spiteful way, since those assholes at BMG wouldn't give me full carte blanche. Told them, you can just give it to me. It's okay. I won't tell people. I didn't wink at them, by the way. I was winking at you. I didn't say that to them, though. So we're clear. This is a direct quote to what I'm saying at this moment in time. At the time, I said everything I said, but without the wink. Or something like that. I actually forgot. It may have never happened. Times are hard. Put a little bit of solder on that hole. You woodchuck loving chuckster. All right, well. Oh, hey. I see a stray out in the wild. Oh, wait, hold it. Who run things? I said, who run things? You're damn right. All right, I think that's it. I mean, you'll never know when we're going to run across other adventures in soldering. Ooh, that should be the name of a show or a video. Hi, I'm Sid, and welcome to Adventures in Soldering. Today, you guessed it, we're gonna solder. Let's go. No, that was way too comfortable. That's not the Sid House of Synth guy. He had to go to the bathroom. The entire thing. That was the motivation. That was the power. I guess we'll just put these things on, and then there's the two tchotchkes, and then there's the I think that's it, actually. I don't think there's any diodes. Yeah, there's no 4148s or anything like that. We are nearly completed with our work. Soon we will be repaid in Valhalla. Oh shit, there's like a chunk of... How does that happen? Ouch. It's like a chunk of solder flew into my fucking arm. I should wear gloves. Like big old meat operator gloves. What are we doing again? I forgot already. Oh, yeah. Yeah. All right. I'm not going to do that for too long, but that is actually a redeemable thing. So, not advertising it per se, I'm just pointing it out because I inadvertently did it for free, and that is a no-no. The bosses said, you can't. And I'm like, it's only channel points. And then they slapped me, like, really hard. And then when I looked back at them all indignant and, like, surprised, they were like, it's all money. I might have gotten set up with the wrong people. Awesome. Our ship from Aldatech, or how the hell you say that name, is in the post, as they say in Postland. Oh, what the hell are we... Wait a minute, there's 4? Okay. Okay, buddy. We got it. We need 4 of these, though. That's insane. I thought there were 2. How the hell are we at 4? These are like DEFCON levels. The only thing after 4 is 5. And after 5, we're in big boiling boy trouble. I don't know if you're a fan of Big Boiling Boy McGinney and his very successful podcast. But to quote the great genius, that's bad. I think that's what he says. He's a really funny guy. You ever seen his show? I made it up, but you could say yes. It makes it funnier. It's obvious he's on some sort of stimulants. But I think that's what really makes him fun. So, you know, I'm like, hey, you know, at this stage of the game, I forgot what the question was. Yes. All right, I'm going to hold off on these tchotchkes too, because I just keep getting F'd in the A with them. And I can't do it anymore. We're going to buy new ones anyways, so I'd rather just put the right size on there, because the ones I have are like teeny, tiny. They're awful. They make me sad, and they make everyone else around me sad. The sadness in my household is permanent. It never really goes away. So to avoid that, we're not going to bring more in. What's the trick? Dilute. Hey, Perchuse, welcome in, mate. I'm sorry, I'm so slow to read. I'm just taking a little teeny tiny coffee break here. We're nearing the end of this build, and then we're gonna do some repair work. We've got a projector, or as I like to say, a projector. And it's not working. I really don't know much. He said like lights are flashing on it that mean it's bad. We're just gonna start dumb and work our way up. But I'm guessing it's probably it's a 6,000 lumen. It's after DLP. They're pretty good. I mean, they're not bad projectors. I was saying earlier, like, if you have like a 7 or an 8 foot screen, it looks really pretty good. Once you start to go beyond that, you start trading out because it starts just black. You know, the the contrast, the color, everything just starts to bleh. But if you can get it close enough and you can get a really dark room that it's in, they look pretty good. They're not too bad. I think it's 1080. Oh, definitely that thing's 1080. I don't think they do anything higher. I think it's just 1080 because that's just, you know, they're mostly for meeting presentations. So this projector, and that's kind of what I think it came from. You know, they'd have a meetings, you know, multiple little meeting rooms, and they'd have the projector and like a little tripod screen or something similar for it to project onto. They'd have it all squared up so it looked nice and clean, and then the client just shows up, plugs their laptop in or whatever, you know, walks up, the laptop's already there, who knows, and they start their presentation. Yeah, this is a name brand, so it's good. This is like AV gear, so typically, yeah, it's when you're having something come in and out, and it's going in road cases, and you know, riding on carts, all this kind of stuff. You really want something to hold up, so it's advantageous to just spend the money on the better gear. There's always a trade-off. I mean, you can always like spend like way too much, and you're not gonna get that back versus, you know, something cheaper. But I don't know. These projectors are good. These they're Ikis, or what are they called? Yeah, they're Ikis. They're pretty standard in the business. Oh shit. Okay, good. Thought I spilled that. We'll probably fire that up in about 10 minutes or so, 10-15 minutes. Just want to finish this coffee, and then we have a couple transistors to solder on, as well as a TLO74. I think that's it. I like this jam. I mean, I always like his. I like his stuff, but is this the night patch? No, this is still big daytime. Here, I guess I could scooch ahead a little bit. Oh, yeah. Let me get to a different patch here. The other thing that sucks with coffee or any hot drinks is it sucks in the summer. Last night I had some ice cream, and like I was all cold because I started turning the air conditioner down, so we were going to bed, and like, man, temperature of my beverage really affects my my core. I don't know if that's good. I don't know if that's a positive thing. Here, let me let these things soak. Oh, damn it, I forgot to switch the camera back. Ah, you son of a... Hello, hello. Where are the other transistors? I don't even remember seeing them. I thought there was just this pair here. But apparently... Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, sir. Hold on, wait a minute. How many moments should I wait? Wait a moment. There's one. Little hiding guy. Oh shit, I can't get this thing to straighten up. Wait a moment, sir. All right, that's one guy hidden in there. There should be another. Oh, wait a minute. I see him. Son of a bitch. Oh, crap. These guys are jumping like little jumping beans or something there. Delicious jumping beans. Jumping beans that jump in your mouth, not in your butt. What? Single, yeah, I know. You gotta take care of your single buddies, you know. You don't want jumping beans in your mouth? Fair. That's what a lot of the test market said too. When we tested this out, they were like, "I don't think I want the in my mouth." And we're like, "No, they're kind of like pop rocks, kinda, kind of." And we just kept saying "kind of" until they like nodded. Which sometimes took a while. Like 5 or 10 minutes. Just kinda. They thought maybe we were having some sort of like, you know, mental breakdown or stroke, you know, something that would just cause you to behave like that. But we're like, no. We just didn't want to get your inference implied incorrectly. And then we ran like weird. Yeah, we can't legally say they are like pop rocks because well, they call it defamation. I don't see why. I mean, it's not like they were doing great before. They're a novelty candy, for God's sakes. No one goes to the movie theater and says, "Oh, I want the food that makes a big ruckus inside my skull." No. Well, I'm trying to find out which dinosaur to fall in love with. No. Let's suck this out. With this. You weird, adorable person. Alright. Here, we'll clean this part. Meep, meep, meep. Little squeegee. Oh. That's a good dubby. Dub. I'm pretty sure I'm missing some spots where we got solder in a hole and we weren't supposed to, but I can't see it. And if you can't see it, that means it doesn't exist. Now, just a heads up tip, that doesn't work for all things. Some things, that's actually called tax evasion. But in this particular instance, we're free and clear from that. I think. I'm pretty sure. I thought I was cleared last time, but you know, they tell you the Caymans is a great place, but I don't know, man. I mean, it's great if you like rum. They do have a lot of rum there. And banks. Lots of banks. The rum banking industry must be huge. Wait a minute. Oh, there it is. Wait, that's a... What the fuck is that? That's a TL-074, right? Sure. Sure. Sure, why not? This is J nothing, right? This is the W shit in the world. I love it. Let's bump it a little bit. It's so this is an older stream. This is 20 hours in to this stream. I'll put it in the YouTube chat as well if you guys want that. We're like 20 hours in on that deal. But this is one of the patches. I think he's playing live. It looks like there's a keyboard in the here. I can fucking. Oh wait, I gotta do this. It's fine. Oh wait, I backed it up and now you don't see the keyboard. There we go. Okay. There we go. Looks like they're jamming on this one. So there's a little bit of performance action here. That's why we got a little bit more dubby structure. I love it. I love dub. D, U, B, dub. Well, he's got an access virus there. I recognize that one because we used to have that. I think we sold it, but we used to have that one. I think it's a V. I think all the access viruses sound good. I've heard people get real, I only like the Berberder. But I've never disliked any of their stuff. Second here, grab it. Yeah, there is. It's kind of in weird ways, but yeah, absolutely. Have you ever heard of Twilight? What's it called? Is it Dub Twilight Circus? God, I always forget. This has a really long name. Let me pull it up real quick. Twilight Circus Dub Sound System, sorry. Yeah, it's Ryan Moore. And I saw him a long time ago when I saw the legendary Pink Dots play live. And he was the opening act. And it was the funniest thing I'd ever seen in my life. I didn't know anything. I didn't know anything about Twilight Circus. I didn't know anything about dub music, reggae music. I didn't know anything. To me, this was completely novel. And he came out and he plays bass, and he basically had like a multi-track, or a DAT or something as playback, and hit stop and start on it. And he would, and it was just the most hilarious performance. He came out with a bass. I think we showed up right when he was playing. And he had like this dildo looking thing with like all these lights, and it vibrated, and he was running it past the pickups and making all these weird noises and banging the strings with it and just going Freaky Friday over and over. And then he would he just did these crazy over the top performances. Like one thing I remember. Oh shit, we got ads. Oh wait, so you're not stuck in ad land. Now, Twilight Circus Dub Sound System is a must. If you like dub, reggae music. And he's done a lot of stuff with other musicians. Bloody hell. I keep forgetting to go back to the right screen. Dirt. Oh yeah, I meant to do, though. I did want to look up. It is a TLO. Yeah, it's one TLO 74. This is a great track. This is like my new favorite jam. What is this? Does he name this? Doesn't have a name here. Yeah, I like these breaks. Yeah, I mean, I got into hip hop thanks to jungle music. Like, there were so many great jungle lines that were like remixes, and then I'd hear the original song go, you know, all this rocks. So, well, yeah, he would come out. So one of the things he did is, you know, he's playing to tracks, but he's playing bass or he's playing drums or keys, and he's just running around the stage and doing this. And like, one thing I remember that was awesome was he was playing drums, and he would just do all these crazy fucking tricks, like, you know, and still land right where he had to be. Like, he'd throw his stick up and like he'd miss it, and he'd go and grab it, and then bam, 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 like right land it. It was like the man had a metronome in his head, but he didn't. It was open wedges. It wasn't in-ears. There wasn't like a click or anything. He was totally going off of any cues he put in those tracks for him to catch to. But oh my God, it was so cool. He did another project with Kevin Key. I'm forgetting the name of it right now, but it's really, really good. They did 2 albums together, and they're fun. They're really fun dub albums. Kevin Key has some pretty good dubby, industrial dubby sort of stuff. Meat Beat Manifesto, one of the fathers of industrial dub. That would be another one I would argue. Man, I'm trying to think of some other artists that lived in that place. Scorn. Scorn would be another band or project. That was Mick Harris. And then Scorn is basically the precursor to what became dubstep and garage and like bass music. Because it's like back in the 90s, there was nothing else like it. And my friends, we just used to call it like subwoofer food or elephant music. We're like, oh, it's elephant music. Yeah, those bass lines, only elephants can enjoy it. Humans, it's lost. It's lost on humans. Our unelephant-like hearing is pointless. Yeah, what was it? It's, I've got it. Let me see. Dubcon. That's the name of the project. They had like 2 albums, and they're kind of themed. Yeah, Pont de Galicide and then Martian Dub Beacon. And it's good stuff. I haven't listened to it in a long time, but I feel confident that I could say it's good stuff, and that still stands. Yes, exactly. That's the project they did together. I was really excited when they announced it. And like when Ryan was here in the US for a while, I think he was staying with Kevin or something, and they did that album together. Yeah, so exactly, like Kevin Key also has the Tear Garden, which is Edward Cospel and him, and there's been some other people in the project. Lately I think it's just the 2 of them. And that's good if you like that kind of music. I'm not the biggest fan. I'm not saying I don't like it or anything, but It's just not high on my list. Not like Ryan Moore. The man's on the top. I forgot about it. I'm glad we were talking about this. I kind of... And he's, like, that's another thing. Twilight is insanely prolific. There's a lot of records from that guy. So it's pretty easy to run across some stuff from him and be like, ooh. God. All right, I might get the tweezers. Let me just do this so I can do this in under an hour. Ah, damn it. Ah, double damn it. All right. We're tits up, boys. Boys and girls. All right. Try this again and try not to suck, but no promises. Already batting 1,000. All right, hopefully I didn't put it on backwards. I think we're good. I see a little dimple there. Just listen to like 5 seconds of DubCon. It's already very good. Gonna see to make. Yeah, definitely go check it out. I mean, if you love dub music and you're looking for some modern artists, those are some. And that's like I said, it's dub with that little tinge of industrial. It kind of, you know, obviously what we were talking about before. Meat Beat is very, very much so. Got a split. Nice. Hey, mate, take care. Stay Guile. We stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. We'll be doing that for the rest of this month. Next month is going to get a little more sporadic, but you know, you can always follow our social medias or any of our stuff if you want to stay up to date. Otherwise, you could just use the old-fashioned method of your eyes. But take care. Stay Guile. Iron Imp. Welcome in. Jack Dangers. Yes. Asbestos. Let asbestos. When the moment it comes to the end of asbestos, let asbestos. Let asbestos. Let asbestos. Almost sounds Spanish. If I didn't know better. I think that... Oh, that's the Spanish. No, they're saying let asbestos. Oh, I thought they were saying something in Spanish that I didn't know, because I don't know Spanish. Well, I know a little bit, but certainly didn't know that part. Oh, Scheissenhelig. I haven't heard any Meat Beat Manifesto. Oh my goodness. Let me. I'll give you a recommendation. If you like the dub, Meat Beat Manifesto. Which one's the one that's like the God, he's so prolific too. It's so annoying. Where is it? Oh yeah, acid again. Let me just go to the discography, studio albums. There it is. Is it "Are You Okay" that I'm thinking of? Oh no, I think it's actual sound and voice. No, maybe it is "Are You Okay" I'm thinking of. Oh, wait a minute. There it is. Subliminal Sandwich. I'm almost positive that's it. Yeah. This is it. It's a double CD set. It's got some good stuff. It's pretty cool. So it's around Subliminal Sandwich is around when Jack Danger's got a hold of the Synthy one. Is it the Synthy 100 or 101? It's a super rare synth. There was only like I think 100 made, and I think there's only like 20 or so that are still around. And so Subliminal Sandwich is around that time, and it's got some really fun like sci-fi sounds in there. Like it's really a fun record to listen to, and the tracks are really good. There's some almost pop like tracks on there. What's that one? I'm trying to remember the name of the song. Cancer, yeah. Cancer's a really good track. And it's got lyrics. I mean, it's She's Unreal. That's a good one too. We Done, yeah. It's a good album. So if you've never heard of Meat Beat Manifesto and you've liked the kind of stuff that we've talked about in the past, I would recommend checking out Subliminal Sandwich first, and then either going backwards or forwards depending on how you kind of vibe with it. Are you okay? Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about, welcome in, Iron. We were talking about Twilight Circus. We were talking about kind of dub, industrial dub, because I'm like, there's a huge crossover between those genres, and I don't think it's as popular as people know. Like we're DubCon, we were talking about Kevin Key and Ryan Moore, their like project, and this is Cancer, a warning sign. Yeah. That's I brought up Scorn as well, because I'm like, well, Scorn was the precursor to what later became dubstep and bass music and garage and so forth. And it's in its own world. And in the mid '90s, when I heard like Gyro and so forth, it was kind of like mind blowing. Synthy 100s are even rarer than that, I think. Yeah, so this one is the big giant desk one, the Synthy whatever. I think it was the 100 or whatever. It's a big giant desk. There's I'm forgetting his name right now. He lives here in Arizona. He lives down in Tucson. Not Breathing. That's the name of his music project. He's an EE, and he went down and worked on Jack Danger's Synthy ages ago. So I remembered like the pictures getting posted. I was like, oh, that's sick, yo. I probably didn't say it like that, but you know, whatever the parlance of that time was. Harry VTech, what's that? What you posting jams or something? What is this? Ishkurg's Guide to Electronic Music. Oh, interesting. Oh, weird. Huh. I'll have to check this out more later. That's interesting. This is Kansas. Yeah, there's something like that. It's like 20 left. There's like clones of them now though, so you can get clones that are pretty good. They're super expensive. How do you say that? Abil, welcome in. I think I said that right. Feels like I didn't. It's the genealogy of electronic. Interesting. Yeah, I zoomed in a little bit. The screen's all doink, so I didn't pull it up, but I know. No, Iron Imp. There's another company that makes a clone of the Synthy, different Synthies, and but it's like they make one of that. I think it's called like the Colossus or something. I can't remember what it is. It's not cheap. I don't remember what it costs, but it's still somewhat reasonable. Although, you know what? Now I can't remember if it's a real clone or if it's software. I don't remember now. Someone sent it to me, but I'm trying to remember when or what. Let me see. It's a Synthy 100 clone Colossus, maybe? Yeah, there we go. So... I don't know how much it costs, though. It's probably a couple dollars. Let's see. We'll see how much. I sit corrected. I sit corrected. I thought it was less. Honestly, I thought the comma was over here, not over here. So, my bad. Oh, look, you can pay in Bitcoin. That's not weird. This costs as much as a decent sedan, you know, like a Honda Civic or something. The missus just bought a new car, and it 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 was about this price, maybe cheaper. You know, give or take. After taxes and everything, you know. I think we would have been better off with this, though, honestly. I mean, a car is great and all, but synthesizer, I mean, that don't even depreciate. Cars do. But I digress. It's actually kind of a fun car, so can't complain. Hey, Foil Hats. We were looking at the Synthy clone from Analog, I guess it's Analog Solutions? Yeah, Analog Solutions. They make a clone of this extremely rare synthesizer, but it costs like 26 grand. Where are you getting 60K? Is that like... I guess that's if you bought them all. Oh, that is if you buy them all. I didn't see that. The Colossus Quartz. Wait, that says 5,900. Never mind. I thought that said still 22 grand, which is still cheaper than 25. So I think this is still your best bet. I scrolled past it. Oh, the double for 45? Is that what you mean? Oh, yeah, that's 27K. But that's for the black one. Yeah, I think the most you can really blow on this is 27 or 26, whatever. Unless you get like the black edition. But they do have the Maximus, which I guess is like a smaller version of the Colossus or something. I don't fucking know. There's no way in holy hell I'm ever spending that much money for someone else to make me a synthesizer when I have a working soldering iron of my own. But, I mean, drink it in for a minute. It's pretty badass. So all your modulation points are made in these matrices. And they're big fucking matrices. It doesn't really do it justice here. And then you have extra points here, but everything's just kind of, you know, it's clean. I don't think you have patch cables in this. I think this is patch cable free, I want to say. Yeah, I think these are switches or indicators. Hey, Harry, why is eurorack... It's kind of like each module is a bit over-engineered, so it really adds up on the cost. Like normally if you were to make a synth, you'd probably just build one setup for the power rails, but in eurorack, every single module has its own setup for the power rails. They all have their own filtering, they all have their caps, everything, and so it's a bit unnecessary, but it is, since it's modular, you have to do it that way. Or it's good to do it that way, I guess. I don't know if you have to. Oh yeah, that's right. And then you've got this keyboard here, these touch pads. Yeah, I wouldn't hate this at all. But this is kind of cool that you have like this whole, I guess this is a scope. Yeah, it'd be cool. Now, like as far as the production, it's pretty as cheap as you can get away with. Companies like Behringer are able to get it a little bit lower. Roland, Korg, they're able to get those prices down, but actually Roland and Korg don't really do too much eurorack stuff, come to think of it. They do a little tiny bit. But yeah, the price, a lot of it is just because it's a fresh circuit every time. So there's a lot of components that they need to be there, but they wouldn't if it was all on one circuit board. I think that adds a lot to it. Anyway, let me catch up on chat. I just realized I'm way behind. Perfectly happy with the Centronics, the future sound system. That was quick to get into the pen matrix. 10 oscillators. Yeah. I've seen that thing. I'm interested in it. Hey, Jay, welcome in. The Angry Germans speaking second. 999. Das Unterrichter. Greetings from Germany. Willkommen. Willkommen. Oh, it's nighttime over there, so guten Abend. Guten Abend. I keep messing up my pronunciation because I get all self-conscious. And speaking of which, we got President McHammerguile in the house. It was like 20, the DIY kit. Yeah, right. I'd do that. You know, it's probably only like 15, 18 grand. Yeah. Someone brought this up. Check this out. I didn't think of this. If you're checking your welds, your solder spots, bum bum bum, bum bum bum, bum 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 ba da ba. Look at that. Ain't no solder joint getting past me, buddy. You good there, sir? You look a little weird, but I'm gonna let you pass because we're gonna reflow this whole thing. That guy's an embarrassment to the department. But you get the idea. Just buttons and like, well, I mean, whatever. As long as you're able to do multiple points on one and it doesn't change your, it's all kind of active. Well, I've looked into a little bit of production with it, and what you end up doing is like you'll get your assembly and your build costs down and your components down as much as you can so that you can get the biggest profit margin from it. It's, economics 101. And I mean, right now it's a little, it's everything's in a bit of flux. But for simplicity's sake, let's just pretend like it was a year ago right now. Production, you'd get done overseas, like in China. JLC PCB is pretty inexpensive in my experiences. And if you do large batches, like if you were to do 20, 50, 100, that discount is really going to kick in nice. But you'd get that, and then you'd have them do the rest of the assembly, or you'd have those parts shipped in and then assemble it yourself, kind of eat that cost, watch some movies, and just, screw the nuts on, solder on the lug, stuff like that. It just kind of depends on that part. But, damn, that thing keeps doing weird shit. But after that, like, typically a lot of these modules cost anywhere from like $40, $50 to around $100 to produce. So everything after that is going to be trying to, make a profit but not be too high. So I don't know. It's a rough life. Sod of life. I'm currently trying to publish a little project. It's open source antenna project with OpenSCAD. I want to be free. I want to be freely available. What license would you choose so large companies won't leech off of it? I am not the guy to give you a definitive answer on that because I don't know all the licensing. I personally choose share-alike. If I see the share-alike option, and I think it's like a GNU type deal, I use that one because to my best knowledge, that one, it can't be commercial and credit has to be cited. I think there's like a credit citing. I can't remember the details. It's most of the time that's just what I do. I mean, I'm not gonna die if someone makes a bunch of money off something I did and I don't get any money from it. That goes on all the bloody time. Torch. I mean, how do you think Instagram and TikTok and stuff are working? You think they're paying everybody here? But they're making tons of money off of that, so it just happens a lot. But anyways, I understand your concerns totally, and I'm just being sarcastic. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like people might have thrown some better advice in. Yeah, that's a good point too. There really isn't too much worry about companies like combing through GitHub to get an idea for something, you know, that's a pretty understood technology like antennas. So I think you'd be okay in that, but oh, cool. Ham to Wi-Fi. Interesting. Sure. I'm sure that's the case too. Foil hats. I'll look into that, the unlicensed or MIT one, just to see. I honestly, my with most of the stuff that I personally put out, we're not speaking of our friend here, but I just don't give a shit anymore, you know? Like the concept of trying to monetize an idea or an art or a concept is just totally dead to me. I know it's possible. I know you can do blah, blah, blah. I don't really, I'm just tired of it. And I'm tired of worrying about it, tired of thinking about it. And I'm kind of more interested in seeing these ideas like built upon. And so I feel like an open source approach would be the best way to have that. Like, here's this idea, take that and implement it into something that's way more complex and way more brilliant than anything I could ever come up with. But I don't want anything to interfere with that. I don't want someone to worry that, oh, do I have to license? Do I have to pay him for this? You know, no, thank you. No, thank you. But that's me. I totally respect people who don't agree with me on that and would rather protect it. I totally respect it and I totally understand their point of view. But that's why I'm kind of ignorant on the topic. That's awesome, mate. I would be interested in that. I'm a bit of an RF nerd from my day job because it's called RF coordinator, where you basically set up all the frequencies that everything's going to operate in, and that particular device would be interesting because there's a lot of interesting tech out for RF right now that is big money. So I don't know if you're trying to commercialize it and sell a finished product or whatever. It's possible. You could possibly do it. I don't think the market's really big enough unless you can find like a whale to carry you. So if you found like some big production company, like if Disney was one of your clients, for example, then you'd sell like 100,000 licenses to them and you'd be done. You'd be like, all right, I'm just gonna hire people to update this and I'm done. But I mean, landing that kind of deal is pretty much impossible. So, and that company would need something like that. They'd need some sort of RF, but they would use probably the big companies like Clearcom or Rydell or whatever the hell they're called. Radial. Is it Radial? I think it's Rydell. Whatever. I should know these things. Obviously, I don't. You want to have people be able to, okay, cool. I get you, mate. I get you. Well, I'm very interested in it. So if you could, feel free to send me a DM or a link or anything to it. Or you can throw it in the chat now and I'll click on it and check it out. If you haven't, I don't think you already did. Feel free if you want to do that, however you want to, but I'm definitely I like RF. And if you can have something that can go, you said from the megahertz up to the gigahertz, was that right? Was I reading that correctly? Because that's sick. That is useful. Man, I wish we could listen to Beat Manifesto. I think I'm gonna try to listen to that tonight. Asbestos, lead asbestos. All right. I don't know why I'm taking so long. Let's pull this Pro Hector out and see what's up with her. I think this AC is not plugged into anything, so let me... Okay, we've got a red light for power. It's not particularly good sign. Now we got a green light. Fans should be kicking on. Fans are on, I feel them. Okay, it's warming up. I'm not getting an image yet, but it's gonna start up and then it should kick the light on. Usually they're slow to start, but I'm not seeing shit yet. Still feeling the fans. They're blowing on all sides. Feels good, actually. Okay, now it's going full blast, which is kind of weird. Okay, now we're going down. Maybe now it should kick on the lamp. I wonder if it's acting like it's reading that it's too hot. Because, yeah, it kicks the fan on full blast. And then we're back down normal speed. The lamp has still not come on. And now we have 2 lights flashing. Oh, wow. That is really bad. So it's like a big power issue. So we'll let me look up the manual for this thing and we can find it. Yo, we got Kelton in the house. Bill Coleman. Pull up that link there. Sparky, thanks for that link there. Okay, let me pull up this model. Iki, or no, did I spell it right? Yeah, no, I did. Iki, EK dash 309W. Oh wait, I need manual. All right. Oh my God, what the hell's going on here? All right, here's our manual. Let's see, we need something about errors or rainwater. You gotta do yourself a favor and go listen to the old proto meat. Oh, yeah, I've listened to all the meat beat stuff. I had a buddy who got me into it a long time ago, and he. All right, let's see what these warning indicators are. Man, this would be funny if it's like a bad bulb. I assume they already checked this. They already tried replacing the bulb, but let's find out. When the temperature inside the projector exceeds the normal temperature, the projector is automatically shut down to protect the internal components. The warning indicator is blinking while the projector is being cooled down, and the projector is cooled down enough. Normal operation. Note, the warning indicator continues to blink even after the temperature inside the projector returns to normal when the projector is turned down. And again, the warning indicator stops blinking. Check the item below. Did the provided appropriate space? Has the projector been installed? Are the air filters clean? Projector is definitely abnormal conditions. It is automatically shuts down to protect. In this case, unplug the AC power cord and plug it, and then turn on the projector once again to verify operation. Projector cannot be turned on, and the warning indicator lights red. Unplug the AC cord and contact service center. That's not good. All right. Well. Where's... No, but it's going to show that. So I think it believes that Here we go. So we had both lights flash. The protector cannot power on as the internal temperature is too high. Okay, so we've got something wrong with the thermal sensor on this thing. It sounds like, because we're getting... Yeah. That's not good. Canine technical support. Trust me, the barfing one's better than the other one. All right. Esclapan. Hey, mate. I'm sorry. I just now saw you up there in the chat there. Yo, yo, yo. Hello. All right. So... let's just go into the light bulb part of this. It's the user serviceable part. And just do a little eyeball work. Oh. I thought there was something wrong with this screw, but it wasn't even tight. So. Is this where the bulb is? I've never replaced one of these, so. High voltage. Oh, that's not good. So there's a... where is the part on replacing this? All right. Well, let's see what this looks like in here. Oh wait, was I supposed to? Which screws? Ah, damn it! I got the wrong screws. So ones to the frickin' arrows. All right. I think. Oh wait, why does it say there's 4 in this picture? Well, that's not true. There's only 3. I'm not sure what's stopping this from coming up. Yeah, what the fug? Oh, there it goes. All right, so that's our bulb. So there's just power going to this bulb. There's no sensor or anything like that. Don't want to touch this because, like, you don't want to get your oily hands on here, because then it'll heat up and it'll just fuck it up. So I don't see. There's a plate here. That might be where the thermals are. I'm going to put this guy back in for a minute. I kind of want to check this light bulb. I don't know though, it says thermal issue with the 2 flashing red lights. And it kept ramping up and ramping down. We've got a bunch of these sensors too to tell it if the door's open. Also has this screw here. I wonder what that's about. Yeah, I think to get into this, we're gonna have to pop a bunch of screws. Let me try. I know it's stupid, but I just want to try this. Just reseating this thing. I almost wonder if this part is bent here because it looks weird. So that's part of the coolant. There's a fan. There's the block. I don't know where the sensor is though. I assume it's this plating around here or something like that, but I really don't know. Let me try plugging this back in and just reseating it, seeing if it's as easy as that. I seriously doubt it, but worth a shot. Because otherwise, I'm not too clear on how to troubleshoot the thermal thingy. So that, okay, that locks it, I see. I don't know if you have to throw this screw, but I'll throw it in just to be safe. All right, we got it plugged back in. We've got a red power light. Now, what does it mean when it's just solid red? Does it have a fucking story about that? Okay, that just means it's in standby status. All right, hopefully no fire. Green light. Fans on. If it ramps up and down again, I'm going to assume it's dead. Really, we should be seeing the light kick on, but nothing's happening. We've got this fan and this fan going, and then I think there's another one on this side. God, these things are a lot of fans. I don't see any glow. Yeah, it keeps reporting that it's too hot. It should kick on now, but it's going to do the ramp again, and it's going to give a thermal error. Yet, obviously, the temperature's fine. Let it ramp up. One more time. The lamp's not on. There's nothing to produce heat. And then we should get an error. Maybe. And there it is. And then you have to unplug it to get it to stop. It won't shut off no matter what. All right. I wonder if we could find the service manual for this. I think that's extremely unlikely. But I'm just going to shoot my shot here with the old Googler. Service manual, owner's manual, owner's manuals. Which one do we have again? We have the 308, right? Ah, damn. I have the service manual for the 303. It's kind of similar. Let me try it. Let me look, see if I can find anything better. Honestly, I probably could get by with that service manual. Let me see if I can download it, or does it let you? Fucking, what the hell, dude? I have to verify I'm a human. All right. So here's a service manual for the 303. Let's see if what? There's a switch? There's a button inside here that I need to press. You're kidding me. What are you doubtful of? What page are you talking about, bro? Oh. Oh, on the human? Yeah. More human than human. This looks just like ours. Everything on here is the same, so I think we have to open this motherfucker up, take the top case off, and hit that button. I don't think there's any other way to get to that button that I can see. That would be cool if that's all it is, though. I would be, I'd be happy. All right, let's give it a try, kids. If it doesn't work, we'll blame someone else. Someone who deserves it. All right, we got to do the screws on the butt first. Butt screws, as they are commonly known. Is this going to fit down? Nah. Let me get my my professional screwdrivers. I don't think so. Don't think so. The way that it looks in the picture is that it's right here and it's underneath that plastic. Like here, I'll show you what I'm getting at. So see right here, it's underneath. Oh, God damn it. Let me zoom, you son of a bitch. So it's underneath this housing. Like right now, there's a plastic casing in the way. And then this says lamp cover switch. I don't know, maybe we can... It looks like in order to get to that, you have to take the case off. Hey, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, you know? It'll be a first. No. No, I'm kidding. I'm pretty wrong often. It's like 85% of my life. Oh, here. I don't think they'd mind the advertisement, but just gonna lightly cover up their name and everything, just so it doesn't cause any issues down the road. I'm gonna put these screws in the screw bucket. I just hope the top comes off like a pizza box. Ooh, we should have pizza tonight. The fuck, bro? Using bro a lot. Feels good, brah. Ah! There it comes. Wrong? It sounds like you're trying to say right, but you just kind of got messed it up somehow. Right. Yeah, I think that's what you're trying to say. Yeah, that happens to us every now and then. Rah. Oh man, I'm hoping this is this easy. I'm gonna freak out if we just have to hit a reset switch on a thermal. And then it works forever. Otherwise, it's gonna be like, oh crap, we have to get a replacement thermal sensor, and I'm not exactly sure how to do that. Other than, you know, pull it off of a donor. which, I don't know, we might be able to find a donor. All right, I pulled off these screws on the bottom. I think I still have to take the ones off on the top. Make sure I got everybody. Oui. Oh, monsieur. Okay. Okay, let me get this off here real quick. Okay, that stays on. I think we have to take this screw off. But I don't think there's any more top ones here. Alright, all these screws are the same height. We got this side loose. Oh, is there any guys back here I didn't see? Oh, there might be some screws here. Yeah. I think there's just one. Oh, man. You gotta put your back into this one. I'm trying the right thing, right? Yeah. Yeah, that one guy's just in there really tight. I like it. Normal size as all the other ones. Okay. Okay, maybe I didn't have... Oh, no, I did have to take that out. Oh, shit. Okay, that was annoying, but that popped right out. Good for them. They idiot-proofed it. Should be a little bit more careful. I don't know how you get this collar off. Are there wires? There we go. Okay. Now, we're in here. Oh, there's the thermal sensor. Right like it said, and it says, if the thermal switch is off, you cannot turn on the projector. Press the thermal switch button to reset it. All right, I just remembered, since I don't want any, this thing gets really hot, and I don't want any hand oil in here. Let me throw gloves on. Just to be, just a little tiny safe. I'll do it for this button pressing. Uh-oh. That's not a good sign. It's not really making a clicking noise when I press it. I don't know if it's going to reset. It feels like it was already reset. That was kind of what I was afraid of. So yeah, I think this thermal sensor might be busted. I'm not exactly sure where you get a replacement one. We could hit up Iki and be like, hey, my thermal sensor is telling me it broke, but it's... Did this take a hit? It looks weird. I wonder if it is damaged. All right. Well, I'll tell you what. I pressed the button. Let me put the lid back on and do a test with the buttons down. I don't want to test it with the top off. It just seems really dangerous. Oops, put my glove on backwards. Measure it and put a pot in there. Wait, I don't know what you guys are talking about. You guys are talking about something else. I'll put 2 gloves on just to look particularly menacing. All right, let's put this thing back on. I know I just took it off. It was pretty amazing stuff. Maybe we can put it in a documentary. God damn, this is kind of annoying to put this thing on. Oh, I see. It's got to go. Past that piece. What the hell am I stuck on? I keep getting stuck on this. Oh, this little piece here. Okay, hold on. I gotta put this connector back on. Thank God they idiot-proofed this. I like lifted it up and it popped right off. I'm like, oh, thank goodness. I didn't wreck that. Oh, wait. Come on. Go. Okay, we're down, I think, enough for the dead man switches to enable. So we should be able to, oh, goddamn, turn it on and see if flipping that switch did anything. Otherwise, I think we're going to have to look into ordering another one of those switches, which I don't know how much trouble that's going to be. Going hot. All right. Let's go live. Not a good sign. I don't feel good. It's going to ramp up. Actually, it's not ramping to full juice. There we go. That's not good. The light's still not coming on. So the thermal sensor is still saying that it's too hot for the bulb to come on. So it's not going to send power to it. Huh. I guess we got to buy a new sensor. That's dumb. Assuming that's what's wrong. I mean, I'm just... If it's an expensive part, I'm not going to look forward to buying it. Yep, and there's our error that we're too hot to handle. And then it won't even let you shut it down. It just will continuously run the fan. Yeah, so there is our thermal switch. We can kind of see it. Let me just, I want to try this with this switch down. I just want to see if it registers that. Yeah, nothing's happening. I don't think it's the door throwing like a false code. When it ramps back down, I'm going to take it up because I already know it's going to fail. Oh, interesting. So it doesn't give a shit. This is up or down. What the fuck is the point of this switch then? Huh. Alright, well. Let's find out if there's, let's look at the manual a little bit more. See if there's anything else we can find. This is a different model, but it should work. Oh, there's a reset power thing? All right, let's try that out. So you hold this down for 30 seconds. Our power supply is not questionable. So I'm just going to go directly in with the power button pressed down. And they will get a reset mode. We did get a green light, which is usually it turning on. It says for another 30 seconds. I haven't been keeping track, but I'll start now. I'll say it's been 10 seconds. Google AI, yeah, I hear you. Hey, I'm down to try like all the, there is a lot of that can be said for like just doing resets on the machines. Like hardware level resets. Okay, we passed 30 seconds. It sounds like it's doing the same thing. The lamp isn't on. If it ramps up, yeah. If it ramping up a second time, it tells me it's going to give that same error, so. Kill it again. Are you talking about putting a 1 meg pad on the thermal sensor thing? Or are you talking about... You guys have like a little bit going on that I'm like, I can't get in there. All right, let me pull this up so we can all look at this dumb shit together. This looks like the owner's manual again. Is this? Yeah, it says EK300. Could we find the part I require, the love that I need from the part that I want? Dude, are you kidding me? I can make a crossover cable? Wow. That is pretty detailed, but remarkably not useful and oh, really? Like do a full fucking rude boy check here. I don't think that we're gonna need to do that. But I like your spirit, but not your spunk. All right, so what was it? Somebody was saying, I don't really want to put a resistor in line. I just want to replace the part. What if, so if it's a thermistor, do you think it's just always reading open? Doom 2 cereal party? Yeah, mate. Voodoo. We'll play some Unreal Tourney. Measure it? Alright, fair enough. Probably not the stupidest idea. It'd be smart to do it before I put it back together. this, because we just need to measure the resistance on this thing. We're not plugged in. We're not plugged in. There's no power. And I'm not going to put the gloves back on because I'm just checking pins here. Let's see what we get on this rude boy right here. I am reading open. That can't be good. Wait a minute, though. If it's part of the circuit that supplies power to the lamp, wouldn't it need to be open? Like, wouldn't it... Or, I'm sorry, it's closed. Wait, no, I said 0 ohms. So, wait a minute. God damn it. Let me just put it in beat mode. Moron me. Okay, so it's a closed circuit. So it should be working right. That should be the way it's supposed to behave. And then it's providing thermal protection for the lamp. So I would think if it didn't work, it would be open or it would have resistance. Am I thinking of it backwards? Is there supposed to be some sort of resistance between those lines? And because I don't even understand how this circuit works. We could take these screws out here and we could get a better view of the power supply. Ooh, there's a screw on top. That kind of sucks butt. We may not, actually. I thought we could, but there's some bullshit here. What the hell is this guy, actually? Huh. Wonder what he's about. He just goes right into this little spot here and then just nothing. There is like a fuse, but I thought it gave you like a different error if it was a power issue. I thought it told you like, oh, it's a power thing, dork. Take it out. Oh, take it out of line. I think these are soldered, or I don't think these are soldered on. Maybe they are. I can't tell. Oh, you know what? We could just pop it out of the board, but I need to get to here. But I think this is held down by this other screw, which would really make it hard to get out. Yeah. You know what? Well, no, because this is a cage. So even if I pull this out, it's still... Let me see if I can get my pliers in here. Maybe I can just unplug it. I'll need tinier pliers. I can't tell if you see. Oh man, this is not easy to get to. You know what's funny is this thermal sensor just looks weird. I don't know if it's... Here, check it out. You guys tell me. Tell me what you think. Oh, shit. Stand by. So there it is in the fitting. See how it's like kind of not on there really good? But like I can't, it's not moving. It could just be, you know, thermal expansion. But there's our reset. I can't get these connectors off, but they do go to a connector down here, but I can't get to it. This is just why I think it might be, this thing might not be working anymore. So this is the thermal sensor. Sorry, guys. Sparklefucks, thank you for that follow, by the way. I'm sorry I haven't been interacting as much. I'm trying my damnedest not to get out of focus. A bit above. So this is the thermal switch. This is that reset button. It is not pushed out, but it's real loose, which I don't know. Maybe that's normal. But it does, out of this framing, look weird, but again, it's not. Feeling my crowd. Oh, yeah, it's beeping. It says it's continuous. It says there's no resistance. You think it's okay? Well, then something else is reporting a thermal issue. And the way it looks like in the circuit, it's not terribly... Now there is a couple of fuses, but let me look in the manual again really quick. Let me get to the part where it does the beeps, because I thought there was an indicator that you needed, that the fuse was bad. There actually isn't one for the fuse. I thought there was. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong... Oh yeah, there's two manuals, so let me just make sure. Nah, it's the same chart. Okay. Oh, it has like a couple of extra ones in the newer. Well, we could look at the... we could dig down, I guess. I mean, oh man, it's just so deep to get to the fuses. I wonder if I can just beep test this. Let me beep test this. So I think I can get in here. I thought wrong. I can't get in there. Maybe. Nope. All right. So yeah, I'm not sure how to get to this without really causing some issues. But we'll give it a try. Oh, you know what? Sorry guys, let me scooch back over. I'm doing the worst camera job today. The worst. We'll take this guy out of our way. What's up? Well, it's reporting that the thermals we're exceeding it. So dude, this is like the hardest screw I've ever had to take out in my life. Thank God they use the same screws for all this shit though. Well, the thermal switch isn't flipped. Like it didn't get flipped. When I took the top off, I pressed the button but nothing happened cuz it's not sticking out. So something else is reporting that we've exceeded the thermal settings or whatever, so let me take this speaker guy off here. Oh wait, maybe not. There we go. Is that okay? There we go. This is a little loose. I don't know if I have to take this off to get this. Oh man. Is this all one piece or? Oh, I hate you. What a stupid idea. I don't think this really does anything. I think it's just for that. What is this sensor for? Let's find that out really quick. Because it's a little different than what we have. Yeah, I don't know if I can figure out how to get to that from this manual. Although, this part seems to be wiggling a little bit. I wonder if there's like a... No? Just wish I could get this lifted up just slightly enough so I could take it. You know, there's like a cap here. Let's keep going. Let me see if I can get to it by... There's like a little clip, like you could take this part off maybe. Oh, bugger. There you go. Alright. What is this? Yeah, wish I knew what... Oh. What the fuck are you, bro? Oops, wrong one. Let me try again. What are you, bro? It sat right here. You think that might be a sensor? Kind of looks like a sensor to me. Like a little tiny thermistor.
Brand new!
Uh-oh. Look at that. Church of the Sub-Process. Let's go. Welcome in, mate. I am very suspicious. Where does this... And you know what's more annoying is that this wire just kind of disappears. And I have no idea where it connects to. It just kind of disappears into the void. Let's try... I think we can measure this. I think there's some bits exposed enough to measure it. Let's see if we get any resistance, because I'm highly suspecting this is it. Yo, what's up, mate? We're kicking here. We're working on a projector right now. Oh, so it's showing. Oh, there we go. I think I was getting a short. This is kind of a weird way to test this. Here, I'm just gonna do it loosey-goosey here. This is measuring 1.1 K. I mean, I don't know how to disconnect it. I have no idea where it goes to on this board. Yeah, it's a total mystery. But it really, really looks like a thermal sensor to me. Maybe this is what the machine is reading. But, you know, we never got light to the bulb either, so... I still can't lift this up any higher. Yeah, I think this has to come up for it to work. I don't know if I want to mess with that. Just... Yeah, that's funny. Where the hell does that thing go? No freaking clue. It just vanishes. It almost looks like it attaches. No, that's not it. God, that's wild. All right, let me think. I gotta think of what I want to do here. Welcome in, mate. If you're new to the channel, we're an electronics channel. We mostly do audio stuff, but every now and then, like today, we're funking around with a projector. But I'm kind of getting my butt kicked by it because I don't. Where did I put that fancy one with the washer? God bloody hell!
Brand new!
Oh, let me go. Let me cook. Welcome in. All right, I don't know where that screw just went. I thought I picked it up with my damn hands, but now I don't see it. Kinda sucks. Did I drop it? Do something dumb like that? I don't see it. I thought I would be careful. Sounds like something cool to do. Yeah. I put all the screws here. I should have put that one there. I don't know where I put it. This is stupid. Alright, well, we'll take advantage of the stupidity. See if we can get deeper into this. But that screw, that's fucking pissing me off. Alright, anyways. You know what? Let me go to the restroom really quick. Nature's been bugging me. Let me hit the head really fast. Maybe I'll come back and I'll be like, that's right, I put it in my pants. And then I'll pull it out from my G-string and then it'll be like kind of gross. But you guys won't know. I mean, you will, but because I brought it up now, but you know, if I hadn't, you know, you probably wouldn't make that connection. Yeah, I don't know where I fucking put that screw. That's so stupid. It's got to be in here. I'm always doing that where I just mindlessly throw it into the rest of these slots, so. And it was just a little screw, a black screw with a washer on it. So, all right, let me, like I said, restroom first, solution second, paper fourth, duck 5. baby. Oh, hey. God damn it. The screw was in my lap. Bloody hell. Oh, well, at least we found it. All right. Let's chill for a minute, because, like, this thing is making me rage. And when I get ragey, well, we don't want that. But, yeah, I think this little guy is a little thermistor thing or something. But he's registering 1K. I don't know what it's supposed to be. Yeah, that's right. You're right. You're right. I did measure it to the PCB, so I'm not getting the right. Yeah. Well, I measured it, but it was plugged in. So, but you're correct. You're 100% correct. I could be reading anything off this board right now. That it's connected to, obviously. All right. Well, then, I guess to... Man, I don't know which way to go with this. It's kind of annoying. Oh yeah, I could touch it and or just blow on it or something and see if it changes value. That's true. I really kind of a little bit tiny of me wants to figure out where the fuck it plugs in on here. Because I'd love to just disconnect it. But I mean, what a fucking mystery. It almost looks like it connects to this other board here, but that wouldn't make any sense at all. So let me hit this with a little bit of that beam light here. Yeah, let me see if I can see it from the other side. I know this is worthless, but... Shit, I cannot... We need to pull this board out. Yeah, we need to pull this board out because I believe our connector is on the other side. Oh, there's a fucking reset on here too. Wonder what that's about. Like a button right here. Crazy shit. Oh, god damn it, dude. This is... Alright, let's just keep going. In for a penny, up to a pound. Well, I mean, honestly, foil hats, I'm like, I think I have to order a part. And if I just need to call Iki and be like, hey, I need the ABC 123 and the LL12. How much are those? They're $5. Oh, well, send me one of each. And they'd be, yes, my good sir. Dude, this is not... This keeps riding out of that fucking... Let me try this. This guy's a little fatter. Adam Fighter, welcome in, mate. I hope you're doing well. We're working on this projector here. Trying to figure out why come it no work. It's been, honestly, a bit challenging. I thought I didn't really know what to expect with this. I was kind of like, oh, shit. Well, that just bends really easily. do. Yeah, this is just a 6,000 lumen projector. Nothing too crazy. It just does 1080p. It's mostly for meetings, you know. Someone will have like a presentation on how many farts they can fart in one day, and this would be the way that they display it. Where's my little plastic guy? I need my plastic bro. Hey, plastic bro. This one's actually the broken one. How do you get these stupid... I hate these connectors. They're so hard to open up. Get a better one here. Axe Dathra, welcome in, mate. Thank you for the dab, my friend. I was thinking I need it. Am I wrong? Maybe this is a flip up? Yes, it's a flip up. It's a flip up, Sid. Oh. Are you oh no. This board connects to this back panel. Like the USB A and B on here, as well as the HDMI in and out and the LAN are all on this one card. So hopefully it's just these two screws, and that'll loosen it up, but... Oh, these screws are not the same? Oh, they are different. Okay, so... These are different. Put them over here. These are the back panel screws. They're machine screws. So... They got that M action. The other ones were like, oh yeah, this is going to work. The other one's for like plastic and stuff. You know, they can eat into, they can, not eat, but, what is it, tap? Self-tapping? Okay, and I still got all these cables attached to it, but I was hoping I could just kind of slide by. Dude, you're... I can't get it to go past it. It's like there's these little plastic tabs, and it feels like you could push this away, but I don't think that's going to give me... I knew I should have read how to take this apart, but I don't think that one is quite accurate. Wow, this is remarkably annoying. I think I might be able to get it off by removing this screw. Oh man, that's at a fucking doozy of an angle. It doesn't even like trying to be removed. There we go, a little bit. I can't wait to try to put it back in. That's going to be the real fun part. Oh, you... Okay, that was a waste of time. Oh my gosh. This is ridiculous. You have to be smarter than the gear. And we're in trouble, folks. That is not me. Let me see. Maybe this screw... Actually, I think it would be better if I went from the bottom here. God damn. These screws. Whoever put them in can stop hitting the gym. It's fine. You've made your point. You're swole. Okay. Can I just take this part off? God damn it. Sorry guys, I'm way out of frame for you. I apologize. My bad. Okay, so this part comes off. But that does shit to free this. God damn it. I don't understand. So it's the Ethernet jack it's stuck on. Like, if this wasn't here, it would come right out. It, like, stops it. And if I mean, you could maybe get past it, but it's like a lot of strain on the board. It feels bad. It feels like you're not supposed to. But honestly, I don't see any other way. Unless this whole board is supposed to come up, but even then, I don't know about that. It doesn't feel like it's going to rise out. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. Maybe? But now, yeah, now it's... Yeah. Is that it? Do I just need to pull this back a little bit? Okay, I got it freer. Here, let me disconnect these cables because I can't. I need to flip this over so I can see what the hell the other side looks like. And I can't because there's a ribbon cable underneath. Are you kidding me? You want to hear the worst part? That wire that I'm tracing still never connects to this. I have no idea where it goes. Oh my God. This is starting to become starting to kill me a little bit here. This is the stupidest fucking layout. All right, let me disconnect these since they're... Oh my God, these aren't coming out. think you have to push this tab down, maybe? Yep. See if I can free this up any... Ah, there we go. Yeah, the mystery continues. I still don't know what that... where that thermal wire goes. This is the fan control for here. It disappears down this fucking hole. I never see it again. Ah, this is kind of pissing me off. Just the tiniest bit. Here, I'm gonna, give me a second, I'm gonna throw this light on it. Scooch over here so it's not too weird. I just gotta see if I can find where this thing disappears to, but I have a bad feeling that that's going to take some digging. Yeah, I see where it goes down, and it goes down this little pathway, but I never... You can't see it come back out. And I have no idea where that leads to. I guess we could look at the manual a little bit. Login. Oh wait, you're getting that? That's weird. On yeah, dude. I wonder if the main brain is deeper down. This could just be a decoder board, which it kind of looks like that. Oh man. Let's take a break. We got a dab on the menu. Let's do the dab. And man, yeah. Let's just take a break from this. This isn't what I signed up for. Here, we'll look at these guys. These guys look great. Look at those kids. Look at that 0 ohm. Pretty soon I'm gonna be showing my 0 ohm face. Ohm. All right, actually, after we got the we got this guy and we got a double. I think I haven't had it in a while, and it has this weird flavor that I said tastes like a furniture store. So we're gonna do that again. Oops. I love, yeah, I like 0 ohms too. I think it's a cool idea. I like well, I don't know if it's novelty. I like that as a solution. So the unit is throwing a thermal code. Our thermal sensors do not look damaged. Oh, damn, I cut my hand here pretty good. I just noticed that. It's weird, I don't even feel it. Oh, now I do. Oh, it was a while ago, I guess, because I can't show blood on Twitch, but or I think there's like a rule about it, but we do a little alcohol triage here. Yeah, it's pretty superficial. I guess I just scraped my hand on something there. Good job, Sydney. Good job. One day, they'll put you in charge of something. Yeah, this one goes in here. Just trying to make sure I still remember how all these connect. Man, this is a really wild design. I don't quite get why there's 20 different little boards. I mean, I get it, but I don't get it. I wish the service manual had more details. Like I have, yep. So I'm looking at this thing, and I have this guy, and this guy's kind of the thermal controls. So I'm wondering if like my wire runs up in here, you know, and I just don't see it. Because that's what it looks like its job. But I don't have anything to tell me. It has these connector headers, F4, F3, F1, etc. But, I mean, I don't know. And that service manual is just lacking, so it kind of pisses me off. I mean, it's honestly, it's way better than what I expected, so I can't be too mad. But I don't know how fucking useful it's really gonna be at the end. You got a nice, yeah. I honestly, I don't know when it happened, and it doesn't. I don't feel anything from it. You know, normally when you get a cut or something, it kind of stings around that area, but so far so good. See, it goes down into here, but there's like... That's like the coolant assembly. Yeah, it goes into here. There's like a... Yeah, there's the hole, actually. But I have no frickin' clue. Do you think this fuse, though... I only see this one fuse, and I'm kind of wondering if that's just like an overall fuse, or is there like a separate fuse for the lamp? I have so many conflicting feelings. Like, I really hate working on this, and then I really kind of low-key enjoy trying to figure out what the hell's going on. But at the same time, I know I'm possibly in over my head, but then I think, well, you know, you just gotta kick your feet faster. And this goes on in my crazy brain. Well, fuck. Yeah, I was gonna talk about that. Here's the different boards, maybe. Oh, dude, is that really on the bottom? Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen a board like that yet. Oh, wait. That's right, we can get the board names. Oh, scheisse. All right, let's find out. Let's see. What, a filter board, maybe? No. It's got more shit on it. Here, let's start. We'll start at the bottom and we'll go up because I already went past the other part. So it needs to be a square rectangle. So there's our power board. Is that the same board? Negative. This is a different board. I think it's the one underneath the speaker. Hell, there's different revisions, so I just realized that. It's just a big inductor? Okay. LCD driver board. I think that's this guy here in the middle. Yeah, I'm 100%. Check out that Telltale L. So it's got a little cutaway. Here, let me get you guys a better shot. I feel like I've been giving you shit shots all day, and that's not really what I'm trained to do. Oh, wait, is that? Hold on a minute. Let me make sure. Yeah, let's go for narrow, baby. Get this optimum. Okay. All right. So that is the LCD driver board. I give you that being my proof. There's some differences, but it doesn't really matter. I'm trying to figure out what that other board is. Ooh. Ah, we got it, baby. All right. Look at that. Oh, man, that's really fucking impossible to make out. But this is equally useful. Useless. Whatever. That doesn't tell me what this shit means. At least I know it's the fan PCB. So it's not going to show a schematic, though. We're not going to see how those integrate. So it does have, like, software. I guess you could, like, telnet into it or something crazy like that. Doesn't really... C07, I don't know how you fucking input these commands. Probably tells me and I'm just not reading it. Oh my god, it really does. RS-232. Oh. But it's just on-off. These aren't debugging commands. This is just control, you know, it's just stupid. I was hoping it had some sort of way we could look and see what it's reading on the sensor or something like that, you know? And maybe there is a way and I'm just too dumb. So I guess that, yeah, that does all have to come out. That's not good. Thermal switch. What? Hmm? That thermal switch? Huh. Why are there two? Is there like an AC one? Or not AC, but you know, like a power emergency cutoff one? And then that other one, that's what's going on. I bet you cash money. So this is the actual thermal switch, that little line, that wire that goes to who knows where. Oh, man. Oh, you're right, to do a staggered boot. Yeah, because at the beginning it's a high current and then it drops down once it starts running. Yeah, that would make sense to stagger them. All right, so
Oh,
hey, oddball.
Boom, back, boom, back, boom, bang, bang.
Thank you so much, mate, for those 100 biots. Man, the connection keeps showing wonky. Welcome in, oddball. We're doing some Man, if that's the part, though, I have to go all the way down to get there. Anyways, but, oh my God. That's so much work. And I still don't even think it's broke, because it looks like it's fine. I mean, I guess we could, like we were saying, we could read it and heat it up and see if the resistance changes. Hey, oddball, welcome in. We're working on this this projector here. It's kind of close up. We got the top off. There's a little lens, guys. We got this board. I don't remember what this is. This is the LCD driver board. This is our fan board. And the projector is reporting on its front LEDs that there's a thermal issue. And so it's going into thermal protection mode. And so there's apparently, we just discovered there's two methods of that. There's a sensor here, which I believe is what it's reading to boot up. There's also kind of what I believe is like an like emergency shutoff thing. Because you have to physically take it apart and press a button to reset it. That's not tripped. That's working fine, and it seems to be closed. So I'm thinking it's this guy, and it's like a little, looks like a little cap. And you can I put the probes on either side, and I was getting like 1K of resistance. So, but it was plugged into the board, so there's no telling if I was just reading a resistor that was across the pins or something like that, and that's like the minimum, or something silly like that. It may not be working. So we were thinking earlier, it was proposed to try oh shit, give you a better, less crock shots. Oh wait, that's right, if I do it this way everybody wins. But what was I talking about? I got so hyper focused on, yeah. So yeah, we were talking about maybe reading this and trying to heat it up, blow on it, or get some friction or something to kind of take its temperature and see if we get a different resistance. The thing is, I just realized, like, if it is this part, it is not going to be easy to replace because it is deep, 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 deep down in this thing. I think there's a giant board underneath this. Actually, I'm nearly positive. Exactly. I think it's something along those lines. So either it's shorting or something like that, or that component's not working correctly. There's no way to tell unless we keep digging down, and I'm seriously debating that in my head, because it's like, okay, well, it's probably this part. How much is that to replace? Is it something I could just buy off the shelf, or do I need to contact Iki? If it is, contacting them, that's fine, because it'll be like an official part and everything like that. And if it's not very expensive, I'm thinking I should just have that in hand and go in there and check the circuit itself and replace that part while I'm in there. But if it's like a $200 part, which I absolutely doubt, then it wouldn't be worth it unless I was 100% sure. Oh, so it just has, for part numbers, I just have these company numbers here. The item itself is just a black thing. There's nothing written on it that I could make out. Yeah, exactly. I don't think the part is going to cost that much, so I feel like I could... I mean, I just don't know what it's supposed to be. I wish there was schematics in here. Just like, just a block diagram with some fucking little tidbits of data for me. It doesn't have to be how it works. But, nah, they don't. Yeah, they have this like block through, but we're getting 2 red flashing ones, which means that we've exceeded operating temperature. It keeps bringing up the filter. Let's just check that really quick to due diligence, because what if there's like a little fucking button there and it got busted by accident, or... Oh. Filter actually looks nice and clean. It looks like they already... Some dust bunnies, but there's actually no switch. So let's get rid of that plan. Anyways, let me read. Said those switches are secondary. Which switches are you talking about? I'm not exactly sure what you guys are talking about. I think I'm behind in the chat here. Well, this has, like I said, it has a kill switch. But it has this little sensor here, which I believe is the one that's giving us the false reading. But the problem is the wire disappears into nothingness down there. It's absolutely... I'm kind of... just kind of defeated. I guess I could try the whole doing one, measuring it. I should get 1.1, I think, still, and then I could try heating it up or something. Okay, let's do that really quick. Let me get a measurement, and then based off of that, we'll go from there. Oh, yeah, look at that. 7K? It's not really changing. All right, so we got 7.4-ish K. I'm just gonna... I don't know if that's gonna heat it up or not, but it's really doing it for me. So, give me a minute. Yeah, all right. Let's see if that changed anything. 7.4-ish was our number. 7.2, 7.3. I thought we had 1.1 earlier. I could have maybe made a bad reading. But this is... I feel pretty confident on this, guys. On this guy here. Oh, and then this happened. Okay, there we go. We're back to 7.6. It seems to be kind of working, but I can't be certain. Let me think. I can hit it with some hot air, like a real quick little dose of hot air. Here, I'll even turn the temperature down so it's really low. It's only at $1.80. Here, I just did $1.60. All right, that's more than enough. Now let's measure it. And we should have a drastically different temperature because, well, you know what? It doesn't feel that hot. But let's see. Come on, you bastard. It's just at 7. Let me give it a little bit more heat. Okay, that is definitely nice and warm, nice and hot. We will have a drastically different temperature, or this thing isn't working. Dude, it's like hot. Yeah, I don't think this is working right. I don't want to take it apart though. I could put a resistor in parallel, like across these pins. I could do like, oh god, it's gonna be so much work though, just to test it. Maybe I should just get a new part. And this is not easy to disassemble. So that's why I'm like, ugh. Do I have to? The fuck was that noise? That scared the shit out of me. Here was my little plastic guy. These aren't flip-ups, right? These are flip-ups. Huh? Did they change horses mid-race? This is definitely a flip-up. Why won't it flip up? Do I need to put more... I don't want to put too much energy into it. I can see the hinge, but it's not coming up. It's like really tight, so it's scaring me because I don't want to break it. All right, there it goes. All right. That's kind of a cool board. That looks pretty... Oh, it's a heat sink glued on it. And I guess it presses against there to do some thermal action. Oh no. This sucks so hard. I'm regretting this so much. So much regret. I'm trying to talk myself out of it right now. I mean, we have video footage, so I should have, like, I should be alright to put it back together if I can't figure something out. But, I mean, I don't think I can get away with just unscrewing. Yeah, I don't even know what the fuck is holding this in. But it's like in there good. Oh, man. Maybe it's these guys? Make sure I'm not going to fuck myself here. So that has the right amount. That one goes underneath, and it wouldn't fit in there anyways because it's the wrong connector type. That one goes into there. This one has one there, and then these are all connected. Well, two are. Yeah, I'll have to look back at that. I think it's rather obvious. Yeah, it's this guy and that guy, and I guess this doesn't. Oh, that's right. The board itself connects there, the control board. So yeah, this is definitely the main brain. So yeah, I still don't know where that wire's going. I'm really wondering if it goes. So here's my concern, and kind of why I don't want to go nuts on this is I'm wondering if this wire goes down and comes to here somewhere, but I have no way to check that. And this says fans on all of these, so I don't know. Yeah, fan. This is just the input, so maybe not. But it's coming from this control board, so it's like, where the hell is this sensor disappearing to? And there's like a part that comes up here, but it connects to this board here, which is going to be our video and RS-232. There's a couple of other things. And then I think there's some power maybe. I think there... wish I knew where it fucking came back up. Because I swear. It's just these two thin wires, and I don't think there's a board down there. Like in the exploded view, we have the optic chamber here. And I mean, there might be something here. I guess there has to be. Oh, wait a minute. I just pulled on this, and it caused that to wiggle. Is this one of my wires? There's a bunch of tension, so I don't know. This feels like it connects to a harness, though. But yeah, it does have some sort of interaction with it. Wait a minute. Let's beep test. I think we might have found the other end of this, so I don't think we have to take this thing all the way apart. Maybe. Lord, I'm praying. I'm praying hard, Lord. Lord, don't make me have to take this whole thing apart. I do not want to do that. I got better things to do with my time. Mostly involving ganja. Let's check the other wire just in case that one's a fluke. Maybe that's ground or something, and I just found ground twice. So the other one should be, I think, the red wire. Or no, the black wire. So should be this one right next to it. Oh. This is very hard to manage. Okay. That's the other end of this cable. I don't know what's going on under here. I can't really get it too free. But, yeah, I know. This kind of blows goats. Because I don't know what all these other... I assume there's like a... It's loomed in here. So, I mean... Here's what I'm thinking. I need to see if I can get the part or the value for that part. Like, I could DIY a new piece, but if Iki sells these thermistors and it's, you know, got the harness on it and everything or whatever, I want to explore that. I want to see what my options are on it. Oh, yeah, you want to... I think it's busted, mate. I don't think it's working right. All right. Let's see. Let me get something to hold it here so I can... Where's my... I have like... Yeah, here we go. Let's do these hemostats. So we've got our hemostats here. I'm going to gently have it hold it so I can hit it with the Rude Boy 9000. We'll be able to get the reading here probably. It's going to be still a little tricky. Let me see if I can rig this up a little better. They're not going to fit in there too well. And they're not going to fit in the other way. So it's kind of hard for me to get. Oh shit, I should have done this the other way. Let's do it this way. All right, here we go. All right. You don't have to do that. To be a... All right, so that works, apparently. So we Should probably turn our sights. Where does this connector come into? Wait a minute. Is it here? No. Oh, yeah, it is. So this connector comes into here. And we have our 2 pins we can measure. And this will be the resistance on the board, which we might get 1K. Or 8, whatever, dude. What the fuck? That's weird. I didn't see that one coming. Alright, let's plug it in. See what we get when we have it plugged in. $1.1K. I wonder if we could trace this circuit back. Oh man, this thing is pretty wild. Maybe not. This goes into an internal layer, it looks like. So I can't find the other side. So this is at least like a 4-layer board. You know, though, it's not. All right, Oddball, take care. Sorry, mate. I probably caught that too late. See, I don't know the path of this thing at all. There's no real details I can look up. We can kind of scout around it, though. Probably figure it out. Hey, Perkin G. So yeah, I'm getting 1.1K with it connected. And both of them I show like an 8K when it's not plugged in and on the pins. And then when it's plugged in, I get that 1K. Individually, I get like around 7K. I wonder who that is. Voltage on the pin. You got to be way more specific with that. Here, let's just take a look. Let me do a little flyby here. Oops. Let's do 2, then 4. Let me get 4 on here. Nice. Here, I'll put it up. So we get a little bit more better shot. Here, guys, still gotta move it over here because it's dumb. All right. So, this is our connector. One pin is ground, obviously. That's pin 2, and then pin 1 goes to our resistor, thermistor, it looks like. So we just need to find that one trace, but there is 0 clues. So I don't know, I could put my probe on there and kind of beep around. On the NTC pins. Yeah, I know, these missing caps and stuff irks me too. All right, I will take that measurement in a minute. Let me do some visual inspection, because I'm not really in a hurry to fucking power all this shit up. But I like these. I like this a lot. Like no electro. This is our I/O for the front panel, this connector here. But this goes to all our fan, and it looks like there's a variation that would connect to this. Now we were talking about micro fractures on this PCB. Let me get my tweezers here, and we'll do a little push pull here. I almost want to get rid of this thing completely out of my fucking way, but I'll give it a minute. So just be this pin 1. Looks all right to me. Your clever name, what do you call it? Oh. Funny. So here's the other side. It's like 10 times busier. That might be our pass-throughs here. But we'd have to beep test to be sure. I'm kind of wondering if these are connector test points. They're not labeled. I mean, it's labeled, but it's, I don't know what any of that would really help me with. But we may be able to beep test on here which one is the sensor. Maybe. I mean, I feel kind of like this is stupid, but because I'm really not certain, but it just totally feels like it. Sid, was it the big one? I think it was the smaller of the two. Are you talking about the connector? It was this one. Did I check the wrong one? Oh, you know what? You're right. I did. It feels really solid. So. No, you caught that. Good catch. Good catch. I think, what does that say? SMSC? I mean, one of these is going to be a chip for the, like, this, whatever you call it, twisted pair connector. I'm almost thinking very highly that there's a interface thing I'm missing here. Is it LAN? Yeah, so not a bad guess. Not a bad guess. There's that. I guess we could just kind of do a continuity test to try to figure out where the next component is in line. So I kind of map this circuit out. Now we were talking about powering this up and making sure the pull down, pull ups are working, and I'm down to clown with that, but for my own educational interest, I kind of want to see if I can map this at all. Although, you know, it's still pretty, like, I mean, none of these resistors have any fucking values. There's nothing on here to verify anything with. No, there's no, the tracing is worthless. Here, I'll bring it back up just to make sure my wait, where's our, oh shit, sorry. Let me unplug and replug. I could turn him down just a little bit. We had that dub going earlier. That shit was fire. Turn this down just ever so slightly. There we go. Alright. Where is this the board? Yeah, here we go. So fucking awesome, man. So this is the one I found. I think it was here. Yeah, I found one on Manual's Lib. Here, I'll give you the link. It's kind of meh, though, in my opinion, because it's not our model exactly, but it's close to it. But there's gonna be because ours is a 308 and this goes to like the 303, but it's not that big of a jump. It should be okay. But that's the only one I can find of the service manual. Is that Manual's Lib? Yeah, and I can't find anything else that looks like a service manual. So unfortunately, that's as good as it gets. Well, currently. So here's the underside, and there's our connector. But yeah, dude, there's no way to fucking trace this. No clue. So mean, man. Excuse me. Sorry, I don't mean to yawn. I'm just a big fan of yawning. The yawn master. All right. So, I think I'm correct in assuming that our signal from the thermistor is going to go through, like you said, like a pull-up resistor, something like that, for the voltage, and then it's going to go into an op amp to buffer it, and the op amp's going to step it to the 3.3 or whatever the analog input of the MCU is. So there's not a hell of a lot of op amps on here, or things that look like op amps at least. I'm wondering if oh, you don't think there'd be an op amp involved for the buffering? So you think it just goes straight to the MCU? I mean, obviously through a little bit of loving, but okay. I mean, well, all right, yeah. I get what you're getting at. I just wish we had a fucking schematic. I'm so spoiled. Well, I guess that's what I'm gonna have to do. I'm just gonna have to beep it down the line until I can figure out where the hell shit goes. I don't know what else to do. Yeah, let me try something. It's a little wild. It's a little sexy. Well, it's actually really sexy. But it's also really wild. Hold up. It's like killing my earballs. All right, let's see here. I'm gonna put this. Oh wait, I need it to just lean up in there, but just that pin. Oh man. Dude, this may not work. I may have misjudged how my hand was going to be as sufficient. Okay, well, so much for that theory. All right, let's see. Let me try just shoving it in this. I think this one's the red connection. Oh, maybe not. I can't get the fucking thing in there. Come on, dude. Alright. Let me verify I'm right. I am correct. Alright, so here, let me go back to... Oh, scheisse. Let me go back to the... number 3 cam. It is colloquially known. Alright, so I'm going to plug this in. I'm going to beep test this again, make sure I'm still good, because I can't... Okay. So, now, I don't know what else to do. Let me check. I just want to see if these... I don't think these are... I thought they might. And I'm right. Okay, so these test points work. So we can read these. That's awesome. I'm going to put a little mark on here so I remember who Mark is. Oh, shit. All right. See? That's a good idea. Okay, so that is pin 1 of that connector. So we can check that in the future, and if we need to test this down the line, we can do it that way. So now, let me look at this on the scope, because there's actually a trace for it, and I'm curious where it goes. So let's... Oh god, this isn't going to work, is it? Let me disconnect. And we'll just do this here. Yeah. Wait, what? No, what the fuck is that? Oh, I think it's that via right there, and then it goes into that via hole and then vanishes, and we'll never hear from it again. Fair enough. I think. I really can't. Wait, is this just... This isn't going to everything, is it? Hold on. I didn't just, like, pwn myself here, did I? That's a thing people say, right? Still? Okay. I don't know. Let me double check my work here, because now I can't tell, and it's kind of stupid. Okay, none of the other pins do anything. It's just that last one, but that's crazy. It looks like it's attached to ground, but I guess I'm just can't see it very well. Yeah. Oh, wait, there it is. There it is. I see it now. My bad. Goes to here. And then we go to here. And then it jumps to here, here. Oh, and here's our ground. So this is a pull down. This looks kind of fat. I bet this is a rail. Yo! And this probably goes to the rude boy. I mean, total guess, but fairly educated-ish, sort of. Maybe not. Let's verify this is right. I wonder if we have... So we would measure the resistance through here when I was taking that one reading. I know, right? I get why they have to do it, because they're worried about IP theft and blah, 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 blah. But, man, I just want to fix your shit. Can you make it so I can fix it? Shit breaks. Some people just don't want to replace it. Especially if it broke. I mean, what's your incentive? Like, oh, it broke once. I'm sure I'll buy another one and I'll be fine. All right, I've got a little resistor. This is measuring. Oops. Oh, come on, dude. Let me make sure this is right, though. Let me do a beep test here. Oh. Am I wrong? Nope. Okay, so this connects to here. Let's put this in resistance mode. So this is 100 ohms. This is 1.2K. Maybe this isn't ground. I thought it was. That's definitely ground. All right, what's this guy here? Oh, come on, quit sliding. So this is a 1K. So we have two 1Ks, 100 ohms, and then that slides down. We have another resistor off the rail, which is, what? It says 0 ohms. Yeah, this is a 0 ohm. I bet this one is too. I am correct. So these are both 0 ohms, 1K, 1K, 100 ohms. I think it's just this line and then it goes here. So if it goes all the way to the MCU, fug, I have no idea. It's a BGA. Right. Okay, yeah, I kind of grasped that. Foil hatch, that you have the two 1Ks and that centers it. Oh shit, I forgot the ads. My bad, mate. We do have some resistors here. Right. The NTC goes across the that pin and ground. As near as I can tell. I mean, you know me, take it with a grain of salt. Oh yeah, I remember someone was asking about that, and I'm like, I don't suggest you try. I mean, you can, and I wish you luck, but I've been doing this for years, and I'm in no hurry to try to reball a chip. When it comes, and I'll do it, but I am not racing for that at all. It looks extremely frustrating, and I'm pretty confident I will fail. Mate, I don't know where the fuck to come in on this. I know where we are, but I mean, shit, what do I do? Just drag? Well, okay, let's just do that. I'm gonna drag the fucking rude boy and see if I get a beep. I don't know what else to do. This is fucking hilarious to me. Why is it 85 degrees? Because that's how I keep it sexy, baby. That's how I keep it sexy in here. People, when it's cold, that's not sexy, all right? Oh, here. There. Oh, this is such bad news. Ooh, I think I spit a whole bunch when I talked, too. That's embarrassing. Probably didn't have to bring that up. Man, none of these are beeping, boy. I'm just dragging it across these resistors, which, honestly... Make sure it's... Okay. I think these are all resistors, so I don't need to check both sides. Some of these are caps. Yeah, dude. I don't... I don't know how to find the bloody, that sensor. I have a bad feeling it disappears and then it pops up underneath the BGA. I don't think we have... We have a lot of caps underneath, and it's possible that it pops back up on the other side. That is also what would be called the worst case scenario. Oh my god, dude. And all the vias are covered, so it's not like an NLC module where we could just probe it and be done. You think, oh yeah, you're right, there would be a cap to clean it up. Like a cap to ground. All right. Give me a minute here to challenge. This is taking all my chi. If we fix this, I'm buying me like I'm going to get a tattoo or something crazy. I'm going to reward myself. Let's see. So there's 100 ohms. I wonder. I mean, the beep is going to be easier than trying to like step through it. But I'm going to need to maybe connect a wire so that I can probe the other side reliably, because I don't really have a way to feel too good about this. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna have to do next. Man, this is fun. This is like solving a murder mystery, except there's no murder. It's not really terribly mysterious. Let me get one of these little rude boys here. These guys are great. Put our hands together for these guys. Oh, Scheisse Helig. I thought I had snips here nearby. Guess not. All right. Let's solder this wire onto this little spot here, and then we can attach the probe and we can beep, beep, beep our way down, because I don't have any other way to do it. I mean, unless you know. I'm going to use a teeny tiny soldering wire. Although, really, I should maybe just... Here, we'll just tend the area and then we'll come in with helicopters. They're coming helicopters. They're selling marijuana. Okay. Oh, weird. Come on, just get further and further away from me, you piece of shit. Oh, shit. Took a helicopter. Yeah, dog, that works, actually. Awesome. And now we need I need to switch this out to the clipper gribbers, which I'm not exactly even sure where that box is right now. I haven't done much troubleshooting lately. I've been kind of lucky. Let me see, is it up here? It is. All right, I think this is it. Yes. Oh, yeah. All right. It's the most work I've ever done for a repair. I don't think that's true, but it's kind of true. Slightly true. All right. Hey, it works. I'm getting, oh, you can't see, but it's saying 100 ohms. So it's reading from the resistor to the connector. So we've got a good connection. We're in beep mode, so we're listening for a beep, but this does go up to like, I think a K or something. It's got a little bit of beef. All right. Oh my God, there's like a bajillion caps here. I don't even know. Honestly, I just realized this is an insane... This is an insane idea. How am I supposed to... There's like a bajillion capacitors here. How am I don't even know how to figure this one out. Like... I think I need a... We're gonna do this on the scope. Because it's too much. There's so many points here. So let's start... We'll start here. And we'll just do these in kind of quadrants, I guess? I don't know. These all look power related, so they're probably not our guy, but why not double check? Those are ground. Yeah, I kind of dragged this one. And we're just, yep. All right. Let's keep checking these guys here. Got a bunch we could check here. These are all resistors. We're looking for caps. There's most likely going to be a cap near the...
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
That is correct. We ain't found shit. Trying to find where this fucking thing goes. All the components look fine. You know, that go to it. Man, I'm not getting any beeps on this side. I think I've kind of checked everything. I mean, you know, I don't know. I could flip it over. There was a bunch of points here, maybe. I think we already did this. I'm just going to drag it. And these all look like resistors, so I don't... And this is all going to this chip anyway, so it's probably a waste of my time to... It would be on this side. Almost for sure. I guess I could look on this side, because this does have some bits here. But I think... Yeah, this is our crystal... Oh! Wait a minute. Why am I getting a beep on both sides of this capacitor? What? That I don't think that's supposed to happen, right? I mean, help me out here. Correct me if I'm wrong. Value cap do you think that is? Shut up. Actually, let's measure resistance. So here I'm showing 0.3 ohms. And then here I'm showing 0.3 ohms. You think this is a resistor, not a cap? It's a micro ohm resistor. I think it's a cap. We should be able to measure it. Let's measure it with the old Measure Master 9000. Because it's in series. Or not, God, I always get those words confused. I should never talk. Oh, is he broke? There we go. All right. Let's see. It's really hard with this size. Oh shit, I can't, I'm not even holding it to read it. Stand by, this is a little bit trickier than I was expecting. I don't know if I can pinch this guy. I might be able to get a reading. Yeah, I think I might have to do it with probes. I can't really get this pincer to grab it and just that. You know, like I'm grabbing all this other shit too. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. This was a bad idea. I didn't think I threw that away. Oh yeah, here we are. All right. Let me just try taking it with the with this guy in capacitance mode and see if we get anything. Well, I think this passes through, though. I don't think this one goes to ground. Yeah. Wish I could find a cap nearby that kind of looked that same color. You're probably right. It's probably a 1 or 10 nanofarad, but is it completing the circuit? Because it looks like it's going from via to via here. So if I break this, I'm worried I'm going to open that circuit. Yeah. All right, we'll take it off and see what happens. Oh man, it's so hard to get in here too. Oh man. This is where hot tweezers would be really nice. Might need a little bit of flux. There we go. It's off. No? Did I not get it off my iron here? Oh, I don't know where it went. I lost it for sure. I don't know where it went. I can't find it. I don't know if it fell. It's not on the iron. That's the part that's crazy. So I think it. I don't know where it ran off to. Did it get stuck on one of these parts? I tried really hard not to lose it. Make absolutely sure it's not on this tip. Yeah, it's not on this tip. I'm going to put it in the little holder. It's not on the tweezer. It's just gone. I wonder if it broke. Although, if it was shorting, probably not. Well, that's unfortunate, but I'm kind of in agreement that it's probably like a 10 nanofarad cap or something like that. It was dark, and like C0G caps are dark, and I don't know. Really would have liked to have had the value though, because I have not really certain what anything else is. Magic? Oh, what? You see it disappearing? Hey, cookie cutters. Hello, and also, Just a second. I can't lose my train of thought. So it was there, but it fell off. And I don't see it anywhere. Shit, dude, that's fucking dumb. Oh, guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're gonna bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got another head tan that's coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my god, freaking hot. Oh my goodness, oh my god, welcome in, Raiders. Cookie Cutter, let me answer your question you asked earlier and I got distracted. Also, hello, and also why did I get the warning for this stream being related to drugs or something inappropriate? Did I miss something? Nah, like Cookie Cutter, I'm just, sometimes I have a little, I'll have a little drink or a little smoke, something like that, but to be friendly with Twitch, you can bring that up, and then they just let you go nuts. So here we are. Het Tanis, how was the stream? I hope you did some Linux. Did we get a raid call? I don't think we did. Let me. There's a lot of... Okay, there you go. Yeah, I swear a lot. I know, Cookie. I'm just trying to play ball with these goofballs. But welcome into the channel. Welcome in, Raiders. You guys caught us. We're in the middle of some deep dive troubleshooting here. We're working on a projector. It has a thermal sensor and it keeps throwing an error that there's something wrong with it. We did find a part that was giving us a problem, but when I took it out, I lost it. I don't know where it went. It like a vaporized or something. I really, it's kind of bugging me, but I'm trying to move past it. But we were about to test it again and kind of see what that did to remove that cap. And yeah, that's the skinny of where you caught us right now. Yeah, right, Cookie. I mean, I think it's just I just try to just let people know it's not like a family-friendly channel or anything like that. We're kind of, you know, it's just something you don't want to have in front of grandma. You know, if grandma's in the room, it probably isn't a stream to watch with grandma. There's an enormous amount of sexual content. A lot. I've got like fanfic stuff that just gets really, really weird and really, really hot. Most of it's Care Bear related, so, you know, heads up. But, you know, the Care Bear stare brings a whole new meaning to it, right? Yeah, I just wish I hadn't lost that cap. I have no fucking clue what the value is. I kind of thought it was a C0G, but no. We can probably guess what it is. If we can determine that was the cause, which that's what we're determining as you join us in the chat. Ah, shit. Where'd I put that little alligator guy? Did I put it back in here? No. Damn it. That would have been a smart thing to do. All right. I don't know what I did with it. I'm just going to use the other one because I ain't got time for this. Oh, scheisse. But yeah, this projector, it has this thermal sensor, and every time you turn it on, it says it's overheating. So there's two thermal sensors, so we kind of figured that part out. And one's like an emergency one that will shut off if it gets too hot. It's like a physical one, and you have to take the whole thing apart to reset it. And then the other one is just this little thermistor guy that we've been goofing around with. I totally forgot where we were. Oh, yeah. We're over here. Oh, shit. But how was the stream? I'm sorry, I forgot to ask. You guys are cutting jams? Getting the booty wiggling? That doesn't look very clean. I probably should clean this a little bit. Dude, that pad looks like ass, actually. And is this even a... yeah, let's hit this with the juice. Make sure that there was nothing tombstoned. Okay, we're good. All right, now, oops, that came loose. Now we've got our beep test on. Okay, so we're over here. Wait, no, where are we? We're over here. Now, what is this? Is this ground? Because that would be interesting. Shit, I don't know where ground is on this fucker. I guess I'll just grab... oh, you know what? Never mind. There's like a corner. I bet that's ground. Let me beep test this. So I just changed over here. Okay, that's ground. So this should beep if it is ground. Aw. Oh man, it's part of that connection. Wait. Oh yeah, that's ground. But so I think we have to replace this part. But unfortunately, I obliterated it, so I don't know what the value is supposed to be. Oh wait, what if there's two grounds? What if there's like a digital ground? That's a tough one. I don't think so though, because there was another ground there, and I just ran into that next to it, so. That's fair. I just my first time seeing the warning, so I was like, yeah, I know people that bring it up from time to time. I wonder how many people it kind of like is off-putting to them in any way. But I mean, at the same time, if you see that and you're kind of put off by it, you're probably not going to have a good time here anyway. So it's probably for the greater good. I really don't know what size cap that is. And I'll never know because I destroyed it. Still don't know how I did that. But I did. Hold up. Let me see something here. Just making sure it's not on here because I kind of did a sloppy thing and removed it on sitting on top of this shit, and I wonder if it fell on here. Let me do a flyby real quick. Oh, that was bad. Alright, looks good. I don't see any weird missing parts laying around or something like that. Well, that's annoying. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. What if it was power? I didn't even think of that. So, welcome in, Cookie, and welcome in anybody new to the channel. We're an electronics channel. We focus on soldering, making, and building. We try to get people into soldering, help them out with it, you know, find the tools and the things they need, projects, stuff like that. We mostly do audio stuff, but, you know, that's not etched in stone. We could do other shit. We're cool. Like this projector. Working on this. We also do Jamtown. Like we have, we've got, this is Space Station. We've been working on this. Man, I always set the camera up and that lens like flares right into it, but whatever. Still sick. And then we've got Jamtown here. And those are the things we've been building for like, I don't know how long. Couple years? 5 years? Yeah, that's more than a couple. Oh, man.
Brand new.
Oh. Neko Man, thank you for the follow. Did you introduce yourself? And I feel like I saw your name in the chat. Maybe not. All right. I'm wondering if this is a power, because I didn't even think of that. If it's juice, then where's the fucking thing? God damn, dude. I'm so mad I lost that cap. Can't believe I lost that thing. Is there anything that kind of looks like... You know, that kind of looks like it. Oh, wait, that's a resistor. That's so annoying. Yeah, none of these caps look the same color as the one that I took out. So I can't even, like, guess. I mean, I could be safe. I could do 10 nanofarads or 1 nanofarad. I'm wondering if this... the other side of this pad connects to... Here, let's zoom in a little bit. I can't see it. It looks like it connects to that this plane here to the left. Like, it looks like there's a little bit of wire there. Let me try zooming in just a little bit more. Is that not ground? Why is that not? That looks totally like a ground. Yeah, that should be ground. Why did it not beep? Let me try beeping it again. Maybe I foobarred. I mean, would be the first time. So this should beep. Oh. This should beep too. It doesn't. What the hell, man? Oh, man, this is weird. I cannot tell what is up with this board.
Brand new!
Oh, Cookie Cutter, thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Welcome in. I feel like I'm too far away. Yep. Nope. There we go. Here, let's hit it with a little alcohol. Maybe it just needs some cleansing. Shit. There it is. I see it now. Oh my gosh. It's scheisse. Wait, hold up. I got it. This guy give me keeps moving. It's these two vias. This one goes to this other via. I don't know what that one is. I don't know if it just, you know, like it's putting that cap in to pass through. I keep looking at little crumbs laying around thinking they're that cap, but I think that guy like got lost pretty good. But I'm not sure how I did it. That's the part that pisses me off. Yeah, there it is. I see it in that via. Well, I don't know what size cap that was, to be honest with you. I have no fucking clue. It was 0 ohms, though. So I don't think it was working correctly. It was darker than the rest, so I kind of lean that it might be like 1 nanofarad or... Because those are typically C0G or MPO, however you want to do it. But then you get into weird values. Sure it's not a ferrite bead? Oh my god, dude. No, I wasn't sure at all. You might be right. It might have been a ferrite. It was 0.3 ohms. That's usually what they run. Yeah, I mean, it still looked like a cap, though, but yeah, it didn't read as one. Yeah, where was it? We had like a video, someone clipped it. It was so funny. Oh my god, I can't. I keep trying to click it and then I lose the... You really can't see it in the video, though. Man, it would totally make sense if it was a ferrite, though. Because you would have a ferrite here. Yeah, I didn't read anything. Shit. Well, I have ferrites, but, you know. Out of curiosity. God, these things keep... God damn it, I keep hitting it by accident. Before, oh, cool. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that. Oh, it didn't work. Oh, that one's not working for me for some reason. Did it miss some of it? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was wondering, like, maybe it hasn't rendered it yet. Oh, man. You know what? While you're fixing that, I'm gonna have a little dab here. I think it's actually looks like I don't have to do anything. So let me just fire up them cows, and we're gonna start them now. Turn down for what? Turn down for what? Oh man, we're almost getting to the end of the night too. Yeah. I don't know, Kelton. What is the funniest thing? What? Oh, yeah, I know. In relationship to the whole courtyard. Yeah. It is to the rectangle, but not if you add the pins in. It's fucking annoying. Well, I do have ferrite beads, so I can put that back in, but that doesn't really help me at all. Oh, really? Between the lugs? Yeah, I think it is a little off-centered. I mean, like, in relationship, it's the same, but it's in a triangle. I keep thinking I'm gonna run across it. I'm gonna see it, like, hiding, stuck on, like, a booger or something. You know what? Was it... Hey, weren't they this color? I think the caps were that color. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, because Ekken's trying to dig it up, but I think it was this color. I want to say they look like that. That looks like a cap to me. That does not look like a ferrite. I could be wrong. I'm a little tired. I'm a little sad. I'm a little tired. That's sad and tired that simultaneously. Let's see what Madame Ruby says when I measure it in capacitance. See if I can get a capacitance reading out of this. Look at how much fucking flux is chunking up on here. Oh! Yo, for a minute, it told me it was like 83 poofs. Yeah, it kind of wigs out. Hold up. What's its resistance? Yeah. This is what that looked like, I want to say. And I'd have to... Oh, wait, that goes to ground. I think... Well, that's actually going to suck. That one actually would have been my best bet, because I don't think either one of these are ground. Yes. I only understand ridiculousness. What are the charred area? Oh, what charred area? Oh, did you find the... Damn it! It's not working for me. Am I just, like, stupid? Like, when I click on the link, it just brings up Twitch. Like, the landing page. Is the clip work? Is that link working for y'all? Share link. Yeah, I don't think that's a... I don't think that's a ferrite. Oh, sorry. You can't see what I'm seeing. Ah, oh, darn it. You can't see. I gotta restart that stupid thing. I don't think that's a ferrite. I think that's a cap. Looks like a cap. To the cap viewer. That looks like a cap to me. What are we cleaning? Clean where? Both sides went to ground. No. When we measured this, both sides connected to the other side of the board, which was the data line in. Neither of these are ground. So this and this both beeped. This one connects to the pin on the other side. This one, I believe, goes to the BGA somewhere on that main chip. That's my best guess. But I think that looks like a capacitor. I don't think that's a ferrite bead. However, it's exactly how a ferrite bead would behave when I measured it, because I got like 0.3 ohms and 0 capacitance, you know, and it was in line, so I really wouldn't have much, you know, throwing my measurement off. I don't think there was anything, you know, parallel with it or anything like that. Okay, so you think as well that it is probably a capacitor. I think so too. Let's stick with that, because that would kind of make sense. But the part that sucks is I have no idea what the value should be. Now we do have, down here these caps, which look very, very similar, but I can't really get a reading from. So I don't know. Like this one I can't. Let me try this bottom one. It's on ground, so I don't expect to get shit. But, you know, why not try? Yeah, it just, oh, wait. Stand by. I'm stuck on something here. Yeah, it can't do it. Let me switch the probe orientation. Can't remember if it's gonna matter, but just to be on my best behavior here. I know you can't see it very well, I apologize. Getting freaky over there. Getting freaky. Yeah, I can't get a reading from these. I'm terrified to try to take another one off. I guess this would be easier because it's towards the end, but man, I'm already losing. And there's no telling if I'm going to still be able to get that reading. Let me try tweezers here. Just because I can kind of maybe get it a little bit. All right, we have capacitor mode. Let me try this way, because this seems plausible. Oh my god, I am fooling myself so hard. It's kind of funny. I'm gonna keep going because the funny. And also there's like the tiniest chance I might actually get both ends of this. Oh shit. This thing has a slightly... Yeah, it's doing the same thing. It's just cycling. Oh, man. Oh, you don't think it looks like? More TARDIS shaped? Let's A/B it here. There's one. There's one. I do see your argument. I do see your argument. That does look more like a chip. Fuck. That does look like a flat chip, and that does look like a TARDIS. Their color's really close, though. Let me back this up a little bit here. I think that's as far back as it goes. Man, it's really hard to say, isn't it? The leads do look different. I will 100% agree with you on that. The leads do look different. I don't know. 9 hours, 25 minutes in. Awesome. I wish I could figure out where it went. It's so freaking annoying. Let me do one more. Let me try this. Let me just try turning this thing upside down, seeing if maybe. Oops, you guys aren't even looking at the right screen. My bad. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up. Get down. There ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than DJ Doey coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skilly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Hooray! Oh my goodness. Oh man, the high I get from that is dominated to the tart of Linkbox. Derby, da-da-doo. Hey Doey, how you doing, mate? Welcome in, Raiders. Doey, how was the stream? What were y'all up to this fine evening? Oh, there, double shout out. I have found the magic of the companion app thingy. I have no idea what the hell we're talking about. The companion app. In Fallout, there's one? Oh, I didn't know about that. That's news to me. Doey and Doey's chat, I need you all to weigh in on this one. Here, we got to figure this out. There's let's see, where is it? Let me find it here. We got to find the spot here. All right. So the question is, sorry, try not to make it too seasick. So I believe these are caps. Oh, you know what? I never did test the resistance. Oh, hold up. Let's do that while we're here, real fast. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I really shouldn't be this zoomed in, but it's really fun. Yeah, that says 350K. Oh, man. This isn't looking good. Okay, so the question is, is this component, and there's that one up on the right, is that the same as this component? Here, let me zoom out a little bit. Let me get you a little bit of color, so you can get a feel for it. So there's a couple things. Like the color is really close, but the issue is the leads. If you look, these go all the way around, and that one, it's the chip tip kind. So now we're back to assuming it's a ferrite bead, which doesn't help anything. I guess I could put a ferrite on there and... well, yeah. I mean, it could be a fuse. So I don't know if I have them here. I have some 603 size ferrites that we could try. Yeah, I know, it's annoying. So I took it off to measure it, and then it just vanished. And I've tried everything to try to summon it back into our universe, but it's gone. It's in the ninth dimension. So I'm trying to figure out how I can replace it. Wait a minute. What if why don't I look at these? Because one of these might be our friendly ferrite. It's gonna have that lip. Hello. Hey, that looks like a lip. That looks like a lip. Hello, 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 hello. Maybe? Let's measure it. We'll see what we get. Let's do ohms. If we get like 0.3, then that's what we got with the other one. Yep. Yeah, and then eventually it obliterates, so that's the same thing we got measured before. And the leads look the same. I don't know. Doey, take care, mate. We still are on the projector. We're removing a component to try to troubleshoot it, but upon removing it, it went into the 9th dimension. So we're trying to figure out what it is based off the evidence that we have. We're pretty sure it's a ferrite bead. Alright, well, I have those. And we can drop one in. But that's not really... You know what, though? I just thought of something. I just remembered. So that cap that we're working with, it's on the far side of the chip, which I really wasn't doing a lot of probing over there because I didn't think it was part of it. But now I'm a little curious. So we'll probe a little bit over here. Let me zoom out as wide as we can. All right, so hold on a minute here. I'm trying not to make you guys too seasick here. Oops. So I'm right here, so it would be kind of where this big boy cap is. Got it. Okay, it's right around here that we had our... Here, make sure this is gonna beep. Make sure this isn't fried. That looks good. So yeah. Shit, I lost my spot. There I am. So those are gonna come from there. I'm gonna ignore that. But anything that... Oh, wait a minute. What am I doing? It's open circuit. I have to put the fucking ferrite back in. All right, let's put the 603 ferrite back in the spot, and then we'll measure for a little bit, see if we can find the other side of this this guy. God, I'm gonna hate trying to solder this thing in again. Let's take this out, because this has just been in our fucking way this whole time. I wonder if I could just set it like this, and that'll be fine. Well, it's kind of okay. There we go. All right. I think, yeah, I can get it going. You know what? Let's do the PCB holder. Here, let me do it. I got a better idea. Let me do it this way so I can rest my hand on here. Get this other one just in case I need a double hand. Oh, yeah. So I can come in here. Yeah, that should be fine. Let's behold the ferrite. Man, I never did drink my beverage. Hold on a minute. How are we doing on that? Nice. Nice. We've been really doing really well over on YouTube. Thank you so much. Well, I should probably... Yeah. We're at 1.2 thousand. I really need to disconnect this. All right, I have some ferrites here. Man. You know what's scary is like these inductors look the exact same as that ferrite. That's kind of a little annoying there. Here, let me... How bad is this? Pretty bad. Oh, wait. Those have him covering it. But I mean, that's just this manufacturer. Who knows? Man, I am really annoyed. Whatever. I can, I guess I'll just reach out to them or something. Be like, hey, how much is a replacement brain board? Because I think that's what's going to happen. We're looking for ferrites, right? Yeah, I don't know why I'm not... Where are they? I thought... Did I put them here? Oh, you know what? They were in the other book. I grabbed the wrong book because it's my first day. No, wait, this is the right book. Where the fuck are they? Am I just really stupid? Did I keep going right past them? Yep. Okay, so I have some 603 size ferrites. I only have one. I only have two left. That's fucking awesome. They look the same as the inductors. So, no real way to tell. We could measure it and see if we get 0.3 ohms or whatever, but I don't know. Yeah. I think inevitably we're just going to have to replace this main board because I can't find any bad components. Like, we keep tracing the line. We'll make this connection and we'll see if there's a cap on the other side that I'm missing. But I just can't find what's broke. And it kind of leads you to the assumption like, well, then maybe it's the... maybe there's an issue with the MCU itself or the ball joint or, you know, something that's not going to be fixable without, like, ridiculous amounts of effort. Which, I mean, I'm trying to wind... Oh, man, that looks big. Dude, that's not 603. Really? Well, that explains why it vanished, I guess. Man, isn't that funny? 603 looks huge. I think I can be careful enough to space it. I think we'll be all right. I really do wish I had like a micro solder tip though, right about now. Oh, that didn't do shit. This may be too long. I might actually, I don't know. I'm not sure what my plan is yet. Ah, I was wrong. Well, it completes a circuit. Yeah, right on. Right on, lasers. Take care, mate. Thanks for chilling. Stay guile. See you next time. Here, I'm just gonna put a glob of solder on here. Do this the old-fashioned way. This may not work. Yeah, this may not work. Well, so it's so the way that works is there's two vias. There's this one and that one that attach to either side of this. One goes to the other side of the board, and the other one, no idea, but that one is closer to this chip. So I'm guessing that this other one, this side, goes to the chip. But it completes the circuit for the temperature sensor. No, I'm not worried about damaging it. I mean, I'm just gonna have the same results. Right, but it's just gonna give me the same error. Hey, Perkin would you be streaming if you won a lottery? No, if I won something with a lottery, I would probably do some philanthropy. I've given it thought. Yes, I know for certain that one side of that does. And the other side, I believe, connects to the chip, but I have no way to verify that. I could just short this out, which I'm starting to lean towards doing. and then I can and keep going. Wish I had 402. I used to have 402 ferrites. I think I have. Are these all 603s? Yeah, these are all 603. I was wondering if I had like 402 inductors or something. I don't think I have any 402 stuff. I just lost my ferrite page. Oh god, I'm so stupid. Hey, Tronics, welcome in. We're working on a projector. It basically, the thermal sensor keeps saying that it's overheating, and we've troubleshot it quite a bit, and we've traced it kind of to the chip, but I went to remove a part to measure it, and it obliterated. And I think I figured out what it is, but I'm not totally sure. You know what? Let me just see here. I didn't even look at, like, is there a chance I can get, like... Let's see. This model again isn't it U? It's the EK 308U. Let's see, can I get one for part? Oh, shut. Nope, there we go. Oh man, that is it. Here we go. I found a replacement items. Oh shit, this doesn't look like what I want though. Okay, well let's see. It says, oh wait, this isn't even the part numbers. Hold on, let me. Oh, it doesn't give you a part number for the main board. Shit. Here, let me just pull it up and we can... I've been using flux for the first time and syringe, wondering if flux left on the PCB would hold moisture. You want to clean it off. It's called no clean, but you want to clean it off. There's a couple of ways you can do it. Like alcohol will dissolve it, but you have to kind of mop that alcohol up. It's kind of like mop water. So I use clean room wipes a lot of the times. You can get like these little these swabs that have like plastic. It's not cotton. It's not plastic, it's like a polymer base. There's a couple of different ways like to clean it up, but ideally you want to, because it can cause issues, and yeah, it does attract dirt and grime, and it could be a problem down the road. And it's a little bit of like, pride, like cleaning your stuff up. If you don't care, then yeah, I guess go wild, but. Are these, here, look at these. Are these all lamps, though? I feel like this is just lamp parts. Yeah, I don't know if I can get a replacement main board for this. At least in this fucking chart thing I have. Okay, here we go. Replacement items, remote control, wired remote cord. I don't care about that. Cables, yeah, this is all trivial shit. Here, let's try. Okay, I didn't know I misspelled it earlier. Yeah, I'm just getting lamp parts and shit like that. I don't know if I'm gonna find like main board parts. And I didn't see any. We'd have to get it specifically because this one is for this particular model. What sucks is like this doesn't have. I don't know if I can even find a replacement board for this fucking thing. KB6160. Let me see. KB. No, it's just bringing up the lamps and filters. Well, fug. I'll tell you what. We might just pick this back up. I might try emailing them, seeing if I can get it. Yeah, what do you, I don't know, do you... Yeah. Let's just... Lost another ferrite. I don't even know where I put that one that I was... Scheiße. Great. Well, I'm just batting. Batting 1,000. Alright. Well... God, man. So mad. Yeah, I think I'm gonna contact their support and ask if they sell the replacement for KB6160 and see what they say. I mean, at the worst, they could tell me to fuck off. That sounds like something a projector company would say too. Hey, no worries, Foil Hat. Welcome back. We, I don't remember exactly where you dipped out. But we're not sure if that was a ferrite bead. Might have been an inductor. But I don't, it's 402. And I didn't realize that. I tried to put a 603 in there and it wouldn't fit. And I'm kind of just gotten frustrated with it, so I want to see if I have the option to just get a main board from them and how much they charge. Like if it's like $300 or whatever, and then I can pass that along to the client or, you know, weigh it all out on my own on what I want to do about it. They may not, which I have a bad feeling they don't offer that board unless you're like a licensed repair shop or whatever for it. Like you have like a deal with them. In that case, I need to try to find like a donor or something like that to make it work. I don't know. I feel kind of mad, like I'm asking myself right now, did I break it more or was it already broken? And I guess the answer is it was already broken, so I don't know if I could have broken it anymore, but oh, I don't know if the BGA is bad or not, but it's there isn't much left, you know. Even if that ferrite's, I'm kind of tired, so I'm gonna put it off. But I'm gonna bridge that connection, you know, like just make a little solder bridge or something like that, and then keep probing because it was on another side, so I'm like, oh, maybe there's another cap here. Maybe I can test that. But I mean, we have traced that line down. We've made quite a bit of progress. It's just fucking not solving it. So, well, it's the heat sink that's on it, and yeah, it's just glued on there like that. The chip itself is perfectly centered. It's just how they glued the stupid heat sink. Yeah, so I don't think that's the issue. Here, I'll show you what I'm talking about, just so we can. See, that looks nice and plumb. The heatsink is just tossed on there, but I feel confident the BGA doesn't look sus, you know? Doesn't look bad, but I don't know. I want to take a break from this. It's pissed me off, and when I get mad, I'm not really. It's just stupid. I can come at it again with fresh fingers, fresh brain, fresh ideas. I'll be in the shower tomorrow, and I'll be like, wait a minute, So we're good. I'm just mad that I lost that part. I'm really pissed off at myself about that. I should have been more careful, but whatever. It's fixable. Anyways, Brandon over on YouTube. I'm incredibly faded, and YouTube recommended you. This is a top tier, sir. Oh, mate, you're very kind. And speaking of faded, that does sound like it. Here, let me give you a nice ASMR. Here, we'll do some sexy circuit boards. Ooh, that looks actually pretty lit. Look at that. The symmetry, the perfection. Yeah, I think it's a ferrite, but I was looking at the inductors, and I'm like, the inductors look exactly the same as the ferrites, and they would give me similar readings. So, but I think I can get by. Well, welcome in, Brandon. Let me give you the quick breakdown of the channel and what we do while Mr. Dabmaster warms up. Hey, Dabmaster, do you need more fuel? He says he's fine. But he wishes you a pleasant, what was that? Quinceañera. I don't think it's their quinceañera. What? Wishes you a happy unbirthday. All right. How's that one? All right. Jesus. This Dabmaster. He's such a cookie. We had somebody that joined the channel with the name Cookie in their name, which honestly is just going to make me want cookies. Thank God I have a cookie hookup. Tony, the cookie guy. Get you the best damn cookies in town. Right now, he's got me hooked up on the oatmeal cream pies. I made a joke about cream pies, and now we're stuck on it. Yeah, we're all about electronics here. We kind of try to get people in, or one of the things is we try to get people into this hobby, within making and building. We build a lot of synthesizers, a lot of audio-related stuff. So we have, like, our flagship Jamtown and our latest edition, Space Station. And these are modular synths. They're eurorack modules, if you're familiar with that. It's kind of fun way to make sound and music. You just do all the programming with these patch cables. It's very crude, yet insanely satisfying. And that's primarily what we're working on most of the time, is that stuff. We got this projector in because my buddy, a friend of mine, they have an AV company, and he's like, "Can you?" I honestly thought it was a light until I finally was like, "Wait, this is a projector." But we haven't had too much success with it. We're trying to. It basically it thinks that the temperature is too hot, and so it won't start up. And there's like two little thermal things. There's one that's a hardware one, like it'll shut the hell off before it starts a fire, and that's this little physical one that kills power to it. But that one's fine. The one that we're not getting to work is this little thermal sensor that sits next to it, kind of in the area of the housing. And we spent an awful long time trying to figure out where it went. We found it, and it basically went to the board here, and we've traced it, but we've kind of ran into a little bit of a dead end. So it's just kind of, I don't know. But yeah, if I'm not an electrical engineer, by the way. I'm just a hobbyist. I'm just in this stuff for fun. I don't have any degrees or diplomas or anything like that for this stuff. But that's kind of the point of the channel, is you really don't have to have like really expensive tools or be an electrical engineer or anything to get into this. Almost all that work has already been done for you by people in advance. So like you're just assembling stuff. You're just putting the round pegs and the square pegs and so on. And it's really rewarding. It's really fun to build your own guitar pedal or noisemaker. There's some really cool little noisemaker boxes. Or synths, like even full-on projects like full synthesizers. But today we got kicked in the butt by this stupid projector, and I'm licking my wounds a little bit. Literally, I cut my hand earlier, and I don't even know how that happened, but thankfully it's so superficial I didn't even feel it. Still don't. Man, I keep thinking I'm seeing that part, but it's impossible. Ugh. There's like video footage of it disappearing. It's like the Kennedy assassination. We have all the pieces, but no answers. Oh. Or maybe we do. I haven't really looked into that whole conspiracy in a long time. But regardless, yeah, I know, foil hats. We've got plenty of people in the chat that do have experience. Either they are engineers and they work in the field, or they're or they were? I don't know. Everybody so far in chat is pretty much like that gives advice, that gives like advice. They're at work, and that's the kind of work they do, or it's very close, you know. But anyways, oh hey Raul, welcome in. Drummer, oh, should I just yell whenever I'm talking to you? Is that like your preferred communication? I mean, I have never met a drummer that I could just speak softly to. They're always like, ha, ha. No, I'm kidding. I met two. One is my accountant, actually. He's like a percussionist. Like he does xylophone, marimba, or whatever. He does a lot of that. But and he also has like a pretty wild hand drum setup. But then he has like a typical trap set too. I keep meaning to ask him what his favorite is. I think it would change all the time. He'd be like, "Oh, I'm into the vibes right now, man. That's really fun. It's really challenging." And then, you know, a year later, he's like, you know, I just like letting shit hang when I'm drumming. Just let shit. He doesn't talk like that at all, actually. He's pretty. He's a cool guy, but he's an accountant. I mean, I don't need to get into details. I don't mean to be rude. Oh yeah, I remember you were talking about that. Or I think it was you. I was talking about the drums. Percussion. Well, that's why I brought it up. But he's still, I mean, he's still into, like I said, he still plays like a regular trap set. And he, you know, he has the hand drum set up that's really nice. And yeah, the vibraphones. But I know he still does the good old rock and roll boom stick, boom boom stick. I'm sure he does some slick ass hat shit when he does it, you know, some fucking what's his name? Oh my god, but Buddy Rich? Yeah. Stuart Copeland too. There you go. Yeah, Stuart Copeland's fun. He's a fun drummer to watch. There's a bunch of drummers I really enjoy. I think what's his name? Thomas Hack from Meshuggah is another one I really love. He's just one of those drummers I love that they're just like in the zone, and you can tell they're just kind of just keeping track, meditating, and everything. But you know, it's still 1, 2, 3, 4, and hat 2, 3, 4, and other symbol, other symbol, other symbol, other symbol, other symbol, symbol, hat, zero, symbol, snare, symbol. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, just has to remember the order. That's all. Oh yeah, you're a big Meshuggah fan. Let's go. Yeah, they're one of my favorite bands in the world. They got me back into metal, and I enjoy a lot of. I don't know. They've got me into prog rock a bit more so. I like Dave Weckl. I don't know that one. The name sounds familiar, though, but I don't think I've listened to them. Oh, Dave Weckl is a drummer. That tracks. I think I. All right, we need. I need to head out. It's getting late, and I'm pretty damn hungry, and I think the missus is equally pretty damn hungry. Let's see what we got here. I think we have. I think we have 2 options here. This might actually be like a nice little scenario here. Let me see. Yeah. All right, let me give me, there we go. Set up the rad here. Or, damn it, forgot. And then do the same here. All right, guys. Here's our social links if you're into social media stuff. There's YouTube. There's Twitch. We're going to be back on Thursday, unless something crazy happens, which you never know. You never know. I've got it set up to raid over to Ace Console Repair. We're going to do a double raid. Put your naughty thoughts back in your naughty hat. Yeah, I like that. But yeah, we're gonna raid them both on YouTube and Twitch. They're streaming, they're dual streaming as well. So why not make things simple and interesting? So anyways, let's get that rolling over on the YouTube. Who do YouTube? Do what? Remind me of the babe. Mates, thanks so much, everybody. We got a bunch of new people in the channel today. We passed over on YouTube to 1.2. What does it say? 1,207 subscribers, and at Twitch, I think we got like another. Yeah, it says 13. That can't be right. Yeah, it's not right. It's more like 10, but that's pretty damn good. So nonetheless, guys, thank you very much for everything. Stay guile, party on, and don't take any guff from these swine. There we go. Well, here, I'll disappear. That looks cooler. And then we'll bump our jams up from our buddy here as we head out to Ace. Later, skaters.